It is Wednesday, January 12th, 2022. My name is Augie RFC, and happy Wigger Wednesday, everybody. Happy Wigger Wednesday. Gather around, cult. It's time for another day. Rise and shine. The early bird gets the worm. That's what they say. And it is pretty early. It is 1 o'clock in the afternoon, after all. What's going on? It's Wednesday, my wiggas. Happy what? It's what? It's Wigger Wednesday. You've never heard of that? The first thing I hear. Nice. Yeah, exactly. That's about what you'd expect here. Thank you for streaming after my class is over. Yeah, a lot of people, I've been streaming lately in like the mornings and then just going on into the evenings. I've been doing a lot of like Twitch streams and I figured I'd just do it on YouTube today. Cause why not? Tipster supports it? Of course he does. Who doesn't support it? Who doesn't support Wigger Wednesday? But yeah, what's going on, Colt? The last two streams were awesome. Yeah, and I basically posted last night's like stream to YouTube. I mean, it went on for like 5 hours and I only posted like the first like hour and a half of it. But dude, I'm starting to just not give a fuck about what I post on YouTube anymore. Like lately I've been deciding like I'm just going to post like weird late night conversations like about philosophy or something. Like if it's interesting, I want to post it onto YouTube. Cause like before I was like, well, if it's not drama related, nobody wants to hear it, right? But honestly, I am giving less and less of a fuck as the year goes on, but in like a positive way. You know what I mean? So I might start posting the really weird and real conversations we have. Cause I mean, if you listen to last night's stream, it was pretty intense. I don't know, we talked a lot about stuff we don't normally talk about on stream. Just being real, giving your real opinions on stuff. I don't know. Post the porn debate. I mean, I did. It's literally in the new video. Half of the new video is literally the porn debate. When you're covering the pixel drink stuff, we're gonna get into that in a second here. I'm just kind of easing myself into the stream. We have all day. Somebody told me that the tech video is coming out today too. So we'll see. If that happens, then it's gonna be interesting. I'm getting headphones, then I'm coming in. What do you mean you're coming in? I don't care as long as it's not on Twitch. Nice. Going to Steve DeLeve being exposed by his ex. Does somebody have like a video on this? I would love to talk about it.
The bonus one-up funded $9.59. After Super Chats finally got unlocked in Israel, I can send you my shekels and give the Augie of Show an official Jewish seal of approval.
Wait a minute, you can now send Super Chats from Israel? Wait, so I can now literally get shekels. Wait, that's fucking hype. Let's go. Well, shout out to all of our Jewish, Israeli-based listeners. That's the shekel icon, I guess. I guess that's what it looks like. Well, there we go. You never mod any of your devices? You ever mod your devices like 3DS? Yeah, I've modded 2 of my 3DSs. I modded my new 2DS and my old 3DS XL that I no longer have. We do love Israel, that's right. That's funny, I always forget, like some countries, they literally like don't let you send donations because it's just not accepted over there. I think in a lot of like South American countries, they have trouble with it. I don't know the details, but yeah. YouTube is supposed to introduce like a massive update soon to like make streaming like really OP. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, also new Nick Diorio videos soon. You guys ready? You guys ready for the new Nick Diorio video? I want to see blood. I hope the tech video drops and plays victim. I mean, that's what he's best at, yeah. Just playing the victim. Dude, you know the other thing is, not only am I giving much less of a fuck about what I post on YouTube, but the titling and stuff like that. Like, I think I titled my video I forgot, what did I title my video last night again? It was something like really like volatile, like This is why I'll never forgive technicals or something like that. I think that's what I titled it. Dude, I'm telling you guys, I am not giving a fuck in like the best way possible. I mean, it is true though. Like it's not bait, but like, yeah. Come here. Clickbait was off the charts. Dude, I think I titled one of my videos like my response to the allegations, and I made the thumbnail look like I was getting like exposed for being like a fucking rapist or something. And it had like 1 out of 10. Like it has like the video has like 30,000 views, and people in the comments are like, okay, dude, good one. Nice clickbait. Also, I still have fucking COVID, dude. When am I gonna get over this shit? That long ass clip was great. Yeah, I quite enjoyed it. Thanks for the resub, re-membership. Augie's addiction to Halo is too far gone. You guys should be happy, all right? My addiction to Halo is the reason why I've been streaming my fucking balls off lately. I did 8 hours on Monday, 5 hours on Tuesday, and I started this stream at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so we're probably gonna go pretty late tonight, especially if all this shit happens that I think might happen. You watched the apology video? Oh, don't worry, we'll get into it. Like I said, I'm just easing myself into it. We'll start jumping into stuff in a second here. But yeah, my recent addiction to Halo is literally what is like fucking making me become a fucking streamaholic, dude. Fucking workaholic for streaming. Fuck Halo? What do you mean? All my homies like Splatoon? Well, I mean, Splatoon is great too. I need to get back into that too. The thing is that it's a lot easier to stream PC games than it is to stream console, so that's why Halo is usually an easier game for me to do. Opinion on the new Kirby game? What, the one that got announced? Has it come out yet? It's a 3D Kirby game, so it looks pretty cool. They've never done that before, so I might play that. I don't know if I'd stream that though. I love the original Kirby game on the NES, Kirby's Adventure. It's a great NES game. They also made a really good one on the Game Boy. Game Boy Kirby. No, fuck Splatoon. This is more entertaining to watch. Honestly, I think Splatoon would be more entertaining to watch because there's more like stuff happening. It's more colorful. Halo's a very drab looking game. But yeah, whatever you guys enjoy, I guess. Oh shit. Anytime these game modes, like, if there is a shooting game and it has like one of these like free-for-all game modes, like I'm going to get addicted to it. Like, what was it? I used to play Arms Race a ton in CSGO, and I thought that was like the best mode ever, just because it was repetitive and simple. Gotcha, bitch. There we go. Did Stardust go on the kill stream last night, by the way? Somebody told me she did. She debated someone named Fashcroft or something. I'm curious how that went. Maybe we can investigate that later if we want to. Oh my god. Okay, nice one. She did go on. Lower this music a little bit. It's a little bit too loud. Super chats are disabled where I live in Chad, but I use a VPN. Dude, no super chats in Chad? That's not very fucking Chad.
Tommy C's cat funded $5. Super chats are disabled.
What is it like living there?
In Chad, but I use
I'm curious. The funny thing about the country Chad is that it's literally shaped like the head of the Chad in the Chad meme. It's almost like God's little parody there, you know? Is it really dropping tomorrow? I think I was supposed dropping today. But we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. That's why the drawing looks like that? Oh, wait, it's on purpose? Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was just like a happy accident. Wait, that makes it way less funny now. Shit. Okay. Ruined the fucking joke. Good one, chat. Fuck you. Thought I could outlive that. Augie has a great taste in music. I do have a great taste in music. Augie actually has a member in his community living in Chadville. Wait, yeah, literally though. Dude, Chadville's real. Oh my god, that fucking server. I feel bad for the amount of memes that spawn just from that server alone. When is the next Hooked? We're gonna try to record it soon. Cause I think in a next week or I don't know, at some point soon, Dumpy's coming over to Dallas. So I mean, I guess we could do an IRL episode of Hooked, but the point is he's gonna be on vacation, so we gotta like do one soon. By the way, I did get the Hooked channel monetized though, and we have memberships. Like we have the ability to launch memberships. Now I don't think I'm gonna actually like set that up until we start uploading Hooked like more consistently. But we have that option now. It's available. So, shout out to the real hookers in chat, dude. Shout out to the real hookers. For giving us this opportunity. Dude, energy sword plus grappling hook is like insane. Am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong, dude? Dude, am I fucking wrong though? Like literally. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. The real hookahs. Yeah. Shit. And now it's over. I don't have the grappling hook and it's over now. Kill streak, baby. Let's go. Becoming a member on Hooked would mean funding Aiden projects. Yeah, I guess so. I now have 3 monetized YouTube channels. And Ben doesn't even have 1. Got him. Please say hookah. Hooker is our word. Aiden was unironically interesting to listen to yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I have fun conversations like that with Aiden like all the time. Like he's actually like really fun to like talk to about stupid philosophy, politics, bro shit. Because it's fun to just bounce ideas off of him and have a conversation or argument with him. And we don't really usually do that on stream, but last night I just did not give a fuck. I was like, all right, let's talk about white supremacy on stream and why it's bad. Why is it a bad thing? You know what I mean? Like, fuck it, dude. Let's just go fucking nuclear and just see what happens. That's what I love doing. I love having like insane conversations with people just for the sake of like arguing. It's always like fun to like see where people go. Aiden needs to get off weed. No, I think he needs to smoke more of it. What happened to the Asian Red Fox comms guy? What do you mean? I'm right here, dude. What are you talking about? Hey, I'm not late. Hello, Augie. Hello. Hello, chat. I had a good friend like Aiden. He is good to talk to until you let him ramble on and it devolves into insanity. Yeah, I guess so. But me and Aiden both kind of ramble and devolve into insanity. So it kind of like works out our dynamic. The politics was fucking awesome. Reminded me of talking to my super lefty friends about social politics IRL. It's so fucking fun to do that shit. Yeah, literally though. People are always like, politics is cancer. And I mean, yeah, it is. But like, it's also like fun to like extrapolate your ideas on shit. It's also just fun to talk out of your ass on things you know nothing about. I mean, let's just be honest, right? It's fun to be ignorant, you know? Aiden's insanity is way better than the majority of news on YouTube. Exactly. Dumpy always says that. Yeah. How bad do you think Tech will smear you and Nick in his video? Well, I think he's probably going to smear Nick more, but it's probably going to be pretty bad. I mean, given what his fucking Twitter arguments have been, I mean, I can't imagine they'd be much better in, you know, video form. Bro, I subbed to you on Twitch and missed the stream yesterday. Tell me what I missed. A whole lot of autism. That's what you missed. There was like a staff member in chat like the whole time. Have you started the Halo campaign? No, I was thinking about starting it yesterday. Call Nick and tell him where's the video. Mr. Tweeting tomorrow, I'm gonna upload it. Well, to be fair, he did say that he needed like a few more days because he like forgot how to edit, or like he's rusty at editing, so he needs like more time to make the video look better. Which I mean, I guess is a fair reason. As long as he's actually working on it. And given that he's not really been on my streams lately, I can only assume. When Nick's not on my streams, I assume he's working. Because if he wasn't working, he'd be on my streams talking about shit, you know what I mean? He hasn't really been tweeting either, so I think it's safe to assume that he's actually busy, he's actually working. Man's on the grind, dude. YouTube staff in chat? Dude, if there's YouTube staff in chat, you'll never know about it. Because you can't fucking, like, see them, you know? And also, YouTube is, like, way less, like, moderated than Twitch. Alright, fuck this hammer guy. That's right, bitch. Okay. Alright, just got fucking owned. YouTube staff in chat would just time out everybody. Yeah, literally. They'd be like, you have a lot of offensive chatters in your stream. It's like, well, yeah. What do you want me to do about it? I can't control the chat, damn it. Dude, Aiden was telling me, he's like, you need to disassociate with a lot of the edgier people in your chat. Like, some of the people that are posting insane shit. And I'm just like, man, if I started moderating my fucking chat, like, that extensively, like, God, that would be so difficult. Half the reason I don't moderate chat isn't even just because, like, oh, I want a free chat where people can freely express their ideas, even if they're controversial or offensive. Half the reason why I don't moderate my chat that much is just because it just takes too much fucking time. It's just too much effort, you know? It's not really because, oh, I want a fair and free chat that even allows offensive ideas. I just don't want to fucking deal with it, you know what I mean? It's kind of simple as that. What game is this? Halo. If Tommy C was entertaining. Tommy C is really entertaining. What do you mean? We will tolerate no offensive... Or sorry, no Tommy C slander in the chat. Agreed, Dog, you need to disavow Smaggle ASAP. Yeah, probably. But what's the fun in disavowing people, dude?
Tommy,
it's fun to have crazy people in your fucking chat.
Cat funded $20 when Oprah Winfrey and Obama talk about white supremacy, and white kids fall for it. I get a little nauseous.
Yo, thanks for the $20, Tommy C's cat. Let's fucking go. When they talk about white supremacy. Tommy's based? Yeah, dude. Dude, Tommy was the OG commentary live streamer. You know what I mean? Like, before Tommy, nobody fucking live streamed in this community. And then I came around and I started live streaming, and I did live streaming a little bit differently than how Tommy C does it. And now everybody streams, you know? It's true though. Like, I kind of had to make like live streaming like more widely popular in this community because nobody else really live streamed. You watched Willie's video yet? No, I haven't. The Minecraft scammer. I know Dumpy did a video talking about it. Dumpy apparently used to know the guy. The socks guy, the Minecraft guy, was like scamming people and stuff like that. Dumpy used to know them apparently, so he did like a video about it. Where's this guy at? Dude, you know what I'm hella jealous about Vito over? Is the fact that he has an analog pocket. I was watching his podcast, because obviously, like, a lot of people have been talking about Vito recently. So I started watching some of his podcasts he does with Dick. And he opens up the podcast showing off his analog pocket. And I'm like, how did this guy fucking get it early? Are you fucking trolling me? Even more coffee money. Let's go. Thanks for the $10, man.
Toaster funded $7.80. Even more coffee money, lol.
Shit. Well. Alright. Let's take a look at the Pixel Drink video now. I think we wasted enough time. Pixel Drink the Unforgivable. This video has 4,000 views. A lot more actually than... Jesus, this video kind of is blowing up a little bit. In the small community.
Man, I'm hella spiritual, my soul is nothing to fuck with. Woke up with
it was a running joke
of naked children. Is that what he was drawing?
Don't get involved in altercations, got too much fame for the shit, made so much money, I forgot about like who paid for this.
And he was like, alright, take your clothes off. And I was like, no. And he was like, what, you thought you were gonna come over to my house and I wasn't gonna rape you?
I do not socialize.
Jesus. Alright, well. We're off to a start here.
With these rappers, I just destroy them. More times are good, I do not pull my phone out, I enjoy them. You're making me mad.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another video. Today I'm going to be retiring this whole thing, and I'll tell you why. Because today I am the content cop.
Nigga, go boxing ring, faggot.
So, how you guys doing? It's me, your boy Addy, aka Cop.
Jesus
Today we're going to be talking about the two dumbest people I've
Thank God I just decided to stream today on YouTube. Holy shit, there's like 3 slurs in the first intro. It's Connor. Good one.
ever seen on the internet, that being Tentacles and his brother Pixel Drink. Now, to add some much needed context, Pixel Drink is a TikToker who got big off doing My Hero Academia voice impressions.
And you already know that I'm flexed up. No doctor, but I got my... I'll tell you what.
Wait, that's what he uploads?
Get what you fucking deserve!
Unironically, that was so ass. And Technicals is a commentary YouTuber who I looked up to a lot. I would even talk about him on podcasts. I even got hate for supporting him.
That Advil guy name dropped Technicals in an episode who was definitely working on a Hacks Did Nothing Wrong video.
They were both a part of the Smash community. Technicals making commentary videos revolving around the Smash community, calling out people like Esam, Risu, Nairo, people in that regard, and Pixel Drink making My Hero Academia TikTok videos. God, I hate this stupid hat. The original, the classic. But the reason I'm talking about them right now is not because they're great and fabulous. This isn't a dick-sucking video. This video is a criticism video. Surprising, I know. So what do I have to criticize about some of the best content creators on equal platforms right now? Well, Technicals and Pixel have gotten into a lot of hot water recently. Technicals made a video on Zero, one of, if not the best Smash 4 player of all time. And in that video, he talked about his allegations with Katie. Katie was a 14-year-old girl at the time, and Zero had sexual talks with her when he was above age. And he said to her that, actually, I'm gonna just play the Augie clip.
Bro,
shoving ice cubes up their pussy. You like 14-year-olds shoving ice cubes up their pussy.
No one said that, but you definitely
if you're gonna be
agree with
dishonest to me,
the
if you're gonna be dishonest to me, I'll say
That's
everything
not
I want to say
dishonest.
about you. That told a 14-year-old to shove ice cubes up her pussy should be
You're
allowed to
mad
make
weird.
videos for children.
So yeah, basically Zero told
Jesus Christ. The audio like cutting out makes me sound so retarded in that clip.
her to.
To shove ice cubes up her pussy.
And his defense was that this was only a one-time thing. He did not talk to any other minors. It was purely just this.
Our question is Zero a pedophile? But when it comes to a label that would suggest past, present, future, and potential harm of children, I think it's important to make sure that the shoe fits nice and snug. Even after gaining significantly more money and more access to minors, there's been no new cases.
Which I believe is a very valid point. If you have the same brain capacity as the Ralphator, the argument is so astronomically stupid that I don't even know how to argue it. Because if you use that logic in real life, in the law, which Technicals loves to do, half the people that get arrested for one count of pedophilia should not get arrested. But someone who is a million times worse than Zero is Pixel Drink. So let's talk about...
Okay, the allegations. This is what I want to hear.
Pixel Drink, also known as BJ, also known as Turtle SSB, was a Super Smash Bros. Coach for the team Shogunate Gaming. He used to coach the players in the Las Vegas area, because that's where him and Tech are from, and he was pretty good at it. He was nice, charismatic, he was funny, people enjoyed his company, seemed like a nice guy. Then, everything changed when the pedophiles attacked. Okay, that's a bit too much. Now, this is the portion I'm going to be talking about Pixel Drink's allegations against him, and just...
This guy's got a pretty decent format, honestly. Like, I actually really like dig it. Like, he doesn't have the best voice for it, but that's something you can improve. But I actually kind of like dig the style that he has for these videos. It reminds me of somebody, but almost iDubbbz vibes, but not exactly. I don't know. It reminds me of another YouTuber I used to watch. That's kind of stopped making videos in this style. But yeah, I actually like dig this so far. Some people might think it's annoying or something, but I don't know. I think this has a lot of potential.
Just general facts against him. And to make it hit close to home and, you know, feel like a safe environment for Tech and Pix, I'm going to cover it the same way Tentacles would. So let me just... See? I thought it was kind of clever. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to list off each one of the allegations made against Pixel Drink and cover what happened, his or Technical's response, and just kind of try to dispute as much as possible. So,
by the way, later in the video, he actually like interviews like one of the girls, which I think half the video is actually just like an interview. Yeah, there's like a decent segment of it.
Let's get started. So for our first point, let's talk about probably the most mainstream and big. You know, after he sold out to the industry, the man... That was so stupid. Let's talk about the most well-known accusation so far, the group chat. So what is the group chat? Well, the group chat is a group chat. So the group chat was a chat made out of Technical's crew, which involved high schoolers, Pixel, and all the other coaches that were in Shogunate Gaming. The group chat was usually really busy. There was people talking all the time. It was very active. And BJ, who was one of the coaches at the time, was very active in the chat. He had friends in there. He talked to these kids pretty much every day. So the point of the group chat was to get as many...
Wow. He talked to these kids pretty much every day. Jesus Christ. The fucking writing in this.
People in the Las Vegas area to just hang out and interact, set up friendlies, tournaments, stuff like that. If you've been paying attention to Augie or Nicholas Theorio recently, you know that it's a little bit more than that. And this group chat was filled with minors. Like, pretty much everyone in there was a minor. And Technical's brother thought it'd be a really good joke if he sent a dick pic, lewd images himself, and lolly porn of two of the minors in the group chat. He's a pretty good comedian. He's up there with Bill Cosby and Louis C.K. And so when Augie and Nick called out Technicals and his brother for these past actions, they had this to say. So the defense that Technicals brought up was that him sitting his dick was a one-time thing. It was a joke. His brother has a weird sense of humor. Everyone else in the group chat was drawing sexual images.
Dude, all of these fucking excuses suck. It happened one time. All right, one time's too many. It was just a joke. All right, that's a really bad joke. He just has a weird sense of humor. That's the same excuse as the joke excuse, and it's still shit. Number 4, everybody else is doing it. Yeah, if kids are doing it, that's fucking weird. You should not be in a fucking environment where kids are being like openly sexual. Like, what are you talking about?
Of each other, and no one complained to Technicals, the person who owned the group chat, saying that they were traumatized or whatever. Along with Technicals' recent tweets about the situation, him and his brother have already made videos and tweetlongers talking about the situation.
This is in regards to the tweetlonger about my brother. Yes, I was in the group chat. I was in every group chat because I was the leader at the time. I was the leader of the crew that we made, which was this this gigantic chat group of people in high school, adults, all this other shit.
In the group chat that I was in, that had people from 13 years old up into, I was the oldest, I was 19. Glad that that really young person wasn't exposed to it, but the rest of the minors that were in the chat, like, remember, it was like, I was the only adult in that chat.
I also want to make it clear that he never went out of his way to personally DM, singularly, any of these people.
Reached out to the person that I drew art of in attempts to, like, apologize to them, because I do feel really bad. They haven't responded to me yet, which makes sense. I'd still like to get in contact with them.
Me, along with everyone else, came to BJ and told him that was a really fucking stupid thing to do. Don't do something like that again, because we are in a group chat where, you know, it might be bad for other people. Told him it was stupid, never to do it again, and guess what? He didn't do it again.
Not nude. I'm wearing a towel. I'm not nude in those photos. Like, I have pants on or like a towel on. That doesn't like make it better, but at least I didn't spam the chat with fucking nude photos of myself.
So if you can't tell, there are a lot of inaccuracies with what they both said. Originally, I had a theory that technical...
They contradict each other all the fucking time. Even in like the drama alert debate, when I'm like actively questioning technicals, I'm like, so I mentioned, I was like, so Pixel was like the only adult in the chat. And Tech's like, no, that's not true. And I'm like, wait, what? So you're going against your brother there? He's like, well, I was also an adult because we're twins. And I'm like, oh, well, that doesn't make you sound better, but that also contradicts your own brother or something. Like, okay, whatever. Like, they do this shit constantly, and it's so fucking weird.
Wrote BJ's response and apology, but I guess...
Also, I don't know if he goes over it in this video, but one of Technical's excuses was that there's like a separate chat. You know what I mean? Like, he said like the nudes and stuff like that happened in a different chat. Like, that was more exclusive. Like, it was like a chat with like 3 people, right? Like, there was like a separate degeneracy chat that Tech wasn't even a part of. That's the excuse he brought up most recently, which is like, what the fuck? Why wouldn't you say that before? But also, I don't think all the news were just in that chat. Like, there was still shit that happened in the main chat too. So what are you talking about? But I don't know if he goes over that in this video.
That wouldn't make sense, would it? With all these inaccuracies and pretty much lies thrown against the wall, seeing which one would stick, I feel like it's impossible to tell who's telling the truth and who's not. But even if we were to believe Tech's response and apology and everything, his was the most charitable. He gave as much leeway to BJ as possible and himself. If we were supposed to believe him, there's still some more lies and inaccuracies, so you can't even believe it. Do you remember when Technicals in his response said that
Told him it was stupid, never to do it again, and guess what? He didn't do it again.
I'm gonna just throw a spoiler alert real quick. He did do it again. In the twit longer that they're responding to, there's 2 instances of it. One of them was in 2016 and the other one in 2017. So I have one question for you, Tech. Which one are you responding to? If you're referring only to 2016, then that means you're completely ignoring a year later. But if you're talking about 2017, that means you're a fucking idiot. Either way, you're ignoring major context. Before you guys say, wait, I've already seen John, I just want to talk about this. Oh, I found it first, fucking idiot. I even asked some of the people that were in the group chat, and multiple people said that Tentacles was in the group chat, but he purely just lurked. He didn't really do anything, to the point where it was like he wasn't even there. So in the group chat, BJ didn't just send his dick twice. He also decided to join in on this really funny joke that they did, which was drawing lolly porn of the minors in there. He drew very explicit porn of 2 minors, one 17 and the other 16, having gay sex, which is not very great. But along with that, he also decided to post it on...
I like how he says they were drawing gay sex, which is not very great. It's like, well, which part was the bad part, right? The fact that they were minors, or the fact that it was, you know, like, that's what it sounds like.
Rule 34 and his own Twitter account. By the way, I'm gonna interject a little bit. While I was researching BJ, I found a lot of shit in his past, especially his old Rule 34, and I found some lewd drawings of Ness from Earthbound, who is a 13 to 14-year-old boy, and by lewd I mean he was sucking dick. It's a very
oh my god, these people are such fucking freaks, man.
weird thing, but just keep that in the back of your mind until later on, or don't. Actually, don't. He also drew furry porn, which is great because I'm glad he's still keeping in the family. When the Twitlonger originally came out, the person who made the Twitlonger and was in the hentai that BJ drew said that BJ sent the image to the group chat, and the person who wrote the Twitlonger said it was probably one of the most horrifying experiences of their entire life. So do me a favor and please imagine how they must have felt when BJ posted on 2 of his public platforms. That must have fucking sucked. The fucking dickhead. Breaking news, gamers. And there is no time for that drama alert intro. Let's just jump into it. So let me give you the brief summary of the new information that we learned from these group chats. And the person who wrote this is very, very close to the situation and was one of the people throughout all of it to be there. 1. Tentacles only made one of the group chats. The rest of them he did not create and most of the time was not even involved in. 2. There were a few adults in the situation, but none of them were sexual except for Pixel. Pixel was overly sexual with these kids and would even bring up sexual topics in the middle of random conversations for no reason. 3. Pixel made NSFW art of these kids around 5 times, and it was not an inside joke. It was just something that he did. Multiple people in the situation were traumatized due to the acts that Pixel did, and Tentacles actively avoided them and did not try to help in any way. And finally, Tentacles and Pixel embellished a lot and tried to self-insert as much as possible without any real reason to. I've seen a few responses from other commentators saying that they don't know if they believe this or not, and I personally do, because majority of it is just saying that Tentacles and Pixel both lied in their apologies, and I mean, they definitely did. They definitely spun the situation as much as they could, make it seem like they were either more involved or less involved depending on the situation that it would come up in.
The weird part about some of Tech's lies is like, it doesn't really make much sense sometimes, like in these situations, like why he would like lie, because it seems like some of the lies make it sound like worse almost, right? I'm like, is this guy just like a fucking like chronic liar? Like he can't help himself. He'll even lie if it like doesn't even benefit him. Like why?
Their responses were just filled with.
And here's the deal, like with a situation like this that's like so fucking like crusty and embarrassing, you are pretty much forced to tell the truth, because if you lie about anything that's like this fucking serious or this like fucking volatile or something, it's like it's just gonna look so bad on you. Like you pretty much are locked in a situation where you have to tell the truth, because anytime you start lying, people just aren't gonna fucking trust anything you have to say about serious shit, you know?
Lies, and even now, Tentacles is still contradicting himself from his original statement to now.
Every group chat.
I was in the group chats. 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 I was in the group chats.
I was in the group chat. I was in every group chat.
Come on, man. Corwin had nothing to do with that, man. He was just chilling on Twitter. What the fuck? But yeah, I just want to keep you in the loop. Let's go back to the main video. Regarding all this stuff, when it came back up into the public eye, Tech had a weird response. The way he should have handled it is just bowing down and say, yeah, that happened. That sucks. I've already talked to my brother. He hasn't had any other fuck-ups.
I don't know why.
But no, what he did is he spurred out on Twitter, said that.
Right, I don't know why the video is pausing. I don't know why Tech didn't just say like, look, he did it. It's like criticize him, not me, because there's really not much criticism you can give to Tech in this situation. I mean, he didn't do it. You know what I mean? The only criticism you can say is like, oh, well, that's your brother who's like, you know, exposing themselves inappropriately to minors. You should probably step in and like stop him, which I mean, yeah, you probably should. But at the end of the day, Tech's brother is still the one, you know, Pixel Drink is still the one who's like the problem in this situation. Tech is only like tangentially related just because he was in the chat and he happens to be his brother, you know? So I don't know why Tech freaked out as much as he did, because it's really not his. Tech isn't the one who sent his fucking dick in the chat, you know? And he was barely involved in the chat. Even people within the chat who are now against Technicals, even they still acknowledge, like, look, Tech just wasn't that active in the chat, you know? They're not trying to fucking bury him unfairly. Even though they don't even really like him that much anymore.
I've already responded to it. I can't be criticized again. And said that it's a non-issue because he's already responded. Even though I've already proved his response was bullshit. I decided to take a page out of Tentacle's book because he just loves involving law somehow more than he likes making bullshit points. So I decided to take a page out of his book, and I even contacted a lawyer from Las Vegas where BJ and Tech are from about all the shit with BJ and asked him what would be BJ's sentence if he was tried and convicted. And this is what he said.
He could easily be prosecuted for various federal and state offenses and be required to register as a sex offender if convicted.
So take that with the amount of salt.
I know what he's trying to do here. He's trying to be like, oh, well, look, I can get a lawyer involved too or something, but like, I just don't care like about their opinion. It's just an opinion at the end of the day. It's just an opinion from somebody who like can only make an educated guess with limited context of the situation. So I don't know.
You would give a actual lawyer. So the next allegations I'm going to be talking about in regards to BJ are cover some very sensitive.
That excerpt he had from that lawyer, I'm pretty sure anybody could say that or come to that conclusion, you know? But I also understand what he was doing.
Matters, and it can be very triggering to some people, which I completely get. If you want to skip them, just go to this time frame, or I'll just put the chapter and you can skip it. I don't mind. So let's jump in.
So far at this point in the video, barely any new information has been given so far. I think now we're gonna now it's gonna transition into some stuff that we didn't really like know or talk about. The twit longer.
So before I even talk about all this, I have to say, to protect myself and everyone involved, that these are all allegations. Sure, I have my opinions, and I'm going to give those later, but nothing is confirmed yet by a legal team or even by both parties. So it's still up in the air. It's still allegations. So on July 7th, a Twitter user that goes by, however the fuck you say that, also known as Sarah, made a twit longer about BJ, saying how she and him once dated and he had raped her. Along with that, she also claimed multiple accounts of pedophilia and
By the way, this was in the same twit longer that talked about the group chat, right? One of the things that Tech did dishonestly was try to say that we were like going after, like trying to like smear his brother or something. The only thing I brought up about his brother was the group chat stuff and how Tech responded to it and how it's similar to how he handled the Zero situation, right? If I was interested in smearing his fucking brother, I would have gone into like the rape allegation that was literally in the same fucking twit longer. If I was so interested in just burying his brother and just destroying him or something, I would have talked about the, you know, insane fucking rape allegation that, you know, was literally in the same fucking thread that I'm sure everybody fucking saw, but guess what we never talked about? The only reason why I'm talking about it now is just because there's it's in a giant video or something, and I'm just curious to learn more about it. At the end of the day, I mean, I haven't touched this shit for a reason, you know? Because it's actually irrelevant. Like, they kept trying to say, oh, bringing up Tech's brother is irrelevant to the whole case. It's like, well, no, it's not. But the rape stuff actually is irrelevant, in my opinion, to the whole. It's just like another fucking tidbit of information that if anybody else wanted to take a look at, sure, go for it. And that's exactly what this guy's doing, you know? But it's like, it's just so annoying. It's so annoying. I will never not be annoyed by like just how like I was fucking smeared. I was smeared, damn it. Okay, people try to make me out as some bad faith, malicious, terrible actor. Okay, no, my shit makes sense. Okay.
Him getting with underage girls, but right now we're going to be focusing on the main parts of the twit longer, the parts of her own personal experience. So here's the twit longer.
My experience with Turtle.
But why did Connor have to go into the anti-tech subreddit looking for dirt? Do you think Connor went to an anti-tech subreddit looking for dirt? Where the fuck did you hear that? No, he got fucking linked it on Twitter. Somebody else fucking found it, made a fucking thread about it, and then linked it to Connor on Twitter. Connor literally talked to the guy that wrote the twit longer. But even if he did go snooping around in fucking Reddits or whatever, who cares? If the information is relevant or interesting, why not talk about it?
SSB. There is something that I've had to live with for over a year now. Since it happened, I was always too afraid to say anything or speak up in fear of causing drama or being demonized due to his status in the Smash scene. And seeing how—
If I recall, that was being spammed to everybody. Yeah, there's a bunch of schizos that were like fucking spamming the twit longer to like everybody. Like they were just like, at Augie, at Nick, at Connor, like just they fucking spam all of us. At Boblax, you know, look at this and stuff like that. This shit happens all the time. One of the most common ways I hear about internet drama is just by people linking me shit on Twitter. People link me shit all the time. People link me shit in the chat, you know? It's really common.
How liked he was in the community. It's also something that I've avoided speaking about because I've tried my hardest to pretend it didn't happen, and speaking about it will only cause me to relive it. However, I feel it's important for me to share my experience with Turtle, not for myself, but because I notice how many women, especially younger women, are in the same community as him. Trigger warning: rape and pedophilia. Last year, in February 2019, I was raped by Brendan Jackson, Turtle SSB. Him and I were having sex, and I told him that I didn't want him to come in me. I was too nervous, and it was too risky. When I told him I didn't want him to do it, he told me that he was going to anyways. I kept saying no. I said no at least 5 times. But again, he kept saying he was going to anyways. I ended up giving up on arguing with him. He insisted on doing it, and I couldn't win that fight. I didn't want to have sex at that point, and I was too scared to tell him to stop. Instead of using my words, I tried to nudge him off of me. For context, we were in missionary position. He was on top of me. I'm not sure if he did or didn't get the hint, but nonetheless, he never cared about my boundaries of when I wanted to stop having sex or when I didn't want him to come in me. So again, it was a fight I wasn't going to win. He turned me around and had sex with me from behind. I didn't want to have sex anymore, so my vagina was completely dry at that point. It hurt, and I couldn't say anything about it. He ended up finishing inside of me, and as soon as he pulled out, I was bleeding everywhere. My whole body was in pain. It felt like I was experiencing period cramps. I bled for the entire day. He ended up calling me a month later and told me, sorry for being pushy, I guess. While BJ and I were in a relationship, he added me to one of his Discord servers, and I was able to scroll up to see previous conversations. I saw he sent a hyper-realistic drawing of a naked child. They couldn't be older than 12. He sent it along with a sexual message about the child. I later found out that BJ had a 16-year-old girlfriend while he was 20/21 years old. I was also told by one
We're gonna get into that in just a second because I have something to say about that.
of his old friends that he had sex with a 15 to 16-year-old girl while at another friend's house. Thank you for reading this, to everyone that did. I genuinely hope that Brendan, Turtle, has grown since this happened, and I don't want anything bad to happen to him. I do believe that people can learn and grow. That's really all I hope for. However, that doesn't excuse any of what he did, at all, and I believe he should be held accountable. I feel like that's the only true way to grow from your mistakes. In the meantime, I really do advise the girls and women in the Smash scene to just please be careful. Not only from him, but any man in that scene, and in general, who's older than 18. Thank you.
So in Sarah's twit longer, there's some main claims that we need to take away. Again, all allegations, but still very important. That being, BJ sexually assaulted her. BJ made a lot of jokes about lollies in a Discord server with his friends, and BJ did it a 16-year-old and a 15-year-old when he was above the legal age. Now both BJ and Tech both responded to these claims, and let's go for BJ's first. Now I don't really feel like editing BJ's response, so let me just summarize it real quick. BJ confirmed that him and Sarah had sex on Valentine's Day, but he claimed that instead of her begging him to not finish inside of her, it was completely consensual and he was making sure that she felt as comfortable as possible. Next claim, he admitted to showing lolly hentai, but he claimed it was all jokes. Yeah. You heard that one before. I do think this line is really funny. Lolly hentai is gross, and I shared it to gross on my friends. I would not seek out the image otherwise.
Yeah.
Rule 34 says otherwise, but that's for later. Now for the two 16-year-old girls.
That's like when people say like they watch porn for the plot. It's like, okay, buddy, whatever.
For the first one, he claims that she was actually 17 at the time when he was 20, and the age of consent in Nevada is 16. And for the other girl, he said that this was just a rumor and that Sarah was in the wrong for just believing it. And now let's watch Technical's response.
So before we get into Technical's response, his response that, oh, I wasn't dating a 15-year-old. She was actually 17 while I was 20, so it's okay, right? And I pointed this out last time, but I'm going to point it out again because it actually infuriates me, right? Tech's brother admitted to having a relationship with a 17-year-old while he was 20. Now, on the surface level, there's literally nothing wrong with that. Like, there's literally nothing wrong with that. I would never fucking even imagine or even think about, like, saying that there's anything, like, wrong. Like, no, like, that's totally fine, right? Unless you're Technicals, right? Because if you're Technicals, a 3-year age gap is pedophilia. Remember? 18, 15? Remember when Tech tried to, like, fucking call me a fucking pedophile? Cause I think that 18, 15 is, like, not a pedophilic relationship or something? Well, his own brother, and Tech knew this, he had to have known this, because it was his own fucking brother who, like, claimed it, right? His own brother dated a fucking 17-year-old while he was 20. So Tech knew that, and still dishonestly fucking called me a pedo on Drama Alert. How fucking dishonest can this guy possibly get? The fact that he knew that, and then still made that argument against me, and then I'm finding out like a month later why that argument is so insane, other than, you know, the obvious, that just fucking blows my brain, dude. When I heard, when I watched this video, right, and I heard him say that, I was like, wait, what the fuck? Huh? So Tech knew that his brother dated a 17-year-old, but then he shits on me and calls me a fucking pedo. What the fuck is going on here? Jesus Christ, this guy is such a fucking weasel.
That are using this situation where there is some truth to it and are now going back and retroactively adding validity to the statements made about rape, those are false. That is a false allegation. You can clearly see the woman that made those allegations is retweeting all the stuff where he's losing his job and all this. It's very opportunistic, and I think that person is disgusting for making that tweet longer. Please do not support that person without having first read Turtle's response, because she has been harassing him for years. This is not new. Of course she's excited. I'm not going to get canceled for it, and I won't really care past this response, so yeah. That's all I have to say.
So to give props where they are, I will compliment BJ and Tech for how they respond to two things. One, Tech saying that you need to hear both sides of the argument before making your opinion. At least that was my understanding of what he meant by this clip.
Please do not support that person without having first read Turtle's response.
And I have to compliment BJ on the way he handled the second allegation where it was just rumors, and that is completely true. I was even allowed to talk to Sarah herself and have an interview with her, which I'm going to play later, and I asked her about the rumors, and she said that they were purely just rumors and she had no evidence, which I believe muddies the credibility of all the other allegations, not just hers, but everyone else's, and it was highly irresponsible for her to have it. But besides that,
I agree with that too. Her including that random rumor of like, oh, well, I heard he also did this without verifying it or talking about it or like elaborating on what the fuck that means. That is really bad. That is really bad. Because like, why would you do that?
Hamlet funded $5.50. Yo.
What's up, dude? Because like, if you're gonna come out with a rape allegation against somebody, right? And in the middle of your allegation or at like the end of it, you're gonna be like, yeah, this guy's awful. He raped me. Also, I heard he like did it to a 15-year-old or something. I don't know. I just heard about it. That's like, why would you say that? The allegation you're already making is bad enough as it is. You don't need to like add to it or make him sound worse. If what you're saying initially is true, then that's bad and that's enough of a reason to like think that he's insane or something, right? You don't have to like needlessly like add like random rumors. That just fucking hurts your credibility. It makes nobody want to fucking believe you, you know? Like, why would you fucking say that?
That's where all my praises end. While I was talking to Sarah, I want to show you guys one screenshot she gave me when she tried to reach out to Technicals to give her side. It's him saying this, and I quote, "Until you have some actual receipts, instead of corrupt conversations, you can drop this fake act with me. I see right through you." Which is hilarious because both his and BJ's response to what Sarah said barely had any evidence or any conversations at all. Technical's response had nothing, and BJ's had a few screenshots that proved nothing and were cropped out of their mind. Truly, I don't understand why you can't at least hear her out, at least for a little bit. But if we're gonna stay by his—
Alright, in my opinion, the point that he just made is weak. It's not Technical's or his brother's responsibility to bring up proof that they didn't do something, right? It's the responsibility of the accuser to prove that what they're accusing Pixel Drink of happened, right? Tech and his brother don't have to pull evidence out of their ass and like, how do you even like, you can't prove a negative, right? You can't prove that a rape didn't fucking happen, right? She has to prove that it did. So that was kind of a weak argument from this video.
His logic, then we have to clear the board because none of it matters, because none of it counts as real evidence because there's no real screenshots or anything of the sort, which honestly doesn't seem very fair to people who made twit longers and even to BJ or Tech to just disregard everything they said. So instead of doing that, let's give it some more context. Let me show you the interview I had with Sarah, and I'll try to explain some of the allegations and do my best to make sense of it all. So here's the interview. First of all, who are you?
My name is Sarah. I go by Sarah Neko on the internet.
So, what's your association with BJ, also known as Pixel Drink or Turtle SSB?
Also, his background music is too loud.
I'm his ex-girlfriend.
And you came out with a twit longer about him, right? Can you explain what the allegations you said were and give your side?
Okay, so basically, I met him, it was November of 2018, probably like 2 months after I turned 18. My friend Gabby introduced me to him. We met, and then we met in person like a week after talking. And then that day he asked me to be his girlfriend, and I said okay. And then he dated for about a month, really on and off, strangely, for like it only being a month of dating. The relationship was really rocky, like there was a lot of red flags. And this was right after BJ had gotten kicked out of what they call like our local hardcore scene in Vegas. Basically,
local hardcore scene in Vegas. Dude, these fucking like Smash community like names just sound so terrible.
It's just like a bunch of people
It was an all-night smash fest.
Who like listen to hardcore music, go to concerts. He was really big in that scene, and he got exposed for being a pedophile. But this is when he was dating his 16-year-old girlfriend when he got kicked out of that like whole scene.
Okay, so what she's saying here is really important. She's saying that Tech's brother was in a rave club, essentially, right? And he got kicked out of the club after they found out that he was a pedophile, according to them, because they caught him dating a 16-year-old while he was 21, right? And she claims that anybody in the fucking club can verify this information, right? Okay. Can we talk to them? You know? Because, like, as far as I know in this video, he doesn't talk to anybody from the club. Because apparently the whole club, like, threw him out. They were like, oh shit, you're a pedo. Get out of here, right? Okay. So, like, the fact that a whole group of people can verify that sounds bad, right? But can we, like, talk to them and gather some more information about that? You know? That's interesting.
And then I had met him coincidentally when that happened. And he obviously didn't tell me. His friends didn't tell me either, of course. But our first really big fight, because he wasn't taking me on dates or, like, hung out in the room and, like, slept with each other and then, like, slept all day. He got really mad at me and, like, blocked me on everything and then unblocked me about 3 days later. And so we got back together and he promised that he would, like, treat me better or whatever. And then one day I went over to his house and we had just got done having sex. And he tells me, he was like, yeah, you sound really sexy in bed. Like, you sound really hot. Because you sound a lot like a lolly, because I have a really small voice. And I thought that was weird.
Okay, alright, dude. Oh my god.
Because I was like, ew. I was like, lollies are like little kids. And he was like, no, it's not like that. And I was like, alright. And then he brought up his Rule 34, and then he showed me his Rule 34. And there was like a lot of drawings of CP, like naked.
Jeez, okay,
children.
what the fuck? Oh my god. This video is fucking insane, man.
But drawings, like, you know that one guy, what was his name?
Shadman?
Yeah, it was like his artwork.
You know that one guy, Shadman? Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah, he showed me his Rule 34 and he did it to me and he kind of laughed it off, but it was still weird.
He showed me his Rule 34.
But then I saw that and I felt really uncomfortable, so I left and I went home immediately. And then he called me and he was like, I promise I was kidding. I'm sorry.
Look, it's just my sense of humor, man. All right. It's shock humor.
We talked about it and I was just like, yeah, that stuff makes me really uncomfortable. He apologized.
Imagine telling a woman IRL, just being like, you sound like a lolly. And the woman's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
We got back together. And then we broke up because he wasn't improving. And that was the last time we broke up. And then in March of 2019, he reached out to me on Instagram to say hi and check on me. And so we got back in touch and then we started flirting and talking like casually and then catching up. On February 12th, he invited me to sleep over that night. And I was like, okay, yeah, we can hang out like just as friends. Because I wasn't ready to like have sex with anybody at that point. Like I was like just, and he was on the same page apparently. So we were just going as friends and I went over to his house and we had planned to like have a movie night and like do face masks and just hang out. And I was on his bed and he was like, all right, take your clothes off. And I was like, no. And he was like, what, you thought you were gonna come over to my house and I wasn't gonna rape you? And I was just like, oh.
Jeez. I'm getting like almost like Slazo, like fucking accusation memes all over again. It's rape time. I don't know. By the way, chat, like I don't know if I believe any of this. It's just an allegation. Like I just because I don't like, I think the guy's like a bit of a freak doesn't mean like I instantly just like believe everything I hear. But I don't know. I'm just like listening to it just to like know what the allegation is.
I don't know if I should laugh at that or not. Like it was really weird. And then we forgot about it and then we had a good night.
Also, to be fair, guys say shit like that to like women like all the time, like in a fucking like joking context, like, "Oh, I'm gonna rape you" or something, without actually fucking meaning it. You know what I mean? So it's possible that even if that DM was real, it doesn't really like prove anything. You know, I mean, Slazo made a rape joke to his girlfriend. A lot of guys do that shit. It's not really out of the ordinary. So even if that DM exists and she can like provide evidence of that, that doesn't do much. Let's fucking go! Triple kill, bitch.
Did end up having sex with each other that night, and then, yeah, I slept over. The next day, it was really weird because he was being really mean to me. I remember he like looked at me and he told me that I looked really ugly, and he kept commenting on how ugly I looked. And then he invited me to go on a date for Valentine's Day, and he was like, well, I felt really bad for not being a good boyfriend to you, and I feel like I'd make up for it by taking you on a date. And I was like, okay, yeah, like that'll be nice. It was weird because I Ubered to his house and he wasn't answering the door, and I ordered my Uber to go back home, and I wish I had taken that Uber back home. But as soon as the Uber got there, he opened the door, and so obviously I stayed. And we get ready, we go to the cafe, we have a good, good talk. And it was a good time. Like, we ate and we drank coffee and it was nice. And then we went back to his house, and I guess this is worth mentioning. The night before and probably a few weeks prior, we had mentioned like sleeping together, and like went into details of what we would do when we slept together, and the topic of like him finishing inside of me was something that we both talked about, and neither of us had done it at that point, and we wanted to try it out, and I trusted him because he trusted me too. Fast forward to Valentine's Day, we had a good date, whatever. We get to his house, and then we fell asleep, and then we woke up in the middle of the night, and then we started to have sex, and a couple minutes into it, I was like, hey, I'm really scared, like I don't want to do this anymore. And I said that word for word, and he was like, no, it's fine. And I was like, no, I really don't want to do this anymore. And then I became more like persistent and adamant on not wanting it, and he was like, no, I'm gonna do it anyway, you'll be fine. And he kept saying I'll be fine, like he kept telling me, he was like, no, just like don't worry.
Is Chad actually arguing the thing that I said about like the rape joke? If Chad's arguing that, you guys are unironically like turbo fucking virgins or something, I don't know. Like you don't even have to be like I don't even want to say that because like virgins like even acknowledge that like fucking people say weird shit like as jokes to like women. It's not even just women. People say weird shit to like their friends in general. Like this always happens. Like what are you guys saying? People are like, huh? That's sus! The self-report! Are you guys retarded? Anyone who says that is just like severely like they just don't even have any like fucking friends or anything. A Vosh moment? What are you... Wait, I'm actually confused. Is Chad actually arguing that people don't make jokes around their girlfriend? What? Huh? This is just human science. What do you mean? It's human nature. How is Chad arguing this? You don't have to know, all you have to know is like the basics of like just human fucking behavior to realize that people will make jokes around their partner or around friends. Like, it's obvious.
Jessica Pizzle funded $5. Augie, you can't expect your viewers to know what the real world is like. They e-date. Lol.
It happens all the time in e-dating though. What do you mean? Like... I'm just like trying to like struggle to like comprehend how chat could like be confused by this. This is next level.
Don't worry about it, you'll be fine. And I was like, BJ, like I don't want to. I was just like, I'm scared, like I don't want to get pregnant. I don't want, like I just, and he's like, no, it's okay, I'll just get you plan B. And I was like, no, like, let's just wait. Like, I don't want to do this. And he said no again. And so I gave up. And then I was just like, all right, like, there's no point in me asking him to stop anymore because he's just gonna do whatever he wants anyways. And he did. It got to a point where like I started pushing him off of me. We were in missionary, and I started pushing him off of me, and he wasn't, like, he was resisting. So it got to a point where like I completely gave up because he wasn't taking me pushing him off of me as a sign. He wasn't taking me saying no as a sign for him to not do what I didn't want him to do. And so I gave up, and I think he knew that because he ended up turning me over onto my stomach, and we ended up doing it from, you know,
right,
doggy
honestly,
position.
I don't want to hear the retelling of the story because we already heard it the first time. Is there anything else in this interview that I should listen to?
Funded $9.99. My wife and I make jokes like that all the time with each other. Cancel us, you terminally online morons. Lol.
LOL. Yeah, I mean, chat, you guys are just like, I mean, what the problem with the chat right now is that they're all like virtue signaling. They're like, I would never make a joke about raping my girlfriend because I'm a virtuous person. Or shut up. It's a fucking joke. It's not real. People break boundaries with each other all the fucking time. People have different boundaries, you know? There are relationships where they don't joke about shit like that, right? Because they've set up a boundary. Like the woman or the man is like, look, I don't want to joke about stuff like this, right? And then they don't do that, right? But there are other relationships where they joke about pretty much anything, you know? Because they enjoy that. Because both of them have a fucking sense of humor. Maybe they like that shit. I don't know, you know? You don't need to really, like, people in chat are saying, oh, chat's full of virgins or something. Virgins, like, know this. Like, it's just people who have, like, I guess, like, no friends or, like, just no experience with people in general that, like, get confused by this. Or just people who are virtue signaling. People who are like, I would never make a rape joke. Shut up. Nobody cares if you would never make a rape joke. You're not virtuous, you're not fucking brave, you're just retarded, all right? And nobody gives a shit about what you wouldn't joke about. Nobody wants to hear it, okay? There's a difference between somebody I'm in a relationship with making that joke versus somebody I don't know that I've just met. Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, context matters, right? You would say jokes around like people you grew up with your whole life that you would never say around people you just met. I can't believe I have to explain this. This is actually like unreal to me. I would never make a rape joke. Okay, cool. Nobody cares, all right? If you would never make a joke like that, nobody gives a shit that you wouldn't. Nobody thinks you're cool, virtuous or cool, or somebody who's a really upstanding guy around women. Nobody cares, okay? Nobody gives a shit. I can promise you right now that your virtue in chat is getting you nowhere. Nobody gives a shit. Anyway, now that I'm done with that point. All right, I'm gonna fast forward it a little bit.
Stuff where consent is very important, and we use safe words and stuff, and he's always respected my boundaries in the past when we were in a relationship. So I expected it. I went into it with the expectations of him respecting me if I wanted to stop or if I didn't want to do anything that I wasn't comfortable with. And that's why it was so easy for me at first to say, hey, like, I don't want to do this. And it took a few tries for me to be like, okay, he's not gonna let out.
So you were okay with it even when he said no before you guys started, because you assumed that if you just didn't enjoy it halfway through that he would just stop.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So you mentioned that he had a group chat with his
Oh, and by the way,
right?
just like how I said context matters, in the context of this situation that we're listening to right now, let's say that what she's saying right now is 100% true and it happened, right? Obviously, the context of Pixel Drink saying, I'm gonna rape you, is completely different than the context of somebody who's in a relationship with a woman where they're okay, they've expressed that they're okay with jokes being said. Like, that context is completely different between the context of a guy saying, I'm gonna rape you, and then actually doing it, okay? So yeah, context does matter, right? If what she's saying is true, then the context of this joke is completely different, because at that point, it's not a joke anymore. He's actually, like, doing it, you know? Just in case we're clear here. But honestly, I don't know anything about this allegation. It's he said, she said. So, I don't know. I'll let this donation play out here. Chad doesn't make rape jokes, not because they're against it, but because Chad is unfunny. Yeah, literally. I would never joke. Okay, cool. We don't care. That's great for you. Nobody gives a shit. Is this donation gonna fucking play? Why is it taking so long? Okay, I guess it's not. Alright, whatever, I'll just read it. To everyone in chat, Tipster and his wife have known each other for a long time and know and trust each other, so it's different. Are you not listening? She literally said they trust each other.
Where he,
Discord server?
yeah, Discord server.
Yeah.
Where
He had a Discord server with about like 3 of his friends. I think it was like, actually no, it was like 4 of his friends. They were all Smash players, and we would play Roblox
this
sometimes.
wasn't the minor. This wasn't the group chat, but with minors, right?
No, this was like a private Discord before he had any like following. It was just for like when we would play Smash or like Roblox.
Okay.
There was a way, I don't know if Discord does this anymore, but if you get added into a server, you can scroll and see the old messages, right? Like before you were in there. And that's when I found out all like the CP drawings too, aside from his Rule 34. And he was the only one sending it, and his friends wouldn't laugh at it. He would just send it and be like, I'd fuck.
That's one thing that he claimed in
They wouldn't laugh at it.
Was that he sent this to his server for shock value and for comedy. And you got access to the server, right? Correct?
Yeah, I did. I don't know if I still do.
Do you think that he genuinely did that for shock value and humor, or do you think he was just expressing his emotions and used humor as a cop-out?
Yeah, I feel like he was like laughing about it for a second, and then like he was like laughing at it, but I think he was, there's like an underlying truth behind it, like there's truth to every joke.
It's the dog whistle, right? Pixel Drink is an expert at dog whistling through comedy, except instead of dog whistling racism, he dog whistles lolicon. Oh my god. Assuming that's all true.
Like I don't think, like I wouldn't,
People always say the far right expresses their ideologies through jokes and memes. Pixel Drink expresses his ideology through jokes and memes too, except his ideology isn't political.
A joke about that. I don't think any other, person who doesn't think like that already would joke like that. I don't see any shock value in it. It's just uncomfortable.
So after hearing that, you must have 2 states of mind. 1, she's a lying bitch, shouldn't be trusted. Or 2, PJ is the scum of the earth and doesn't deserve any forgiveness. Well,
I'm in the middle.
Before you make your judgment so fast, let's take—
Because, well, actually, I'm not even in the middle. I have no judgment. I have literally no judgment on this. Her story sounds awful. Don't know if it's true.
a step back. And with this newfound evidence, let's look at all the claims made against him. Let's see if we can break down some. First, starting with the easiest, that being the lollies.
When Sarah mentioned earlier about Pixel Drink's previous Rule 34 account, we can absolutely prove this existed. Even though many of the posts are taken down, the archives of the site still remain. Many of the claims she backs up are Pixel sending pornographic artworks to the group chat as well. BJ has always been extremely interested in, especially lolly. Pixel was known to shockingly send lolly hentai to a group chat full of minors under excuse of shock humor. He also recently got exposed again in the past couple of months for having My Hero Academia hentai of a minor. Pixel Drink is constantly getting his behavior excused as a slip-up.
Wait, hold on. What happened? Oh no. Oh, he's getting exposed on TikTok? Oh my god.
It's actually a cycle of this type of behavior. If you want a more fresh example, how about when he accidentally showed another YouTuber who goes by Turkey Tom photo hentai during their trip to VidCon.
I was about to get in like an Uber with Tech and his brother, and his brother was like going to show me something on his phone, and he just
Jesus Christ. The fact that the VidCon story is in an actual video is just so fucking funny to me. Oh my god.
up like this like Fuda porn, like girls with dicks, and he's like, oh my bad. I was like, holy shit. I like get in the car with Tech, I'm like, is that normal? He's like, yeah, I mean, it's just what he's into.
Many of the same criticisms that Tech has against Jisoo are laughably the same. But to be fair, this isn't even tip of the iceberg. Many of the awful allegations that are proven against Pixel start now, and it starts with 16-year-olds.
Figaro. So since Tech and BJ both claimed that him dating a 16-year-old or a 15-year-old were just rumors and we shouldn't listen to them, that's completely fair. Except for the fact that Tentacles put rumors in his Risu video.
That also raises a couple of eyebrows regarding a rumor that's been going around the community for quite some time. I only do this for fun, so take this with a grain of salt.
So as far as I'm aware, it's fair game. But to be completely fair, I do not stay with the validity of any of these claims.
This is a rumor, and I in no way support the legitimacy of it.
And they're just rumors that I've heard. I do this for fun.
I only do this for fun. So.
Which obviously negates any criticism I could ever have for including rumors that have incomplete or zero evidence for them. And
that's a good point.
That I am extremely biased towards the person that I'm making this video on, of course. Now, to be fair, out of all the claims that are made, this is going to be the one that has the least evidence and is probably going to be the hardest to prove because Sarah and BJ, and including Tech, gave zero evidence for any of their claims, so it's purely going to be speculation. But like the Lolly situation, a lot of it has a bunch of people that are not connected tell stories that seem to interlock. Like the screenshot Sarah gave me of someone reaching out to her after a Twitling had come out, talking about how BJ had a girl that looked around the 16, 17-ish age range at a event. Now, that doesn't really prove anything, but if true, not a great look for his claim. So in my interview...
That claim I don't give a fuck about. What? He was with a girl that looked young? Okay, that's who cares?
I even asked Sarah about the 15 and 16-year-old claims, and she said that BJ told her directly that he dated a 16, 15-year-old, and the other one was just rumors on Twitter. So...
The problem with this shit is you gotta be careful, because it sort of like dips into like cancel culture, right? Of just like, okay, we're going from like allegations to like, well, one of my friends said he was at a convention with a young girl that looked young. It's like, all right, we're kind of starting to like dip into like this random territory that's like inconsequential. And now it's starting to sound like a fucking dog pile, you know? That's the problem here.
Who did you hear the rumor from about him having sex with a 15-year-old to 17-year-old? Like, where'd you...
Oh, he told me. It was his ex-girlfriend, Sarah.
Okay.
Because they had dated for probably about a year. She was 16 when they broke up, so she had to have been 15.
So that was the second 16-year-old that he dated, correct?
No, that's the only one that I know for a fact about. Okay. The other one, I think what someone on Twitter told me about them, but I don't know too much about it to go off of it.
Because in his response, he claims that he dated a 16-year-old when he was 20. And then in a different paragraph, he was responding to you that you claimed that he had sex with a 15 to 16-year-old.
Yeah, I believe that was someone on Twitter telling me, but I don't have proof on that. I don't really know. So I can't go too much off of that.
Now, I personally believe it's an awful idea to blindly accept someone's narrative without any proper evidence. However, I do believe that she deserves some credit, some benefit of doubt, considering she is one of the only people in this entire story to have proper evidence, and one of the only people in her stories to give proper evidence and have a sincere narrative that actually has proof to it.
Well, again, like, how does Tech and first of all, let's remove Tech from the situation, because he doesn't have to fucking respond to this shit. He's not the fucking person being accused of shit. How does Pixel Drink prove a rape didn't happen? Like, in all fairness, it's kind of like impossible odds. It's like, well, I mean, she dropped some evidence that, you know, this happened, and Tech's brother hasn't really done anything to respond to it. It's like, well, what can he do, though? Like, it's kind of like an impossible, like, ask, right? Like, that's not really how we handle these situations.
Even more so, Tech and BJ were shown moments ago just contradicting their own stories. I completely
All he said was that, hey, she claims that when we had sex, I raped her, and then but when we had sex, she was into it and liked it, and it was entirely consensual. She's saying it wasn't consensual. He's saying that it was. So what else can he really do?
Understand why someone would just believe Sarah's story without any heart.
I guess theoretically, if they had sex and it was consensual and she enjoyed it or something, maybe he could show texts like where they're talking afterwards, where she's just fine with it or something, or where maybe they're like talking about like their sexual experience and she's, you know, going along with it. Like if you had like texts like that, that would be pretty good or something. But if that doesn't exist, he's kind of like fucked. Or if they only had the conversations through the phone afterwards, then well, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult for him to like come up with like counter evidence.
Hard evidence purely based on how unreal.
Show the Discord DMs, the one that I sent you. Okay. Wait, which Discord DMs?
Lost the lead.
I'm confused. I can't find it. Oops. Send them again, because I can't see them. Oh. So this is Sarah talking to her friend, I guess like the night that she was allegedly raped. So she shows a picture of her, currently me. What's wrong, Sarah? Sarah says, it's a lot. I feel like dying. BJ went to train, and I'm just in his room until he gets back, having a panic attack. He was like, you're overreacting. I was like, nah, man. BRB, I'm gonna call somebody and ask while I'm awake. The bitches aren't even open. Anyways, I'm just having a panic attack because something really weird is happening to my body right now, and it's the same thing that happened when I got raped. So she was raped prior to when she had sex with BJ, right? So what she's saying here is that the experience she's feeling right now is reminiscent of the previous time she was raped. Then she says, I don't know what to do, and a bunch of other stuff between that. I don't know, lol. And then her friend says, I can call in a bit if you still need to. So she provided this right here to show that it did happen. She's showing, I had a conversation with my friend about it. I'm literally talking about it. So that's her evidence, right? That she's provided that shows that this happened. Which is pretty bad. She's obviously freaking out because something bad happened. Yeah, I mean, she definitely has evidence that like something bad happened that night. And I mean, from BJ's point of view, it looks terrible, right?
Reliable Tech and BJ are. Speaking of which, Tech, BJ, my boys. I know you guys are watching this video. It's more than likely gonna happen. And I want this to be very, very clear before you send a Twitter hate mob on me. I do not support any allegations without proper evidence. But that being said, you guys need proper evidence. If you're gonna make these massive claims like you shouldn't believe Sarah's story without the proper evidence or without the proper whatever, then you need to be the one to give that. You can't just expect people to believe you. Have to have a repeated history of lying in responses and then not bringing any new evidence to the table while Sarah has evidence and has not lied so far. And you have to understand that you guys completely fucked yourself over. So if you were to gain anything from this, is that you need to have proper evidence. So please, on Twitter or whatever platform you want, post some actual evidence. And if you do, I will make a pinned comment, I'll make a tweet, whatever you guys want, saying that I was wrong, and I will remove this section of the video. But until then, you guys are fucking stupid. That was just a little bit of hyperbole and a little grandstanding on my part. But now let's move on to Sarah's most damning claim. BJ's rape allegations. So the interview I had with Sarah basically just gave us some more info on the whole situation. So now all we have proof on is that yes, they did have sex on Valentine's Day and it was consensual. And then their stories diverge. Was BJ finishing inside of her consensual? Now, both parties haven't really given that many screenshots or much evidence to prove that it was or wasn't. There was this message that Sarah put in her tweet longer about her DMing BJ saying that she forgives him and him saying Papa Titty. But besides that, there's not really anything except for this screenshot that Sarah sent me of her DMing her friend as soon as they finished having sex and BJ left. The DM messages are her talking to her friend, obviously distressed, not really in her right state of mind, and having a panic attack. But there is one thing that is very notable. It's her talking about the reaction her body had, which is the exact same as in the twit longer. So there's two things that could have happened. One, Sarah was telling the truth that it happened, or at least a reaction. Or two, she's a big brain Giga Chad manipulator who thought of this story on the spot to manipulate her friend and no one else. Because these chat logs haven't seen.
I mean, to be honest, if she lied, it's not really big brain. She wouldn't have to be some Machiavellian like genius to lie. It's not as unplausible as what he's saying, but I do agree that it's unlikely.
Something bad happened, but it isn't definitive proof. I don't want to discredit a possible victim, because I don't know who's telling the truth, but this person bringing Pixel Drinks GF into what essentially started as zero drama with a vague DM is stupid.
A live day until this video, so it wouldn't really make sense for her to completely lie and
she would have to plan it in advance. What do you mean? Well, yeah, she thought like, I'm gonna lie and fuck this guy over or something. Then she could have just hit up her friend and been like, all right, after we have sex, I'm gonna DM you and pretend like I got raped, so then later I can show it as evidence again. I mean, I agree it's unlikely, but it's not as impossible as what they're making it out to be.
Bullshit to her friend for no reason, and for this screenshot not to even gain light.
Or yeah, the screenshot could have been faked or something, you know, but yeah.
From this screenshot in my interview with Sarah, and by the way, I'm gonna put the full thing in description. I have a hard time not believing Sarah that he at least came inside of her without her consent. So to be as charitable as possible to BJ, at the very least, he's just a bad boyfriend. He used Sarah for her body. He didn't try at all in the relationship. He was lazy boyfriend. He was abusive. He would yell, get into arguments all the time, and was just kind of a dick. But at the very, very worst, BJ is a sexual assaulter who is manipulative, abusive, and just a complete incel. Whether that be saying Papa Titty when she was confessing her feelings, or showing her lolly hentai and comparing her to a lolly. Very, incel-y activities. But that leads me to the final section of this video, the conclusion. God, I'm so ass at transitions. So what a lot of you are probably thinking, especially if you're a Tentacles fanboy, and rightfully so, is what does this have to do with Tentacles? This entire video has just been about BJ and the fucked up shit they did. Besides being vaguely involved in the original stories and not really doing much recently, besides defending himself and his brother, he hasn't really, it's mostly just BJ's drama, and Tentacles just trying to do his best to clean it up. Well, it's less about what he actually had in the physical events or online, more about what it represents. From Zero to BJ to Nairo, any point of this entire thing, you can always come back to this point, which is taking accountability. For Zero, it was Tentacles trying to walk back the accountability that Zero had already taken. For Nairo, it was Tentacles trying to make him take accountability. And for BJ, for him and his brother's lack of accountability. Because whenever either one of them, especially Tentacles, apologizes, it's always, yes, I take accountability. But these minors did this. I fucked up, but Zaptai? It seems very disingenuous to me. And I personally believe a commentator, especially in the high regards of Tentacles, should not even have these issues. I personally believe if you're a commentator, especially one as ruthless as Tentacles, no matter if they're friends, family, or just a random ass person online, you should be able to criticize them. At least make a tweet about them, not this bitch ass response where you basically walk back everything they did. Because realistically, if you can't call out your brother, and at least in a tweet saying what he did was fucked up and you do not support him, then you shouldn't be allowed to criticize anyone at all. At least in cases like these, which involve.
Okay, I would reword that. What I would say is, because like it is a tall ask. Like, oh, if you can't call it your brother, then you can't really call it anybody. All right, asking him to call it his brother, especially for shit like this, is like a pretty tall order to ask. What I would say instead is maybe this guy shouldn't be the one running the investigation videos on the Smash community, given what the closest people around him are accused of. You know what I mean? Like, that's more how I would word it. Like, maybe you should just do other types of videos, right? Because asking him to call out his brother, that's kind of like a crazy ask for, like, oh, just call out your, you know, your own blood. It's like, I don't know, man. That's a little bit of a tall order. I don't know.
Of minor safety and sexual assault. And regardless of how many times you said you called out your brother or you denounced his claims or even denounced him, it still doesn't make up for you shutting him out in podcasts and videos, letting him network with some of the biggest commentary channels of this era, supporting his TikToks, and being in his community Discord server with over 2,000 13 to 17-year-olds. Do you not understand how terrible that makes you look? If you
Wait, how do you know the whole server's 13 to 17-year-olds? That's
had to call out your brother for sending dick pics to minors and allowing
group
him to
chat
be
got
in
a lot
another
bigger.
environment where he can be around minors, regardless if he did it or not. That's just a terrible, terrible look. Are you seriously that fucking stupid to not realize that? And hell, I completely understand that's your brother. Regardless of what he's done, you're still gonna be there for him. And I completely get that. But in the public, you are not Brennan. You are Technicals. And your brother isn't BJ. He is Pixel Drink. So instead of not supporting your brother BJ, do not support Pixel Drink. Or at least denounce him and not associate yourself with him. No matter how much you try to get past this and make people forget, it's still going to come up time and time again. And you are going to be one of the main people that is going to be revolving around this drama. The more he grows and the more you grow, the more this is going to be coming back into the public eye. And I can promise you that next time this comes up, you will not get out as easy as you have so far. So there's two things you could do. One, you could do what I told you not to do, completely ignore it, but it'll come back up eventually. Or two, the thing I would do, and the thing I think you should do, publicly denounce your brother, do not associate with him anymore, at least on social media, refrain from making videos talking about sexual assault or pedophilia, because regardless, just like Pyrocynical, regardless of if you make good points or not, the fans of the people that you call out, and the person could just point back to this situation and say that you're biased. Apparently, Tech, I don't have enough numbers to even talk to you, so what the hell do I know? It's just what I think is best for you. As a fan of who you used to be and what you used to stand for, I would love to see you go back to your old ways. But that's it for me. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for watching.
Okay.
God.
Interesting video. Definitely had some flaws in it. But yeah. Brought up some interesting points, I think. So let's see how he responded to it, because he did drop a response. It's only like 4 minutes long.
Hey guys, this video I'm going to be responding to some allegations that were levied at me about a year and a half ago concerning some events that occurred 4 to 5 years ago. Now, I already responded to these allegations when they came out, but since leaving the Smash community, moving to TikTok, changing my username, making different styles of content, a lot of people didn't know what happened and they weren't able to find the original response. So I'm going to be responding to it again, but this will be the last time I'm responding to this stuff. The first is flashing my group chat. This did happen, never denied it. It was meant to be like a shock value joke, but since I've been going to therapy and working on myself as a person, that type of shit is just not funny and it's fucking nasty. And then drawing hentai of the group members that were in the chat that were minors at the time, also meant to be an inside joke between just us, but that's just nasty. What the fuck was I thinking? There was also a drawing I made of Ness from Earthbound, but this was a drawing that I had posted to my other group chat with my just 2 friends, and I thought it was funny because, oh, it's my main character in Smash Bros. Look at him. I had a fucked up sense of humor at that time, but that's why it's fucked up. Like, it's not funny. And then when I was 19, I was in a relationship with someone who was 17, and then it was like around my birthday, so I turned 20, so 2017, whatever you want to say. We only dated for like 4 or 5 months. We never did anything sexual or exchanged explicit images or anything like that, but it did happen. So that's all the stuff I've taken accountability for, all the stuff I've done. And now let's cover the stuff that is not true. So my ex-girlfriend Sarah said a couple things. She said that I raped her. This simply just didn't happen. And I've already written a lengthy document explaining the entire situation, and it's linked below, so if you want to read up on that, you can. But the short answer is just, it didn't happen. As for the other stuff she said, like me literally saying I was gonna rape her, never said that. Her saying that I thought her voice sounded cute like a lowly, never said that. She also brought up a rumor of me having sex with a 15-year-old, which doesn't make sense to me because it's literally has no evidence, unfounded rumor, and just like threw it in there for no reason. And it's not true, so can't tell you why she said that. Now that covers all the allegations. Now what have I done since these allegations came forward again? Well, a year and a half ago when I initially responded to the allegation, I left the Smash community. I left the internet entirely. I started going to therapy, and I've been going to therapy ever since, and it's been wildly helpful for my growth as a person and my maturity and just mental health in general. And it's helped me work through a lot of my issues with like doing crazy shock value shit and doing really irresponsible shit.
Yeah, notice how he says lowly, like he doesn't know what that is or something.
And after taking an extended break from the internet and working on myself personally to grow, I made a return to TikTok, started doing the My Hero Academia stuff, and then the rest is history. There was that small incident with me posting a picture of Ochaka Uraraka, which was censored, and in that instance, I literally like just forgot, like, oh fuck, it's like an anime character, they're in high school. I should have like got a picture of Mount Lady or something. Because I truly do care about the community that I built, and I want to be a role model for you guys, And I want you guys to take this as an example of someone who has made mistakes in the past. I've had, I've done some really stupid shit. I have grown from them. So I want you to take me as an example of how to learn from your mistakes. And I want to continue to support you guys by making funny videos, making you laugh, because it's just something I really love to do. I was put on this earth to make people laugh and spread joy. That's what I truly believe my life's purpose is. So I'm not going to be leaving YouTube or TikTok. I'm going to keep uploading videos, keep streaming, and keep having fun, because it's something I love to do. And I hope you guys continue to enjoy the videos and streams as well. Again, I encourage you to look at my original response. It'll be linked below, and the written response that I made that will also be linked below. The written response is in reference to Sarah's allegations, and the video response is in relation to the group chat and the hentai and stuff. And like I said, this is going to be the last time I'm responding to this stuff because it's in my past. I've moved on from it. If anything you've heard today makes you dislike me or you don't want to watch the videos anymore, perfectly understandable. I can understand why this might turn someone off to wanting to view my content. I hope you continue to watch the videos because they're gonna be funny, bro. They're gonna be funny. So yeah, I think that just about covers everything. And thank you guys for watching, taking your time out of your day. And I'll see you in the next video.
Okay. Short, succinct, and to the point. I mean, probably about the best response you could have given, right?
Smith funded $5. What being terminally online does to MF. Jesus, the Smash community's another level of cringe.
Yeah, tell me about it. Lolly is kind of funny. Fucked up sense of humor. Therapy for what? That's a good question. That's what I was asking. I was like, if it's just a joke, why would you have to go to therapy, right? But I mean, I don't know. Lolly.
Smoosty funded $2.17. Yo, Augie, how do you do that with the YouTube window?
Oh, a YouTube window? I'm going to show you a little magic trick, okay? So you click on a video, and why won't it work? You double right click, and then you can do this. You don't need an extension, that's just built in. He went to the, yeah, therapist. Good one, dude. Good one, buddy. That's a really good joke. I think people were telling him he's fucked up, and then he decided to go to therapy when people were calling him out. Yeah, I mean, maybe he went to therapy just like reevaluate his like life or something. Maybe he's like, am I like a fucked up person or something? Maybe I should go to therapy. I don't know. What is therapy gonna do? Tell you, yeah, drawing children sexually is wrong. I guess. I don't know. What's up, Hopeless Peaches? Why pay for therapy if you don't think you need it? Yeah, I don't know. The therapy is... Every time I don't know. We talked about this yesterday. I'm like, why would you need to go to therapy if it's just like a meme or like a joke or something, right? Maybe therapy can help you stop seeking attention by behaving negatively. Yeah, I mean, obviously that didn't happen. He still loves attention. He has a fucking TikTok career and stuff like that now. Oh my God, that's the other thing that pissed me off too, right? The fact that like when I called him out, people were like, Tech's brother isn't a public figure. You can't do that. And then we find out he has like a TikTok channel with like 1 million followers. He streams on Twitch every night to hundreds of viewers. He has a fucking giant YouTube channel where he uploaded a video that got 300,000 views like last week. You know, we find out Tech's brother is actually like a bigger content creator than me, Nick, Willie Mac, Dumpy, Turkey Tom, all of us like fucking combined. You know, it's like, oh yeah, private figure my ass. I had people on Twitter telling me that, like mutuals of mine on Twitter who were like, you're going after somebody who's a private figure. And I had to say stuff like, well, I mean, he was in the Smash community. He was well known in there. He's in Tech's videos and stuff like that without even realizing that he is a bigger fucking content creator than all of us combined. And I'm just sitting there like, oh my fucking God. Every time I find out that all of these arguments just fall completely apart, I just like mauled so hard because I'm like, wow. So people knew this dishonest shit and they still used it against me. I'm just fucking good one. I don't know. But this is why I fucking hate the internet, man. This is why I hate YouTubers, I hate the internet because everybody is a lying sack of shit. Even if he didn't have that TikTok channel, Tech, in my opinion, Tech's brother is just as much of a public figure as like Connor is. You know what I mean? I would consider Connor a public figure. If somebody made a video on Connor, like shit talked Connor, I wouldn't say like, oh, you can't go after him. He's not a public figure. Well, what do you mean? He has a fucking Twitter account. He has a YouTube channel where he talks about and gives his opinions on shit. He's pretty much a public figure, right? You don't have to be a big YouTuber to not be a public figure. Double right click, freaking awesome. Thank you all. Yeah, no problem, man. I use that feature all the fucking time when I'm researching videos and stuff.
Mike Lopez funded $5. Double right click. Freaking awesome. Thank you, Augie.
Connor's a pussy. Let me take a look here at some Twitter stuff. Oh God, I'm Alex made a song. What is this?
Yeah, I am as bored as an AP.
Okay, hold on. Where do you upload this? Dear Lord.
Hello everyone!
Yeah, I am as bored as an AP. I want to sell all of my NFTs. But now I am broke and I'm so lonely. Oh, Elon Musk, you have ruined me. You've ruined me.
Oh man. That, I mean, I know it's a joke, but like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Ouch. That is bad. That is kind of bad. Wait, what's this?
Aquilus funded $3.90. What is this? The hell is this?
I don't know. He's selling on all his NFTs, guys. Y'all aren't digging the song? Oh yeah, this Twitch, dude, I called this so well. This Twitch copyright disaster that's been happening has been so good at just rooting out just the dumb articles. Dude, look at this shit right here. Look at this Polygon article.
90 cents. Watch out, Mike the Bike. There's some Damon Alban 1Abe doing some competition.
Disguised Host has been banned from Twitch after streaming Death Note anime, threatening the viability of the TV meta. The TV meta. They openly call it the TV. There's no TV meta. It's just a bunch of lazy people streaming themselves watching TV for content. It's not the fucking TV meta. What the fuck is this? And then look at this one right here. Got banned for watching Forge and Fire on stream. I have COVID and don't feel well enough to entertain. Twitch does absolutely nothing for sick days or time off. I have a $4,000 vet bill to pay when I pick River up. I'm so upset right now. I just want to cry in a ball. This person, how many subscribers do they have? 8,000 active subs. Let's assume that these are all tier 1 subs and the lowest, the absolute lowest, forms of money. Okay, so multiply that by 2.5. She's making at least, obviously she's making much more, but being the most charitable. She's making at least $21,000 a month. And she's sitting here acting like she's about to be like homeless because she got a temporary ban on Twitch. This streamer makes $20K off Twitch subs alone and is complaining about being banned for watching TV on stream.
Funded $2.17. Certified woman moment.
Stop trying to gain sympathy for breaking the rules and posing as a poor streamer when there are small creators who couldn't fathom using Twitch to pay a $4,000 bill. And this is so true. This is so fucking true, right? Because there is like 1,000 small streamers who actually struggle to pay their bills. And you can argue whether or not they're being irresponsible. Maybe they should just get a real job. Whatever. That's a separate conversation, right? They exist, right? But this streamer who is at the height, at the top of the fucking leaderboard, who's raking in tens of thousands of dollars a month, streaming themselves watching TV, is sitting here playing victim, acting like they're fucked. What do you mean? It's a $4,000 vet bill, right? You make $20,000 a month. Are you saying you're just wasting all your money and now you're screwed? You have enough money. Stop acting like a victim.
$3. Fun fact: the Death Note TV meta guy, aka Disguise Toast, is a member of Offline TV, which Pokimane is also a member of.
Right.
Offline TV is full of lazy rebroadcast people, lol.
Mm-hmm. It's just so ridiculous, right? That these people have the nerve to complain. Don't complain. Be happy that it took anime companies this long to realize what was going on here, especially after Suzy Liu. You'd think they'd be a little bit more, on the ball, given that one of the biggest controversies on YouTube in 2020 was a woman who was just streaming it and selling it on her fucking Patreon and her website. You'd think they'd be a little bit more on the ball after Suzy Liu. So just be happy you got away with it for this long, because I'm surprised it took this long. But no, Twitch streamers are still going to complain because they're entitled. And now, from Hassan Abi and Ethan Klein, Hassan and Ethan help you gain confidence.
So your prospects are looking pretty bad, dude.
All right. You know what the real meta is that's really annoying? For some reason, I've been noticing that it's been a trend, right? For YouTubers and particularly streamers to make these videos where they give advice to their audience about how to date or how to be confident or how to be a man, right? Now, obviously this isn't uncommon, right? Tommy C has a show called Love Phones where he gives you like dating advice, but the show is done as like a goof. It's done as a joke. Yeah, he's sometimes able to help you out and give you like genuinely good advice, but that's not what the show is made for. The show's made to be a joke, right? But for some reason, streamers keep making these like Love Phones type shows, but they're like serious. They're not done as like a bit, right? It's like when Vosh made that video, Chad splaining sex to incels or something, right? Where he's like, the premise of the video is that he's this big, bulky, burly Chad type who fucks all the women, and he's going to help you, the loser incel person in chat, become just like him, right? It's like, who are you fooling, man? I'm sure many of these streamers don't have a difficult time with women, right? I'm not saying that they're like losers, like completely. But I also don't think that these are like the big burly fucking Chad types that they, make themselves out to be, right? But who knows? Maybe this video is just like a goof and it's just like a joke and I'm taking it too seriously.
Let's do it. Let's bring in our first victim.
The first person we're bringing in is named
Wait, Frogan. Isn't that the person from Zerka's Discord server? Wait, what?
Waffles.
Hello, Waffles. Welcome to the show.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
So, Waffles, where are you from today?
I am coming from Finland.
Oh, nice.
Actually. Just so you know, we don't all sound like Swedish or Knut.
Well, yeah, no, I know you sound. You have your own accent. We just, yeah.
Yes.
We don't know.
thankfully.
I don't know enough Finnish people.
What do you need advice for?
I am 28 years old, dude. I am
Same.
very shy. As I am cripplingly shy. I would say almost like very in a sense. But
well, so far this guy doesn't seem that bad, right? He's calling into a show with probably tens of thousands of viewers, speaking to a bunch of rich celebrities, and it's not like he's like shitting himself, right? Like sometimes people will call into Tommy C's show and they'll completely lose their mind. They'll completely like lose their sense of confidence. They'll have like no idea what to say and they'll be like, and they'll get like really quiet and stuff. I mean, this guy seems to be holding himself up well.
I've been diagnosed recently with ADHD and some, we in Finland have the Asperger's diagnosis still in use, so I have that one. But I need your advice on how do I get over the abject terror of rejection I have. I have never been on a date. I have never asked anyone out. I have never done anything like that. I feel like an
Tipster funded $4.99. Is that I bully bullies?
It literally is though.
Alien in romantic life in that way. I feel like I need a play-by-play or I need like an earpiece or something when I go out and socialize. I work fine in small talk and all that shit, but everything else is terrifying to me.
So I know, like, when you're autistic, there's different types of therapy you can do to overcome these kinds of things. Have you ever looked into anything like that?
Well, I have been in different types of therapy for over 10 years, going on 12 years in lately this year. So I've done, I usually went to, for many years, I went to a nurse, a psychiatric nurse who we kind of talked about these things, and I've been on action therapy, like a cognitive, well, not cognitive, but action-based therapy, like something that practical therapy for a little while.
Has it helped you at all, this kind of
not yet in these things. It has helped in other ways, but I feel like this is something that is hard to breach, because even though you can sort of rehearse it and all that, it's never the same thing, and all the advice is mostly about the confidence and self-esteem, and I don't know, it feels very non-physical, non-practical in that sense. Like you gotta be confident, you gotta do these things, and I know Hassan will,
it's very vague. What does
I'm
that
actually
mean?
curious, like what advice they're gonna give here.
I need like step 1, step 2, step 3, something like that.
So
there's a couple different things. Do you want me to? Can I step in here really quick?
Yeah, please.
Okay, so there's a couple different things. One, you talked about ADHD, which obviously I'm sure you're. You can get medication for, and also on top of that, like, I'm sure the people that you're talking to are probably suggesting like having a structured, regimented life, which is very helpful for someone like myself, at least. Like the way I deal with my ADHD is certainly creating structures and healthy habits. But other than that, as far as like overcoming social anxiety, obviously I can't speak for autism and how much of a role that factors in. I'm sure it does a lot. But one thing that I did to overcome social anxiety when I was younger, and I still go through this every now and then, was I exercise it like a muscle. And what I mean by that is that your fear of rejection is not something you can get over unless you just get rejected a lot. And that's the unfortunate reality. And ultimately, you will get better in that process of being able to talk to strangers over and over again. And getting rejected in a lot of those circumstances, where it absolutely will help you realize that it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a problem. and that more people.
Dude, I'm sorry, but the way Hassan speaks when he goes on like long diatribes, he has like this weird like speaking pattern that I like don't understand. He's always like, well, then you do this and this helps you, and it's almost like he's like constantly like, it's like he's like used to like only talking to his chat. You know what I mean? Where he's used to giving incomplete thoughts as conversation. He's used to like talking to himself, really, because that's what streaming is, right? A lot of streaming is just talking to yourself. Like right now, I'm sitting here in my room talking to myself. I mean, actually speaking, like, no, that's not going on, right? I'm responding to people in the chat. I'm having a conversation somewhat with people in like a fucking chat in front of me, right? But I'm still standing here in my room just like fucking speaking into the void, right? Like if somebody was standing here and had no idea what I was doing, they'd think I'm insane, right? So obviously like the way you talk to your chat is different from the way you talk to people. And I feel like this guy is like in permanent like chat talking mode. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Unless you're yelling at chat, yeah. Exactly. Let me refresh my chat. I mean, the advice isn't terrible though. Like, it is true that you do need to have like some like a schedule to your day, you know? Like you need to have like a routine. A lot of people have no motivation to do anything and get lazy. And this happens a lot with like YouTubers and shit, right? Because like YouTubers, their daily routine is very like erratic and random. Like a YouTuber might wake up and start their day at like 5 in the evening, right? Because they stayed up all night. So they're waking up at the day really late. And then they just sit on their computer for like 12 hours. And then they go to sleep. They do the same thing, right? Like YouTubers have like erratic, weird schedules. And it does make people lazy, right? Because like people have this like phenomenon that happens all the time. Does this ever happen to you guys? Where if you guys wake up after like noon or something, you feel like you've wasted the whole day. Like if you don't wake up early in the morning, you feel like, ah, fuck, I've already wasted half the day sleeping. This day is already gonna suck. I'm already gonna be unproductive. I'm already going to get nothing accomplished today because I woke up too late. Does that ever happen to you guys? Yeah, most people in chat are saying it does. It happens to me too, right? Like I want to start my day by like 8 or 9 o'clock. You know? And if I don't wake up at an early time, I'm like, shit, well, the day's over. Fuck it. I've already ruined the day. I might as well do nothing else. I might as well actually be unproductive because in my fucking stupid brain's perspective, I've already wasted the day. Well, obviously that's flawed thinking, right? But it's like thinking that like a lot of people are just doomed to feel anyway, right? So the way you fix that is having a disciplined schedule, you know? Like being like, no, I'm gonna wake up at a good time and I'm gonna get a bunch of shit done and I'm gonna, you know, maybe take my job a little bit more seriously, right? So, I mean, it's true that having a routine is like beneficial and does help. During the pandemic, I was doing that because I was spending all night watching guys streaming. Yeah. A lot of people I noticed, like, especially lately, because I've been doing a lot of like longer streams lately, I've been noticing that a lot of the people I'll see in the chat at the start of the stream are still there by the end of it, right? And obviously a lot of people, you know, they come and they go and stuff like that. But like, there are a lot of people whose names I see in the chat that were there like the whole time, which is fucking awesome. The fact that people would like spend like 5 to 8 hours a day watching me, that's incredible. That's insane. At the same time though, I mean, it can't be productive or healthy. Like, it's beneficial to me, right? So I'm not gonna say to not do that. But at the same time, it's like, well, if I spent like 8 hours a day watching the same stream or something, and to be fair, maybe a lot of people watch streams and like do shit in the background, right? They just have the stream on as like background noise. And just because they're typing the chat doesn't mean they're also not doing other things, right? Like a lot of people like watch streams and videos at work and get a bunch of shit done, but also still talk and chat and communicate. So I'm sure that's what a lot of people do when they watch my streams, especially for that long. Like, surely they're not just sitting there, like, on their fucking computers, like, actively, like, watching the stream the whole time. Like, they must be doing other things. So... I can't think of the longest I've spent watching somebody stream. Because, I mean, I'm somebody that really only watches live streams as, like, my entertainment. But I don't usually watch them for too long. Often I get bored and stuff. What's up, Psych Draws? I've been cleaning my room and doing other shit while listening today. Dude, that reminds me, I need to fucking clean the house, but like, I've just had like no time to because I've just been spending all my time, like, honestly lately, just streaming and doing YouTube shit. You're good background noise for doing schoolwork? Yeah. I listen while I do comms 99% of the time I'm here. Nice. All right, let's see what else is happening on Twitter. Oh my God, this thread? All right, who's ready for nuclear take thread? Literally my whole feed, every time like somebody gives their hot take on like human behavior, my whole feed just starts like quote tweeting it and like shitting on it, right? While I don't want men to completely avoid it, seeing a man cry does turn me off. I'm seeing the pendulum swing from men shouldn't cry to a man crying has zero effect on his attractiveness, and neither of these are true. Oh man. Hot take. There are times when it is warranted for a man to cry in front of a female potential partner. I can't say when and why because this is highly contextual. Example of when it would turn me off. During early days, unless something traumatic happened like we were on the Titanic. Examples of when I suspect it would have little to no effect or bring us closer. Funerals, injuries, loss, financial shit, periods of high stress, other specific times. To be clear, I'm speculating and these are specific to me, not instructions or rules for when it's okay for men to cry. I imagine this is highly variable depending on the person relationship, but I'm skeptical of any woman who says it doesn't affect attractiveness. Is this just social conditioning? Something to be deconstructed? Something I need to get comfy with and eventually it'll go away? I don't think so. I think there are deep and valid evolutionary reasons for this. Women are biologically wired to cry more than men. I should be able to trust a male partner's level-headedness in joint decisions when I'm beside myself with grief, pregnant, in labor, sleep-deprived, sick, etc. This is very attractive in a male... Sorry, what? This is very attractive in a male partner. Conversely, if a male partner cries in a situation where I think I wouldn't cry, I sense that he is not dependable in a crisis and I will be in charge of making decisions for both of us. Since I have a higher estrogen level, this asks me to exert a tremendous amount of restraint. It basically tells me that he's going to hoard the emotional space that I need in order to be embodied. Yes, this is a turnoff. I'm trying to be careful of my wording, but I suspect some people will think I'm just stuck in a harmful trad values, perpetuating toxic masculinity, etc.
Gaslight your girlfriend instead.
That's based. So let me say it loud and clear. Men should cry. Many men should cry more and more often. There are many instances where I would expect and appreciate a display of grief in the form of tears and even sobbing from a man. My intent is not to shame anyone. I think there are loads of reasons for guys to cry. Dude, you can always tell like when they drop an initial hot take, then they get a lot of shit for it. And then they like, you know, change their entire, because like she starts the thread off saying, men shouldn't cry. That's fucking weird and unnatural and it's unattractive. But then it was, as we read the thread and we get deeper and deeper into it, then she starts being like, well, I mean, actually there are a lot of instances where it's okay for men to cry. And I mean, it's not necessarily all inherently bad, but like, you notice how like the tone shifts? Like you can tell when she started getting buried in the quote tweets where she starts like trying to like cover her ass, you know, but at this point it's already too late. What I'm trying to say is that it's good if you can cope and tend to grief at an appropriate time, i.e. not a first date. You won't get extra points for being sensitive by crying easily or early on in a relationship. Not from me, probably not from many women. It just makes her feel like you don't have her back when she needs you to. Unless she wants you to be your mommy, but that's a whole other thread. Alright.
Aflac Duck funded $3. Watch this video. It's urgent.
I'll take a look at that in a second here. Dude, this thread is not like, okay. I mean, it is true that guys that are like overly emotional to the point of just like ridiculousness, like where they like cry over like fucking everything. Like if a guy like fucking like stubs his toe and immediately starts like bawling tears crying, that's weird. But she acts like first of all, she's saying that it's not attractive. Okay, so like if a guy like is like crying about like, I don't know, like maybe like a family member dying or something like that, right? Who cares if that's attractive or not? Obviously he's in distress, right? And if you're talking about the context of you being in a fucking relationship with them, you should be there to fucking comfort them. You know what I mean? So it depends on what she's talking about here, because it kind of doesn't really make any sense. If she's saying like men that are like overly emotional to the point of like just absurdity, then I mean, yeah, I guess I agree with her. But she starts off the thread so like incredibly like pointed and hot. And then when she gets buried in the quote tweet, she like immediately jumps into trying to clarify it. But when I read her clarifying statements, it almost like deconstructs like the original start of the thread, right? Like, men shouldn't cry, it turns me off, to, well, I mean, there are some instances where it's okay. And I mean, I would expect a man to cry and sometimes it's hot. It's like, what? That's completely different than how you started the thread off originally, right? I would imagine this video is not urgent. Oh my god. I don't know why. Okay, I don't know why this fucking reminded me of something, but I've got a video to show y'all. Holy shit. And I think y'all know what it is. I'll play it after this game of Fiesta's over. I need to show y'all a fucking video. What is this shit? Is this gonna be like fucking porn or something? Hope not.
When Aflac pays you cash, you don't have to worry so much about how you're gonna pay for expenses, like groceries, childcare, or rent. It's like a safety net that helps you focus on what really matters, your recovery.
That's it, that's it. Paddle, paddle, paddle. Work the shoulders a little bit. There you go, that's the spunk. Nice, that was good. Just breathe. Same time, go, 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 go. Perfect, good job. Rising up, back on the street. Feel it, feel it, feel it. Take my time, nice. Took my chances. Yes. The eye of the tiger.
See what's happening behind the scenes at ducktherapy.com.
Keep breathing. Keep.
I don't know why you sent me that, but that's funny, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, man. Yeah, I've got a fucking video to show y'all, dude. Dude, racism is about to be over. I don't know if y'all knew.
The ploob funded $5. Someone should tell her that men don't exist to be attractive to her.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? It's like the sense of fucking entitlement from her thread. She's like, it's not cute when men cry. Okay, bitch. You're operating under the premise that we have to fucking be attractive to you specifically, right? Or like the idea that anybody who dates this woman, right, has to at all times like serve her in attractiveness. It's like, no, shut the fuck up. You know what's not cute? Women like deciding like what you should like act like or be for the day. Speaking of which, by the way, holy shit. I haven't blocked anybody on Twitter in like months because I just kind of stopped giving a fuck about Twitter blocks. But like this morning, I blocked like 20 or 30 fucking technicals accounts in my like comments today. I think it's like server is like trying to like raid me or something because maybe they're like mad as fuck at me right now because of like the video that dropped, even though I had like nothing to do with it, right? So maybe they're just like specifically trying to like target me and like spam me, but like holy fuck, dude. I went on like a fucking blocking spree this morning. Oh my god. Actually, I'm gonna pull up. I got into a fucking argument with like an entitled, like, I guess, subscriber of mine or something last night. It was so fucking funny. I'll show you all that too after the game. Yeah, dude, they were fucking malding hard on Twitter. Let me call in. I got a really fucking funny story and I know you would get a kick out of it. All right. In a second, hold on. I've got like a bunch of fucking shit to take care of here. What is this? Oh my god. I fucking hate that I clicked your link and it made me like leave the chat. Fuck you, Sandwich Man. Hey, let's not post shit like this, okay? Can we just like... Even though I shouldn't care anymore about being good faith, I still do. I don't know. I probably shouldn't. It's not even beneficial for me to give a fuck anymore, but I'll still try. It always like fucks me over anyway, but whatever. JSlab banning all the Tomianic crowd was gold. Dude, when he like set up a bot to like ban like all of the fucking Minecraft stands. So like anybody that follows like Dream or like all the Minecraft Dream SMP people, he set up a bot that will like auto ban them all from his chat. The truth is, I don't know if you guys knew this, but like a majority of those Minecraft guys, like they fucking hate their job and their audience. I mean, well, I don't know if they hate their job because it makes them like celebrities, right? And it makes them famous and like a lot of money and stuff. So I don't think they hate their job, but they hate their fan base. Like a lot of those Minecraft people, and I mean, I don't fucking blame them. Their fan base is fucking cancer and they do like nothing about it. They don't try to like fucking ban anybody or like fucking curb it because that's like their viewer base. That's their subscriber base. That's who's like giving them money and stuff, right? But they fucking, just because like they make a lot of money from it does not mean they like their fan base. A lot of people that blew up with younger audiences and are basically like child entertainers, like they fucking despise it. Like back in 2016 when nobody cared about being a child entertainer and most of the people that were like doing well, you know, like Leafy for instance, who specifically weren't appealing to children, more so like teens, like those guys fucking enjoyed their shit so much more than the Minecraft YouTubers nowadays. Minecraft YouTubers nowadays are like, I fucking hate my audience, but I have to pretend to like them. And it's fucking cancer, but I gotta do what I gotta do to, you know, fucking make my money and grind. I'm just like, man, that just sounds so cancer. Like, if I fucking hated my audience, I would totally admit it. If I just, and I don't hate my audience, right? But if I did, I would just fucking admit it. I'd be like, look, I'm just gonna be real. You guys in chat are fucking cringe as fuck. And annoying. Because, I mean, I actually, like, benefit from, like, admitting it and, like, being honest from it. Because it's, like, funny, right? It would be funny if I had, like, open contempt for my audience. I think a lot of people would appreciate the honesty. But, you know, they can't do that because then their audience would fucking freak out and, like, turn on them or something. I definitely don't think people are responsible for their audiences, though. Like, a lot of people tried to shit on Dream and, like, dishonestly, like, attack him or something, being like, you're in complete control of your audience, you know, this is your fault, and it's like, no. Just because they don't do anything about it, like, the audience is gonna form. The audience that's going to form is going to be the audience that's going to form, right? Just because you don't ban them or do anything about it, like, you're not responsible for, the shit that they do. To be fair, Dream encourages it. Well, I mean, yeah, he does defend them a lot and defend some of their more negative behaviors. So maybe Dream is like a bad example. But to say that he's responsible. So like, for instance, there was like one controversy where like Dream fans were like drawing like fucking porn of like some of the, like the, you know, the underage people in his SMP. And to be fair, a lot of the people that were like doing that were probably like kids themselves, you know? Not that it makes it better, but it's like kids drawing porn of like other kids, right? But even still, this is like a problem. And so a lot of people were like, Dream is responsible for this. I can't believe he would allow this to happen by like, you know, having this fan base that would do this. It's like, no, that's fucking retarded. That's not how that works. He doesn't immediately like have to accept accountability just because his fan base is doing something that's cancer, right? Like he didn't ask for this. It'd be one thing if he was like, hey guys, could you like draw porn of my underage friends? Because then at that point it'd be like, okay, well this guy's obviously a freak. But that didn't happen. How did I die from that? It's just fucking AIDS too, because like a lot of people have good arguments against some of these guys, but they just fuck it up by focusing on really dumb shit. Wow, I went flying. I've seen clips of these Minecraft creators having moments where they want to say something, but they hesitate and they joke about it because they can't say that thing. It's obviously they dislike their audience. Yeah, no, they 100% do. I just couldn't imagine like having to like fucking put up like a facade or like play a character. Like some streamers that stream like characters like 24/7, like Dr. Disrespect for instance, right? Like he's doing an open character, it's obvious. Like his character is an extension of himself, but I mean he's still playing like the role of like somebody who's not like real, right? And that's like it's difficult to like, keep up like that character, you know, for like an entire stream. But then there's people that play like less obvious characters. So like these Minecraft YouTubers that like pretend to like their audience and pretend to like kiss their ass. They're in some way playing a character, but it's not like obvious. Like, you know, Tommy in it, I guess that's an example, right? Like he's not playing like, he's not like, hey guys, I'm gonna pretend to be like this super fucking nice kid or something who loves my audience. He's not doing that openly. He is doing that, but not openly, right? So it's like a little bit different. And I would just hate doing that, you know? That just sounds so exhausting. I saw Flamenco asking if he wanted to play Halo. Yeah, in a second. But first, I gotta show you guys some fucking cancer. So, last night, I just like being a retard, posting shit on Twitter. And so I get this video sent to me, right? And I got fucking decimated. I got bodied, all right?
Hey man, hey Augie, I hope the only revelations you're having lately, as your tweet claims, is the acknowledgement in your head that you have been completely lazy. You have completely taken your foot off the gas and you've gotten complacent. So many
I've gotten complacent.
Stories you're late on, or you don't even know, and Chad has to fill you in, or Nick's got to fill you in, or Keem has to fill you in on live on air, or even like shit that happened 3 hours before your stream. What do you do all day?
Wait a minute. So his argument against me is that I'm lazy and I don't know anything that's going on in the community. I'm always clueless and just a retard who has to like bank on chat delivering me content or something like that, right? Well, first of all, he picked like the worst week to make this argument because I have been more productive this week than I think I've been in my whole fucking life, right? So he picks the worst week to make this argument, but also like he gives no examples of this happening, right? Other than the fucking Keemstar example, right? When Keemstar called to my show and was like, hey, did you hear about the Trisha Paytas story? First of all, I've openly said on my channel, I don't give a fuck about Trisha Paytas' drama. So how is he gonna act surprised that I'm not up to date on Trisha Paytas having a meltdown? She has a meltdown every fucking day. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't know about the most recent one, but that meltdown that he's talking about specifically happened while I was already on the air. Like, what does he expect me to do? Does he expect me to subconsciously like realize like, oh, I'm getting like a telepathic message that Trisha Paytas just uploaded a video while I'm on the air. Let me like absorb the information from it while I'm already streaming so that I can accurately relay it to my like, I'm not a fucking psychic. I can't predict shit, you know? I can't just like fucking summon information into my brain while I'm already on the air. So he could have picked an example of this happening because I'm sure it's happened before where I'll get on stream and I'll be like, guys, honestly, I don't know what's happening. And then chat's like, oh, well, this is happening and this is happening. Like, yeah, that's happened before, obviously, right? But like the example he picked is like the fucking worst example possible because it's literally impossible for me at that moment to understand what's going on there. And then we even covered the story anyway. We covered the whole thing with Keemstar, right? So he's like, you don't cover stories or something like that. But I did cover that story. Also, this guy's voice is soy as fuck. Holy shit. This guy sounds like a fucking whiny little bitch, dude. His voice, like, he just sounds so fucking whiny. And he looks diseased, too. Look at his fucking face. Look at his fucking pizza face over here. He looks disgusting.
Like so many examples, like Trisha Paytas and that Ethan Klein re-drama, the wedding. It was like enough.
There's so many examples. He lists like 3 things that are all the same story. Wow. So many examples that he could only think of one that didn't even work.
Time after time, it's like, aren't you the news guys? Or are you too busy reporting on another Discord creep?
Yeah, because that's what my channel is, covering Discord creeps. We only ever cover those situations like community creeps as like a joke anyway. We always like take it super non-seriously and just fucking laugh because it's like hilarious that there's like all these fucking weirdos that are like fucking in my community, right?
Another Discord creep. I'm glad you finally had the wake-up call. I hope it's the one I want for you.
What is this like entitlement? Like, I'm glad you had a wake-up call. I hope it's the one that I want for you. Also, why are his eyes like bloodshot, like red? Like, what the fuck is this guy like? Is he like fucking huffing like a line of like fucking crack before he recorded? Like, what is this shit? He looks gross. So I just commented, "You're whiny." And then he's like, "Aren't you the one tweeting about finding yourself or some whiny teenage fucking drama shit?" And I'm like, "Why are you so mad right now?" Then he's like, "I'm pissed. Yeah. It's shocking sometimes watching your shit. It's jaw-dropping to watch somebody who does this for a living 100% of the time so behind and not even know what's any of the news is happening. What are you doing all day?" How many times do I come on stream with like 20 stories that I fucking researched that I'm ready to like talk about? Literally the stream like I did last like Friday, I think. I came on the air with like literally like fucking 20 fucking stories, right? So I don't even know what he's talking about, but okay, dude, whatever. And then I just wrote him, "You're a gay loser. Keep crying. I do my job better than you could ever hope, and I don't even try, according to you." Like, by his standards, if I'm so lazy and I don't even try, right, I'm still owning his ass, right? And we'll take a look at his channel in a second. It's so shit, right? But then he makes another. He's totally not mad. He's so not mad. And by the way, this happened. When did he make this? At like 2 in the morning? He's so not mad 2 in the morning that he records a response to me.
Okay, you do your job, which is YouTube better than me. Great. Can you do my job better than me, sir? Huh? Are you good at financial sales? That's what I do. Can you do my job better than me, sir? Sir?
He's fucking fuming, dude. He's actually mad. Huh? Can you do my job better than me? Huh? Huh? Can you? Like, why are you so threatened by me?
No, you can't. No, you can't. And I would argue you suck at your fucking job as a full-time YouTuber. Does your mom and dad, are they fully internet literate? So I can explain to them that you're really not working hard during the day?
Is your mommy online so I can tell her that you're not being a good boy today? Are you a fucking weirdo? What are you talking about?
You're too busy playing Mario? Because there's no way that I can work 9 hours a day at my desk job and be more up to date on every news across the board except...
Well, I mean, that just shows that you're incompetent at your job. You're spending your 9-hour workdays researching YouTube drama instead of doing your job, right? So he's sitting here saying like, could you do my job better than me? Honestly, probably yeah. Because you're the one who's lazy. You're fucking spending all day reading about YouTube drama instead of doing your fucking desk job. So you're probably ass at it, right? So I probably could do my job better than you. If I'm so lazy and I just don't do anything all day, then I'd probably be more focused at my job and accomplish better results than you do, somebody who's slacking off all day, reading about Trisha Paytas. Like, that's what you do?
Gay Discord creep shit. Then Augie RFC, who is a full-time YouTuber. I can't believe it when I watch your shit. But yeah, you are. Every time. So you suck, I'm better.
He's totally mad. I'm like, you're so tilted. It's 2 a.m. Put the phone down. He's like, I'm tilted. Good night. I'll be tuning into your next stream and making sure that you are working hard. This is your full-time job. Remember that.
Leona funded $9.
So let's see how much of a better YouTuber this guy is than me, since he claims that he's so awesome and cool, right? So his last video has 31 views, all right? But when I clicked on this had like 9 views. So I'm assuming that it like got more views because like my subs like looked up this guy's channel and just started watching it.
There's this new thing going around in the past couple years where
influencers and celebrities use their fame and power to be pro, let's talk about mental health, pro get a therapist, pro mental health awareness, right? There's been a huge wave of that, more than any time we've ever seen in the history.
I'm fucking bored. I'm so fucking bored. This video is ass. You've already lost me. First of all, what is this setup, all right? You're in like this ultra wide display, like you're in like a box floating in this middle of like just blackness. Like, what is this fucking setup? This looks like ass. And also like, what is like, why I hate this. This video is so fucking bland and stupid.
You guys want to see two influencers here with KSI and Logan Paul that might be a little, once again, off with how like every other influencer's talking about it.
So this is the drama that I'm missing out on, right? Because he's like, Augie, you never look up stories. You never know what's going on, all right? It's like, oh, really? Let's see what I'm missing out on, right? Logan Paul and KSI told too much. Why mental health awareness goes too far. Who cares? Who gives a shit? What else is he talking about? The truth behind Ethan Klein and Joe Rogan. End of the H3 podcast. Yeah, I'm sure you're going to end the H3 podcast with your fucking 100 view video talking about it. Mike Maljack's nastiest behavior, impulsive host monetizing the dead. Who fucking cares? We've already talked about, guys like, what's his face? Michael McCrudden, We've already talked about Michael McCrudden. That's like a 4-year-old story. Who gives a shit? Logan Paul's terrible addiction. The truth about KSI and Logan Paul's prime drink. Logan Paul and KSI made an energy drink. Who gives a shit? Who cares? I don't give a fuck. Let's do one more.
Because he's going in.
Joe Rogan disrespects Oliver Stone. The powerful one has zero patience. The Joe Rogan experience. Again, who fucking cares? Oh, Joe Rogan disrespected one of his guests. I mean, I listened to this interview. I didn't fucking hear that. Who gives a shit? It's probably not that big of a deal. They probably had like a little minor scuffle on the air. And this guy's fucking blown up, making a big deal out of it. You know what I mean? So these are the topics that I'm missing out on. These are just the fucking insane, crazy stories that I'm just not in the loop on, It's like, okay, dude, whatever. I don't give a shit. For doing nothing all day. Thanks for the $10. Appreciate it. This interaction is going in the Technos vid to show how toxic you are. Yeah, literally though. I mean, I'll own being toxic. I am pretty fucking toxic, right? People did that with the Tim Pool interview. All right. It's time to load up the fucking craziest Darman video you've ever seen. I don't know how to fucking find this. All right. Racist Karen whips black boys for playing basketball. What happens next is shocking. There's no way these are real videos.
Hey! What did I tell you criminals about coming back to my neighborhood?
Good one. Good one.
Oh no, Roy, let's just get out of here.
No, Vince. I won't let her ruin our fun. Listen, lady. We aren't breaking any laws by having fun here at the park. I won't let you intimidate us anymore.
Are you talking back to me, boy?
Boy! Jesus Christ. This is a relatable Darman scenario, right? Just a couple black kids playing basketball in the park, and then all of a sudden, the mob boss of fucking racism over here, a white woman who apparently openly carries a whip, she shows up. What do you do?
I guess you forgot who used to own your kind, and I'm about to remind you of that right now.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Ow! Ah, that hurts. Ah, Vince, help!
Why?
Don't you touch him or I will knock your teeth out.
Roy, hang on. I'll get some help.
And then he just runs away. What the fuck? What is that intro? All right, but let's get the context.
Set it up.
Oh, put it
Kobe. There we go.
All right. That was a lucky shot.
Man, if I had legs, I'd still score on you. I got skills, son. Don't play me.
Okay, my bad, Kobe. Hey, by the way, man, I'm sorry to hear about your dad.
Okay, dude. All right, good one. Sorry to hear about your dad, by the way. Of course he has to have no father. Because why not? You know, just add to the fucking video.
Yeah, I heard about the car accident in the news, and...
Hey, man, it's okay. I know I'm in a wheelchair now, and I won't be able to live my dream of playing in the NBA, but at least me and my mom are still alive. Just grateful for that, you know?
At least me and my mom are still alive, you know? Things could be a lot worse. I mean, yeah, I suppose.
Katie funded $4.99. Is this Starman's contribution to the C-word discourse? Flushed face.
Let me clarify, you know, as my legal disclaimer, right? This isn't actually a Darman video, all right?
For sure. I'm glad you're alive too, bro. That way, I can keep trying to dunk on you.
You can keep trying.
Right, ready?
Get it up. Come on,
Watch
lay
this,
up.
watch this. Oh! All right.
Almost gotta get that feet work there.
I'm not quite Kobe. I'm sorry. I'm practicing.
I like how the guy in the fucking wheelchair is giving him advice on feet work.
Every day.
Listen, I'd show you how the feet's supposed to go.
$3. Augie, stop showing them the footage of me teaching this criminals a lesson.
Okay, all right, good one.
Is that a cripple joke?
It is what it is.
No, you can make the jokes. I can't.
Look at these hood rats infesting my neighborhood. I wish they all just went away. That way we could keep it pure like the good old days.
Dude, this woman right here is what all the bread tubers think Lauren Southern actually is.
Aretha Milton funded $4.99. Darman vids are based. Watch the woman calls cops on Mexicans.
Ugh.
Tell you what, I'll trade places with you. I'd gladly be in the chair for you.
Hey, there are no criminals here. You know that loitering is illegal, right? Not that your kind of people like to follow the rules, but as long as I'm here, I'm gonna make sure that this neighborhood is safe.
Nice.
Why are you being so rude, lady?
Yeah, we're not criminals. We're people just like you. We live here.
You do not live here, you filthy rat. Now give me
I love the sound effects just to amplify the mood here, you know?
that ball and get out of my neighborhood.
Ma'am, we're not giving you our ball. That's stealing. It's our ball.
If you don't give me that ball right now, I'm gonna call the police and tell them that you assaulted me.
Why?
Boom! Oh no! What am I gonna do now?
Would you lie like that? I've done nothing wrong to you.
Who do you think they're gonna believe? Huh? A little crippled like you, or a sweet, scared little white lady like me?
Okay. Why did she say a little cripple like you? It's obvious she's giving, like, there's racist implications here, right? So now she's switching to cripple.
Roy, just give her the ball, man. Just get out of here. It's not worth the trouble.
Yeah. Listen to your friend, Tyrone.
Okay, dude. All right, I'm getting a fucking drink. Fuck this. All right. Talk to your friend Tyrone. Good one. Nice job, scriptwriters. Really owned him with that one, didn't you?
Or you're gonna regret it. Now that's a good little slave.
Is she trying to, like, seduce them? Is this, like, some weird sex thing?
No! My ball! You got issues, lady!
Get out!
Funded $3. Why she have to do me dirty like that? Frown.
Dude. Justice for Tyrone, man.
Get out!
Come on, dude.
Get out!
She's crazy.
Get out! Stay out!
That's what I thought. I hope I never see those thugs running around my neighborhood again.
Dude, the acting in this is so ass. Like, I guess I never have to see those black people again. Like, it's so obvious, you know? I am a racist white lady. It's like, okay, good. This script writing is just so good.
Hey, baby, how was your day? Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down there, champ. Is everything okay?
It's fine. It's nothing. I'm just tired.
Roy, you know
I'm very obviously upset right now, if you couldn't tell by how I'm conveying my emotions. Next script line.
I'm your mother. And mothers always know when their children are lying to them. Talk to me. What's the matter?
This racist white lady was
I like how he fucked up reading the script and they left it in.
calling me names and threatening to call the cops if I didn't leave the basketball court. I didn't do nothing.
When did this happen? Just now?
Yes. Me and Vince were playing and she just came up to us screaming at us. She even took my basketball and popped it with a knife. I wish my dad were here so we could have done.
Why? Why would you include the line where he's like, I wish my dad was here?
Listen to me, Roy. I know that you miss your father and that everything has been crazy since the accident. I miss him too. He always knew what to say when something bad happened. But unfortunately, he's gone. Roy, you might be disabled, but you can still stand up for yourself.
Fuck you. You might still be disabled, but you can still stand up for yourself. She just fucking spit roasted him right there. He's fucking destroyed now.
If somebody is pushing you around and trying to intimidate you, don't let them do that. You should let them.
You might be a crippled piece of shit, but at least you can still stand. Oh, wait, I forgot. Thanks, Mom.
Know that they shouldn't be doing that. You got it?
But Maja was scary.
I know it's scary. All of this is scary. I get scared. You get scared. But that doesn't mean you don't stand up for yourself. Okay? Even your father got scared.
Really?
Yes, really.
Even your father cried, and I didn't think that was very hot, but yeah, he still cried.
Aflac Duck funded $3. Why is Technicals in a wheelchair?
Good one.
Look, I know you may be too young to remember, but your father and I used to have a crazy white neighbor who used to always bother us just because we were black. He tried to get us evicted. He lied and said that we would play our music too loud and that we damaged his property. But you know what? Your father and I never let him win.
Weren't you scared?
Of course we were scared. It's terrifying having a crazy white neighbor trying
Crazy white neighbor.
to mess up your life. But it's not about being scared. It's about standing up for yourself while being scared.
But it's hard, Mom. I don't know if I can do it.
Is this supposed to be comedy? I can't tell. I can't tell if this is like a real Dharma video or like a parody of one.
I'm stuck in this wheelchair.
Roy, you're not handicapped. You're handy-capable.
What are you talking about?
Don't let someone do you like that. You probably won't even run into that crazy white lady anymore. But you have a right to be outside. Don't let her take that from you. You got that?
Yes, Mom.
And call me right away the next time something like this happens. Nobody is going to be out there messing with my boy. You're my baby. Now, go ahead, get some rest. You've had a long day. All right?
Thanks, Mom. I love you. Thanks so much for cheering me up.
All right.
All right. They needed it.
Dude, this guy's like in his like mid-20s, and this is supposed to like indicate that he's like 12 or something, right? Like playing ball with his friends or something. But they couldn't get like a younger actor to do it, so it's instead it's like a fucking 25-year-old man that we're supposed to like imagine in the context that like he's being like cradled by his mom and stuff all day. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Wait, what's the fucking donation? Our neighbor said our music was too loud, so we blew out our speakers. LMFAO, that cracker had to listen to the Hollies with us. Fuck you, donator. Good one.
Oh, good morning, sweetie. You passed out like a rock. How did you sleep?
Good. I guess I was tired.
Well,
again, he's supposed to be like 12 in this, but he's so obviously like 30.
I guess don't be too tired because I need you to give this a try.
Oh my gosh. Mom, you brought me here to do basketball?
Yes, I did, and I want you to go down to the basketball court and have some fun.
But Mom, what about...
Remember what we talked about. Don't live in fear, honey. And if that crazy lady comes up to you, I am just a phone call away.
The fuck is she gonna do about it?
The basketball court is 5 minutes down the street, and if you call me, I'll be there in 2. Go and have some fun, okay?
Okay, I'll go. Thanks so much, Mom. I love you.
Little did he know she would show up again the next day, this time armed with a fucking whip.
Oh, I'm on my way out now. Ben just texted me. He'll be there.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go.
Okay, have fun.
There he is. What took you so long? Slowpoke?
Dude, the music that's playing right now sounds like the fucking Pokemon Unite music.
Dude, remember wheelchair?
Okay.
What took you so long? Sorry, I had to roll my fat ass over here. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm in a fucking wheelchair, Tyrone. You fucking retard. Of course it took me a while to get here. I'm disabled, by the way.
Yeah, so you got a new basketball. Wanna play a game?
Let's do it.
All right, show me what you got. Oh.
Tyrone be like, man, step up. Oh, it's like, why?
Those monkeys are back at it again.
Jesus Christ, why?
I'll teach them a
She might as well just say the N-word at this point.
lesson they won't forget.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget. A historical lesson. Yeah, because, you know, they should have seen this one coming. Of course she'd come armed with a fucking whip. Just literally whipping black people in the fucking street and calling them monkeys while doing it. Like, this is, you know, a daily occurrence here in America.
Hey!
Dude, I imagine like a non-American person watching this, like a fucking Brit watching this and just thinking this is like reality. Like, this is like every fucking city. This just happens, you know?
What did I tell you criminals about coming back to my neighborhood?
Oh no, Roy, let's just get out of here.
No, Vince. I won't let her ruin our fun. Listen, lady. We are...
Anonymous funded $3. New Catwoman looks fire.
Nice.
breaking any laws by having fun here at the park. I won't let you intimidate us anymore.
Are you talking back to me, boy?
Why?
I guess you forgot who used to own your kind, and I'm about to remind you of that right now.
Ow!
Jesus.
Ah, that hurts! Ah, Vince, help! Ah.
Don't.
He's recording it? Huh? Wait a minute. What the fuck? He's fucking recording it.
Help! Ah.
Don't you touch him or I will knock your teeth out.
Roy, hang on. I'll get some help.
Hang on, I'll get some help. This is about to be the biggest civil rights case in the fucking century, all right?
Oh, look. You disabled, crippled.
Hold on, I gotta run to my house so I can get on Twitter and post this.
For Milton funded $1.99. Uncle Ruckus wife be like.
Piece of trash. No one's coming for you. You're not worth it. You and your kind, you are worthless. Now, it's been what, 180 years since slavery was abolished? And I'm gonna give you a lash for every year.
Oh my fucking god, this video is so extra, man.
$3.90. Is this some weird fetish video WTF?
I think this is like a porn video or something that accidentally got uploaded to YouTube. It has to be.
God-given right was taken away from me.
I don't care. You can try and hurt me, but you won't break my spirit.
Okay.
My mom.
How does that own her?
Told me not to be afraid of evil people like you.
And where's your—
You're literally disabled and she has a fucking whip. You're shit on. Well, at least you won't break my spirit. She doesn't give a fuck about your spirit.
Your mama now.
Is it Dallas?
Yeah, sure, man. We'll hook you up in there, dude. What's up, Scrubby? Thanks for the 20, man. This is an opportune time to come into the stream.
Huh? It's just you and me. So let's have a little fun.
His mama is right here.
Oh, shit.
Nobody messes with my boy like that, lady. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Is she about to give her like a fucking PSA on like why racism is wrong? And then she's just like, you're right. I need to stop being racist. I have seen the error of my ways now. I'm now a good person.
Vince, call the cops and tell them that there's a lunatic at the park going around whipping people.
Yes. Hello, police. Yeah, we have a hate crime at Greensboro Park, 123 Main Street.
We have a hate crime?
All right, we'll be waiting.
Baby, are you okay?
Yes, Mom. She hit me a few times, but I didn't let her break my spirit or scare me away, just like you told me to do.
Good.
I sat there like a bitch, just like you told me to do, and luckily, you showed up. If you hadn't, I would have been fucked.
Good. I'm glad you didn't let evil win. Your father would be so proud.
That thing has a father?
Shut it. I'm not through with you.
Is she retarded? Of course. Okay.
I'm gonna make sure you go to jail for a long time.
Who do you think they're gonna believe, huh? A criminal or an innocent white lady?
Don't worry about that. I was recording the entire time you were attacking Roy. Now we have all the evidence we need to lock you up.
Oh, this lady is literally like fucking, this is like she's like a mix of like fucking Derek Chauvin and like Hitler now. Oh, she's fucked.
Come on, let me get you over here and wait for the cops to come. Crazy lady. Sit down.
What are they doing?
You know, even with that video against me, you're not winning a trial. They are gonna rule in my favor, they always do, okay? They know that you people are criminals and liars and crack dealers.
Lady, I don't know why you have so much hate in your heart, but good will always win over evil. Now sit here and be quiet. I'm running out of patience with you.
Trust me.
Why does it just start fucking beating her with the fucking whip and just destroying her?
You don't want her to run out of patience.
What is this cuck response? Like, trust me, you don't want mommy to run out of patience.
I'm running out of patience with you.
Trust me, you don't want her to run out of patience.
You don't want her to run out of patience. Shut up! You sat there like a bitch in the fucking wheelchair and got owned. Like, what do you mean? You can't talk shit now in this situation. You're lucky that you got fucking saved. How did the mom even show up? Do we even like talk about that? Where did she come from? She just kind of like appeared there all of a sudden. Like, was she there the whole time? Like, what happened?
Hey, the cops are here.
Once the cops arrived, Vince showed them the video evidence of Mallory whipping Roy.
Ouch, okay.
Mallory was arrested and sent to jail for her crimes. However, Roy and Vince continued to enjoy playing basketball without anyone bothering them again.
It's important to treat everyone with respect and kindness.
Yeah, this video will really show him.
But it's okay to stand up for yourself when someone treats you bad.
Stand up for yourself? He couldn't.
Even if it's scary.
Also, how is he standing right now? What the fuck? The video was a lie.
Because when you stand up for yourself, you'll be able to stand up for others that are also in need. I hope you enjoyed today's lesson on courage. Make sure to share this with your friends and family so they can also learn this message on courage.
Like this video and subscribe to the channel to see more videos like this. And remember, here at Generation Hope, we're trying to make the world a better place, one story at a time.
Holy shit. Oh. Wow. So this is like a real channel? It's not like a parody? There's like a million of these videos. Yeah, the channel was started like last May. Generation Hope is a video series that focuses on providing life lessons and inspiration with the goal of making the world a better place. Oh my god. We've gone too far. Chat, we've gone too far as a society. Somebody told me the new Boblox video is out, and I should watch it.
Guys.
Okay, maybe I should like take this out of my search. This looks really weird in my search.
Coast to the Kid funded $4.99. The last time she ran out of patience he ended up in a wheelchair. These videos are definitely made to be at least a little satirical.
I hope so. They're pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. At least that one was. But if these are like actually made to like stop hate, like this is just never gonna fucking work. Oh man. So Boblox showed me this video earlier, and it was pretty fucking funny. I wanted to show you guys it. This is actually a pretty good Boblox video. Also, how does this have so many views in the first like 35 minutes? Like, is this like blowing up?
Guys, I think I've done it. I think I've found the single biggest Chad on Twitch. Dude, this guy is so alpha. I'm pretty sure he could turn lesbian straight. Just listen to this.
I don't really want
Dude, Infrared is a fucking Chad.
to talk with my girl, you know what I mean? I'm more of like a guy who talks physically. I am a ruthless man. I don't play around. I'm not sensitive. You've been on Twitch and you've been talking to like a lot of gamer guys, and like I just don't think you really met a real man in your life that will
Oh no. This is how he sets it up.
Fulfill you. Sometimes I can get a little freaky, you know? So I'll just begin from the neck and, you know, kind of work down a little bit. I'm only interested in 2 holes, not 3, you know?
Turtle funded $5.45.
No. We gotta back that one off air for a second.
On a little bit. I'm only interested in 2 holes, not 3, you know?
Three holes? Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
How many holes does a woman have from the waist down?
2.
Oh no. I didn't realize that. I've only seen this part of the clip. I haven't seen all the shit that he played beforehand. God, this is fucking brutal.
Okay, so what are those holes used for?
A lot of things. Like, what do you mean? What are you asking?
Yeah, it's just a general, like, an easy, like, biological question. What are those 2 holes used for?
I mean, like, bathroom-wise?
I like how he starts the video off like, oh, I'm a fucking super Chad sexual guy. Oh, I fucking know all the tips and tricks, dude. I know all the fucking tipsters, dude. I'm super good at sex. And then she's like, all right, describe to me female anatomy. Like, she like instantly quizzes him. And he's like, huh? What? And he like falls apart.
Yes.
Poop and pee?
Poop and pee.
Yeah.
And then where's the sex one, dude?
The pee one.
Oh,
okay.
Oh my god!
What's your point?
Oh my god!
What's the joke?
So cute. That's so fucking cute, dude. It's like, dude, you really never had a woman like.
What is going on? What, you pee from your butt?
Oh no.
Okay, no. This doesn't change anything. This man is just so Chad that he shoved it in without knowing any of the anatomy of the female body. He has more important things to worry about. Let's just forget that ever happened.
Oh, wait. Tell me what I'm missing. What am I missing?
There's 3 holes.
What's the third one? The pee-pee hole is part of the vaginal complex, right?
Why are you arguing with me?
I mean, it's not the same orifice, but like, you can't put your... do people do that? I don't know. You can't put your pee-pee in that So how is it a third hole? You know what I mean?
What? Okay. There's a pee hole.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Here, which testicle is lower for you in your ball sack?
The right one.
So that means that you're gonna get.
He sounds like a bitch in this clip. Like at the start, he's like, "Oh, I'm such a good Chad. I'm fuck women. Oh yeah, I'm so cool." And now we're like 2 minutes in, and he's like, "What do you mean? What are you talking about?"
Answer.
Okay. I don't know why everyone's saying take the L. What am I taking the L on?
He sounds like a bitch in this clip.
Chat, you are literally fucking stupid.
Oh, now he's angry. We're in like the 5 stages of grief, and like the Jesus Christ.
If you think I didn't know that pee comes out of the urethra, you are fucking stupid. Every fucking chance you get to make it seem like I'm a virgin like you fucking hop on it because you think I'm like you. Okay, hold on. You know what? Gaga's getting banned. I don't want to see Gaga anymore. You guys caught me. Guys, okay, I'm going to confess the truth. I'm a virgin. I've never seen a vagina. I was having sex and I was scared she was going to pee.
Turtle funded $5.
I was going to like touch pee with my pee-pee.
This is content.
I really didn't know, guys. I really didn't know. So I just want to ask you honestly, do you really think I don't know what a urethra is?
Has. It's fine.
Because it was it was a.
Why is he like asking her to like console him or something?
Technicality. It was a fucking technicality. Okay, it was a technicality.
I can see.
Who gives a shit? It was a fucking technicality. Okay, hold on. I have a question for you, and it's coming from Wikipedia. The urethra is placed behind the symphysis pubis, and it's embedded in the anterior wall of the vagina.
Dude, do you want to be a gynecologist?
Hold on, I have someone named Hot Tea in the chat, and she's saying,
"Hold on, somebody in chat just sent me an article about women anatomy. Can you give me your thoughts on this? What is he doing?"
It's in the wall, yes, upper. So it sounds like I was correct.
See, guys, he's the.
Well, we have here somebody in chat pointed this study out, so it seems like. What is he doing?
Chad, and you guys are the virgins. He was right all along. He's just correcting mischaracterizations and speaking the truth in a sea of lies. It isn't a cope, but continuing to lie after being confronted with the truth is. People claim he copes because he stands up for the truth regardless of what the herd of retards are saying or thinking. It is the opposite. American neuroticism about vaginas is because their ultimate cope is there being knowledge.
According to dictionary.com, vagina is defined as
in the real. For them, vaginas only exist when they're already known by the big other. There must exist definite knowledge in the real. Its indifference is impossible. This is how you drive neurotics insane. What is more neurotic than making a huge deal over a meaningless technical error of calling the vulva the vagina, or not caring to specify the different parts? Nothing. People literally are being driven insane! The possibility of me being absent-minded at the time or not invested in what was being asked isn't possible. This was all because I had to be fully invested in the truth about pee or something. Complete neurotic freaks of Twitter. For almost a week, I was almost gaslighted into thinking that the technical mistake I made was extremely embarrassing, cancelable, and unspeakable. Now I see a bunch of dipshits on Twitter. The same ones who canceled me, by the way, make the same mistake!
Oh my god, this is even worse than I thought. The fact that he's making like tweets like this after a week. Trying, desperate,
Only one person in the quote retweets tonight had the fucking honesty to just admit that I was right to say that the vulva and the vagina aren't the same. After they found out about my politics, they deleted their tweet. I'm actually fucking pissed now. There is no fucking debate. These people are just dishonest. And the truth is, as revealed by tonight, even most of the women who were attacking me aren't really knowledgeable about their own fucking anatomy. Truth is, my mistake on Kenya's show was not even a big deal. It's such an extreme fucking common human error that even women make, referring to the vulva as a whole as the vagina. And when they were called out on it, they literally doubled down. That's it. I fucking won. There's no debate or argument anymore. I take the fucking W!
So you did this shit right here is what people think. This is how people like think that I like acted after my debate. Like this is like what people thought that I was like.
Is what you're saying. Technically.
No?
Technically.
What do you mean I lost?
Technically you lost.
If Queen.
Did you get the award?
She's literally just not smart.
Dumbass! This is literally a case of me being right and all of you being wrong. You won't admit it. That's okay. We both.
This is a really good Boblox video.
know the truth. I refuse to believe people can be this fucking stupid. A bunch of accounts with 30k to 100k followers circle jerk about me like it's an accomplishment. Congratulations. This is what you gained all your Twitter clout for, but see if it's going to stop me. So I get this is how Twitter leftists have bullied people off the platform before, or got them to commit suicide. So they think it will just work like that for me too. This is the 2020s. The time where that's going to work is over. Yeah, guys, you aren't gonna get Haas to kill himself over not knowing how many holes a woman has. Ha! Nice try, though. You don't have the power you think you do anymore. People in this country are waking up and are sick of you. I'm the least of your worries, but I'm honored to be a symbol of your downfall. Imagine believing in 3 holes. Women will just make anything up. See, guys, Alpha Chad Hawes, who gets all the women, just made one minor mistake about the female anatomy on a stream. And all of you losers are just obsessing over it because you were ugly as fuck and wish you could be as Chad as Hawes. Every day he can breathe a sigh of relief knowing that all the people talking shit about him are ugly. He even says that if he had attractive haters, his whole worldview would collapse. He'd have to reevaluate his whole life. But luckily, attractive people only send him encouragement and support. That's why
this is so true, though. If all of my haters were attractive, that would kind of fuck up my worldview, you know? Like, if all of my haters were, like, competent, successful people that, like, have, like, you know, shit going on or whatever, that would kind of fuck me up a little bit, you know what I mean? It's the fact that all of my haters and biggest detractors are, like, losers. Like, think about it, right? Think about, like, who my biggest haters are right now. Tonka. He's some, like, deadbeat, druggy retard who lies about his fucking race and lied about the fact that he had kids and he's a deadbeat dad. Like, he is, like, as loser as it gets, right? Like, his whole fucking persona is, like, a fraud, you know? Or, you know, Crows of Judgment. Crows is, like, fucking boring. He's fucking, like, his channel sucks. He gets no views, you know what I mean? Like, if the people that were, like, going after me were, like, successful on their own right, that would present a difficult conundrum for me. But that never happens. I mean, he is kind of speaking facts here, I'm not gonna lie.
People only send him encouragement and support. That's why whenever someone who dares think they are attractive...
What about multi-millionaire Ethan Ralph? Good one, dude. Ralph is another great example, right? He's fat, retarded, a public embarrassment, a fucking lolcow. He uploaded revenge porn of himself to try to own some, like, 20-year-old kid. You know, like, there's, like, 10,000 awful... He's a felon. You know, there's, like, 10,000 awful things about Ralph that exist online, right? If these are who I'm up against, I'm completely, like, dominating. I'm winning, you know? So... But if the people that were going after me were, like, competent, you know, then it would be different. Then it would be a little bit more difficult for me. 20-year-old kid. Why are people, like, clipping 20-year-old kid? I wasn't saying that. Like, what? What are you talking?
To call Haas an idiot, he quote retweets them to prove how ugly his haters are. Jason just called Haas an incel? Looks like we got a big pussy slayer over here. Look at that guy.
Okay, he's right. He is right about this guy.
Ugly and a virgin. Isn't socialism S4A a 40-year-old virgin or something? He's admitted he's very low testosterone. Sad! But he's jealous of has this huge amount of testosterone. Lefties are always hyping each other's looks up, but the rest of society...
That's a good point for Crow. His channel is nothing more than a hobby. He has a 9-to-5. That's even worse then. His channel is so fucking ass, it'll always be a hobby, and he'll always get no viewers because he's fucking boring, and his points don't make any fucking sense. He sounds like a fucking schizo every stream, right? If that's like an own for him, then okay, sure, I guess, but I wouldn't like to be known as that.
He sees ugly people. You always compliment each other. We all know it's lies. Just stop. I know you want your friends to feel good, but you are genuinely the ugliest people in our society. Like this libtard who quote tweeted Haas. Ugh, go back to Shrek. Wow, look, another Shrek character.
Oh my god, this video is so fucking good. Wait, Infrared comments on it. This is so dishonest. I was defending myself because she ran to Twitch first. Oh, shit. Oh, when Boblox went into the Bad Bunny stuff. Oh, yeah, because Boblox... I think Boblox took Bad Bunny's side on this. Oh, I disagree with Boblox on that one, too. How am I being dishonest about that when I'm literally showing that she ran to Twitch on screen in the video. Oh wait, Boblax shows that?
Got all of this beyond it just being hilarious as fuck is because this situation was the prelude to a beef that happened recently between Haz and the Twitch streamer Bad Bunny, who you may know from this clip.
$5 a month.
Dude, if Haz is mad at Boblax, he's gonna fucking shit on him the next time they're on a panel show together.
So Bad Bunny quote tweeted Haz calling all of his haters ugly with a picture of her in a bikini, which he later then went on his stream to call sexual harassment. Now, when I first saw the screenshot, I initially thought it was a joke on Haz's part. But then he proved me wrong when he quote tweeted Bad Bunny to say, Bad Bunny is currently violating Twitch TOS, calling for brigading at Twitch support. She's been spending the last several days harassing me non-stop on Twitter, sending me unsolicited nudes, and engaging in other forms of sexual harassment. So Alpha Man Haz, who takes shit from—
Wait, small note. How come this video has no background music? I just noticed that.
Nobody and fights back against his ugly haters, decided to go on a stream to call this sexual harassment, and then added Twitch and Twitch support to ban Bad Bunny on Twitch for making tweets on Twitter about Haz not knowing the number of holes that are on a female body. All while he literally harasses people nonstop on Twitter for the way they look. I don't think the irony can get better than this. Honestly, I think we've hit peak irony on this. I don't think it's possible for this to get any more ironic. Oh, he got banned on Twitch for harassment only a couple days later, and claims that this ban is ironic because the guy he got banned for harassing, Bad Empanada, has done nothing but harass him for weeks. I'm pretty sure you were the one who tweeted his face 18 times in a row calling him ugly. But I guess—
To be fair, that Bad Empanada guy, this guy's like a fucking schizo. Like, he's like a fucking complete retard. So I totally buy that he's unhinged.
Guess that's just defending yourself, according to you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is just so— holy shit. Holy shit. If you start a confrontation with someone and get wrecked so hard by the response that you have to run crying to the authorities, what is that called? What do you call a snitch who tries to take credit for the actions of the authority they tattletaled to? What do you call someone who brags about power they don't have? Definitely not a man. Well, I guess that's one way to announce that you're transitioning. Congratulations, Haz. The rules of the game have changed.
Boblax goes so hard on this guy. Holy shit. I've never seen Boblax go aggro like this in a video before.
And my opponents have admitted they can't face me in any type of confrontation whatsoever, having elected to resort to—
Okay, but like Hassan. Infrared says, this is dishonest. I was defending myself because she ran to Twitch first. So he's like saying that like, what's her face? Bad Bunny like reported him first. So now he's like just using her own like medicine against her, right? And Boblax is like, how am I being dishonest about this when I'm literally showing that she ran to Twitch on screen in the video? But like when I watch the video, I get the implication that like Infrared was the first person that like reported somebody on Twitch, right? Like, did he show that?
Mike
Like he showed him him getting banned, but where does he show that she's like going to Twitch first? Or am I just stupid? Did I miss it? This makes me wonder how Anna Vor hasn't been banned. She probably didn't get banned because I don't think Destiny's like flagged her. So I don't think that's why she got banned. I think if Destiny reported her or something, he could probably get her banned. In defense of Bad Bunny, I gotta agree. Sometimes you gotta to donate to your favorite streamers to show how real you are. But then again, I don't, so I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm providing like free entertainment for people, right? It's their decision if they want to donate. I do kind of agree that like if you're gonna watch a streamer for a while, you should probably throw them a bone. And I do this personally a lot. Like I'll watch a lot of like streamers for like a while, and then I'll realize like, wow, you know, I've never donated to the streamer before. And I'll be like, oh, I should probably give them a bone or something since I've been watching them for so long. But that's just like a decision that I make personally. I don't think you have to come to that conclusion. At the end of the day, it is free for a reason, you know? I'm surprised Boblax never made a video on Danarchy. Ugh. That's the real beef we needed. left the stream to watch Boblax's video. Fair. It's a pretty good video, definitely. All right, let me try and refresh my fucking chat here. Oh my god. Dude, YouTube, the fact that YouTube chat doesn't refresh when you like tab out of it is so fucking cancer. I donate to Augie because Augie's a Chad. Yo, let's fucking go, dude. Oh, and thank you, Turtle, for the
John
donations
Manfredi
earlier.
funded
And Mike the
$5.
Bike for the
I
$3
donate
bucks.
because Augie is a Chad.
And Coaster the Kid and everybody else. Oh my god, I just saw this donation. Fuck. Okay, buddy. Good one. All right, let me try desperately to get this fucking chat to refresh itself. Call Boblax. Why, is he in the chat? Does he want to call? I've never donated before. That's true. Mike only donates to e-girls. It's sad.
Mike the Bike funded $3. I've never donated before.
Yeah, we got 800 viewers. Let's go. Can I mod, please? Yeah, sure. I'm surprised you're not modded. There's a lot of people in here that are not modded. How does one donate? Oh, shit. 28 Canadian. Let's fucking go. Wait, thanks.
Turtle funded $21.82. How does one donate?
You do it like that. And then Hera Quinn through 5. You shamed me for leeching. Alki lives matter. Thank you. Ugh, for the donation. Appreciate that. That's right. Get shamed. Get shamed, chat. All right. Smaggle really wants me to call him.
Harlequin funded $5.62. You've shamed me for leeching. Hashtag Corgi Lives Matter, Black Heart.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, dude?
What's up, man?
First of all, I'm wearing new headphones, so like, is everything good? My audio is all fine?
You sound pretty good, yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright, so, the story that so, what do you know about this thing called Cryptoland?
Red Rum She
Cryptoland? Nothing. That sounds like such a bad thing, though. Like Cryptoland.
It is, and you'll see why in a second. But let me just give you some context for you in the chat. Cryptoland is basically, I guess, what you would call another scam, but there's nothing scammy about it just yet. It just seems like a really fucking big scam. So basically, what they're doing is they're trying to buy, the creators of Cryptoland are trying to buy an island in the country of Fiji. And every time you buy an NFT,
this is an actual island they're trying to like buy.
Yeah, an actual island, like real life island.
Oh.
And basically, what you would have to do is you would have to buy one of the NFTs, and every NFT equals a parcel of land on the island. So basically, you get to buy an NFT, and you also get to buy a plot on this island in the Pacific Ocean.
So it's trying to give like physical, real value to NFTs.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay.
And this whole island is for like crypto fucking nuts and all of that. So one thing you should pull this up. I'm dropping it now in your DMs. Someone asked about. Oh, fuck me.
Oh my god, I just loaded up the website. Wait, this looks so weird. Mm-hmm. Our goal is to buy an island in the Bahamas together with you. Our mission, the world's first and only community-based project that allows people like you and me to co-own an actual private island on the Bahamas. And right on the front page, you can start buying shit.
Dude,
this looks so fucking sketch.
Okay, so one of the most important things before we get to the well, first of all, they made a promotion video basically discussing all of it, and it's animated and it's fucking hilarious. But before we get to that, I just want to show you this tweet.
Okay.
It's from basically what happened.
Oh,
it's
God.
the second tweet.
Right-wing
Someone
post.
asked about the age consent on the island, and the official CryptoLand Twitter account said mental maturity should be more than enough.
Jesus Christ. Why would they respond to this first of all? That's such a dumb question. But like, what the fuck is this? Wait. First of all, the fact that it's an island gives it, you know, kind of gives it away, right?
Yeah.
They want to build Epstein's Island with NFTs. Okay. Jesus. CryptoLand created a fever dream tier animation to promote their crypto island scheme that tweeted that they don't want the age consent on their island. This is beyond parody. This, oh my, is this like Bill Gates, like fucking wet dream joke or something? Like, what is this? Why?
I don't know. This is the CryptoLand animation promotion video. Could you please get in live so I can watch it with you?
I can screen share it. Wait, holy shit.
Hi, this is me, Christopher, a crypto degen with a crush for crypto kitties. I'm on
crypto kitties? What?
Yes. No.
Wait, what?
It's kitties, not kitties.
Wait, spell that?
Like Kitty, not Kiddy.
Oh, okay, all right.
on my way to CryptoLand, the #1 crypto destination on Earth where crypto enthusiasts, or crypto-landers like we're called here, can meet with like-minded individuals in real life. And when Connie, the founder, told me that visionary investors could own a piece of this unique island, I smash bought one of the 60 exclusive parcels on the blockchain hills. That's how I became a king crypto.
I like how the animation, like the fucking lighting is like glitching out.
It's gonna get so much worse.
Oh no. Jesus, what have you shown me?
Thanks. There it is.
Dude,
The helicopter, you couldn't see it. I'll zoom it in like post processing when I make this a video, but like the helicopter's like spurging out when it was like moving. It was like fucking fidgeting everywhere.
There's a lot of animation errors.
Dude, Dreams animators. Oh.
So, are you coming to the Vladimir Club party tonight?
Yeah, just for CryptoLander NFT holders, right?
Yeah, man.
Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that.
Christopher! Come here, buddy!
Oh, it's been a while.
Just listen how they talk.
The voice acting is so terrible in this.
No, you have to listen to this guy's opening speech. Come on.
All right.
50,000 blocks at least. Been waiting for you since consensus. What are you, a pending transaction or what?
Well, I guess I'm confirmed now. Ready to become a CryptoLand maximalist. This is crazy.
Sir, WorldCoin to CryptoLand. The hodlers of last resort.
Oh my god.
Brilliant.
Yeah, you could pause it. I just want to tell you, throughout this entire video, they keep making Bitcoin puns.
So they put some thought into this.
Yeah.
Fucking sounds like
did.
crazy, right? Honey Badger don't care.
We are gonna make it.
The community's loving it, like on Twitter. Can't wait for you to give me a tour, Connie.
What do you want to see first, Christopher?
I don't know. Let's start with the best.
No, I always keep the best for last. Let's go leave your luggage in your home first, and then I'll show you around. All the other King CryptoLanders have been arriving from all corners of the world. When we get to the blockchain hills, you're gonna understand what I meant by first-class crypto lifestyle, man. Hey, Martin, please get us a car, would you?
Yes, sir. This feels like a really weird futuristic hub animation, you know?
Yeah, it does.
It really does feel like that. Big E through 5. Like-minded individuals in real life. Sounds like an introductory video for a cult or Scientology, so also a cult. Yeah. Tell me about it.
Everybody is here. Carolyn, here he is.
Hi.
Hi, Mr. Adams. Nice to see you, sir. Did you have a good flight?
Oh, yes. Excellent. Thanks for asking.
Great. Here are your keys.
Not your keys, not your bitcoins. Seriously?
Your keys, your Bitcoin. Not your keys, not your Bitcoin.
Where do you come up with these crazy ideas?
Nice.
I'm not gonna tell you where.
Sir, the Lambo's ready.
What?
Oh yeah, the cars talk.
To the room, not the moon. Entering the blockchain.
And then they really put some effort into this. Like, they made a whole fucking comedy cartoon to support this.
Hills.
Hey, what's that?
The Vladimir Club, Cryptolanders members only club. We are preparing everything for tonight. We are throwing the most epic crypto party ever. I wonder who your plus one is going to be. Here we are, King Cryptolanders territory.
Wow.
And here you have the 60 parcels.
I can't wait to get to mine.
Ta-da!
Oh my, wow! I got the parcel to build something dope for vacations, but now
Dude, I love my shitty 3D animated house. Yo.
It's like the fucking GTA, like one of the places you got in GTA 5.
Dude, it's fucking Franklin's house.
Literally, though.
I might never leave. I already see we're gonna have the time of our lives. Show me more.
Okay. First stop of the tour. This was on the top of the list. A much requested working zone, the Hub. Folks approached me saying, Connie, we need somewhere where we can be programming surrounded by palm trees.
Yeah, I'm just giving you a timestamp so you could skip this.
Yeah.
Okay, go to like 405.
All right.
Jim, any tables available?
Well, we can set up the 12 if you want.
Alrighty, here we go. Monsieur, the order book. For startups, I would suggest the 10K Bitcoin pizza. The atomic swap lemonade. Freshly
Thanks. Where's my fork?
Oh, and of course, you're gonna love this.
There they are.
The Flash Crash Soda. The Lightning Network juice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, God.
No, please, go ahead. I'm not a fan of forks, you know?
Oy.
Classic. Thanks. Enjoy your meal. See you around.
Dude, why is her audio so shit?
Her audio is so shit. And also, like, when she talks, look at this. Like, look at her movement when she, like, talks.
Thanks. Enjoy your meal.
Her, like, neck, like, move. Like, I don't even know how to, like, how to describe it, but, like, her neck, like, bends. It's weird.
Dude, she looks like the shitty bootleg of, like, the Samsung lady.
Yeah, literally, though.
Thanks. Enjoy your meal. See you around.
Her eyes are also, like, on the other side of her fucking head. She's like a fucking hammerhead shark, dude.
While you were too busy doing your impressive wordplay, I went ahead.
Dude, this coin guy, he looks like he's about to, like, stick his fucking finger up the guy's ass. Like, his,
Yeah.
He's like, well, now that you're here.
Hey, Augie.
It's like, okay, what the fuck is this?
Augie, that's like all the highlights. If you want to keep going, there's a song in this as well.
Yeah, let's get to the song.
No, it's actually coming up like right now.
All right. We'll...
Had an order for you. A 10K pizza and a bubbly mutant serum for you. Bon appetit.
Why did we just get bored by him? What the fuck was that? Dinner and 5.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, fuck off. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh my god.
Shut up. Shut up. All right, go to 525.
525, okay. God.
And fun is the norm here. Before you invest, study the best. And what do we say when investors make the test? Let's make a deep dive so we can survive. You don't want to end like my Mount Gox friend. But enough of swim, let's go to the proof of work gym. You can work out, make the ladies pass out. Lift the A6, like you mine. That thanks to Bitmain, sweet friend of mine. But not everything is pretending. If you want a happy ending, you
Yeah,
will
if you
need
can't
to
tell, this is an Aladdin parody.
combine body and mind. Got the keys of my wallet, where I hold Cryptoland tokens. Cause this place is blockchainized. Get familiarized.
I don't wanna leave. I feel
me.
You have honey crypto land, join the digital gang. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Honey crypto's all around the land. Come visit us sometime. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Dude, these animations look so stupid.
Honey truly decentralized, invest is paradise. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All you need, oh yes, it's here.
Are you a good pilot?
Pilot?
One of my favorite attractions here in Crypto Beach, the micronation of cryptocurrency. Which coin?
ETH.
I'll go with BTC. I'm lightning fast. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, boy, you beat me here, but I stood on the bowl. I'm the king. Huddle on for your dear life. Make a price go up.
Nakamoto's read the white paper, climb to the moon, the bee, let's take a drink, tea, the garden, meet me, Satoshi with the crazy bird circle. This is the Crypto Beach.
Jesus Christ.
This reminds me of like one of those fucking bootleg Indian animations.
Yeah. It feels like some weird shit you see in Elsa Gate, you know? It's like one of those weird like Indian animations they make for kids or something. Oh man.
Yeah, dude, it's just so fucked up. And then there was another story that I want to talk about, but I don't know if you want to like talk about. So
if it's
basically,
pedo shit, I've done enough of that today.
Damn it. It was gonna be about a pedo hunter who made a fucking guy jump into the Hudson River.
You know,
in, like, December.
Tell me about it tomorrow.
Alright.
That's what I'll say.
Alright, yeah. Also, just to let you know, Flam wants to play Halo. So
yeah, is he still on?
I'm not sure, but
all right. Well, you've got dinner to go to, so I won't leave you hanging.
Yeah. Fuck you, Augie. Oh my god.
Thanks for the story. That was some genuinely funny shit.
No problem, dude.
Oh god, I did not expect his submission to be that good. That was actually so fucking funny. Holy shit. Yeah, Flam's still here? I saw him in chat. Or is he? I swear to God I just saw him. Oh yeah, I'm still here if you want to vibe. Hell yeah, man. Let me just take a look at... Have I gone through everything I wanted to go through before I transition into that?
Far Camrat funded $5.50. Woozy face.
Check my DMs here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is the only other thing I had. This is fun, kind of funny. I saw on Twitter. Journalists are the worst. If you were a real journalist, you'd find out if they caught the Snorlax or not. 2 cops were fired from LAPD after they failed to respond to the report of a robbery and drove off to hunt a Snorlax in Pokemon Go. They appealed, said it wasn't okay for squad car recording of them to be used against them. They lost. This is a story that happened like 2 days ago. Not 2016 when Pokemon Go was out and you would see stories like this every day. This was fucking... The fact that like Pokemon Go is still relevant makes me happy, actually. That's such a good game. What a fucking AIDS story, though. Also, this guy is still crying in my fucking mentions. Oh my god. What a fucking loser, dude. What a straight up fucking loser. Thanks for the 5, Forward Camrot. Appreciate it. And for the membership, Coaster the Kid. All right, let me call Flamenco. Flamenco!
Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. Flamenco! Flamenco! I can't.
So good.
Oh my gosh. That was so fucking brutal. That was so fucking brutal when he started doing that on Saturday. Like, cause Ralph got really fucking pissed off. He blocked
did.
my new friend's Twitter account.
Yeah. I wonder why.
Yep, I wonder why. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, no Pokemon Go slander in chat. That game was like the best thing that happened. It's part of the reason why 2016 was so good, in my opinion.
Oh my gosh, yeah, like the very early days of Pokemon Go before the company just absolutely fucked everything up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Waiting on the green dollar sign. Also, the dude who called my videos apocalyptic triggers. It would be an absolute travesty if you were speaking from experience. Oh my god. Yeah, somebody was complaining about Nick saying their videos gave them an epileptic seizure, like one of his fucking effects or something like owned him that hard.
Good, the weak should fear the strong.
Bobax just dropped a video and has, and I'm screaming LMA. Dude, that Bobax video is so good. Even though I like infrared, that video is fucking funny as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Play Halo with us.
Yeah. Nick, like, Haas just got, like, so fucking bent out of shape that, like, you can't help but laugh at it. You know what I mean?
Literally, though. Hey, guys, juice me up. I'm 3 followers away from 9K. Juice me up. And then I hit 10K again. I can have a big Twitter account again. I'm expecting the Smaggle Mom commentary clip airing this week in commentary aids. Oh, my
5 minutes. Dinner in 5 minutes. Yeah, okay. Who the fuck eats dinner at like 5:30?
Dude, Lyrics did the same thing I did, addressing the allegations. This shit is the fucking meta. This shit works. I pioneered the new meta. Let me tell you guys something, all right? Making your videos look like you just got exposed for like fucking pedophilia is like the best like meta ever. Like I did a video on it, 26K views.
Really?
Yeah. Just make it look like you just got busted, and it's awesome.
You don't even have to talk about any like actual shit. You just make shit up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can talk about actual shit or something, but I mean, in that video, I just covered a video like somebody made against me.
That's really easy. You have to do it with like a black and white like thumbnail too. Oh.
All right, I'm gonna add you to this. Wait, stop loading up a game. Hold on.
Hold on.
I need friends. Find friends. Discord. There we go. Sent you the invite.
What do you mean Halo Infinite's not detected? I just started it up. What the fuck are you talking about, Discord?
It's doing wonders for Pixel Drink? Yeah, good one, dude. Yeah, that's the meta.
I don't even know who that is. Oh.
Tex brother.
Oh yeah. I'm so glad I'm just staying the fuck out of that shit.
Yeah. If you're in it, you're stuck. But if you're not, then yeah. You're safe.
The only things that I get right now are like are people get really kind of like angry that I covered the VTuber drama shit and then like went back to like making fun of Hassan and people like that. So I think there was like a lot of overlap in their audience or whatever, and they got like really mad about that. And I'm like, dude, I don't fucking care. I'll continue covering shit that interests me. Hopefully I got a little bit like less fucking people are gonna have a meltdown with people who subscribe to me because I played against Jim.
Yeah. The tipster segment from last stream was the best. Yeah, that was pretty good. I agree with that, yeah.
I will say this though, I lost the what's it called? I lost the fucking the Nux Taku follow on my Twitter, but my new friend's Twitter account got the Weekend Warrior follow, and he's very happy about that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the base.
I'll hit him next.
Base gotcha player. Yeah. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. God, I fucking love Fiesta. This is such a fun game mode.
Tell me about it. I'm now like hour Dude, I have like 40 hours in Halo this week. It's so bad.
my gosh.
I've never played a video game like this before. I'm not a guy that gets addicted to games at all. It's like never happened to me before, but like, and I'm not really addicted to Halo, but it's just such an easy game to stream.
Mm-hmm. And it's free.
True. So it's easy to get people to play with you.
Yeah.
Although Connor can't play it because his fucking computer can't run it, which is a shame. Yeah, Flam did win against Jim. He fucking owned Jim. He overpracticed the fuck out of that. Although, to be fair,
really did.
It makes sense because, like, you owning Jim just makes it even more humiliating for Ralph.
Yeah.
It just, like, adds fucking salt to the wound, so.
And like, I do like that Jim kind of like got what the challenge was about. Like I feel a little bit shitty because like, you know, this is a guy who's like got cancer, AIDS and shit. So I felt a little bit like, oh, like, hey, I want to like, you know, profit off of your, you know, thing or whatever. You know, and you've got cancer or whatever. So I want to get this done as soon as possible. It was just like, oh no, I was like doing the Ralph thing. Just like this is mostly just to kind of like poke a little fun at Ralph. Ugh.
Damn it! You guys gonna play PUBG now that it's free to play? I mean, I already own PUBG, so I don't know. If other people want to play it, I wouldn't be against it.
I'd much prefer that than Fortnite, to be honest. But
yeah.
Like, I can understand that it's not like everyone's first choice.
The timeline is set up to be as harsh to Ralph as possible. It really is. It really fucking is.
You should stop making it so freaking appealing to be mean to him, you know? Like, it's like with some people on the internet, like Wings of Redemption or something like that. Like, you know, you clown on him a little bit for the like weird shit getting brought back up about, he said about like age consent or whatever. But at the end of the day, you really don't want to bully Wings, because Wings like takes it really seriously and he gets like really upset and sad about it.
I'm sure that's why a lot of people enjoy it, though. I mean, a lot of people are kind of sadistic in that way.
Well, Ralph melts down in the opposite way, where you really don't feel bad for him because he never like he has to front that. It's like, oh, you'll never be as great as me or whatever, and then it's just like, he's kind of asking
fucking
for
loser. Of course, I'm gonna shit on you.
Yeah, Ralph welcomes it. Ralph asks for it. I'm gonna be.
I shit all over myself and still get paid. It's like, how do you not respond to that? It's fucking hilarious. The fact that somebody would say that is just fucking... The comedy of that is just so obvious.
Honestly, PUBG should have been free to play like a while ago, but good for them for it. They had a battle pass before they went free to play on a game that you pay for. When the market is like saturated with free to play shit,
they had a battle pass on a game that you pay for? That's kind of weird.
It's retarded.
Because you buy the battle pass to support the game because you haven't spent money on it. How did I fucking miss that shot? That's so annoying. AIDS. Yo, what's up, Ben? Caught in 4K. You know Ben's gotta be really fucking bored to tune into one of my streams. He like never fucking shows up. You wanna play some Halo with us, man? Yeah, Daddy's green. Daddy's brown.
Wait, did Nick just call himself Daddy?
Hmm? What?
Or was it Nick, or who's green?
Ben.
Why is he green? Does he
He's
make
online,
YouTube
dude.
videos? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, because I remember like Nick was waiting for monetization to go green, and I'm like, wait a minute, like, why is he calling himself Daddy?
Yeah, I don't have it installed. We'll install it.
Yeah, install it.
We're just talking about how easy it is to get into this. I remember being with a mask on from that IRL stream in the sketchy parking lot. That was one of the best streams we ever did, was that IRL stream. I want to do more IRL this year.
VidCon, definitely.
But we got to plan it. Yeah, we were going to do an IRL. I don't know why I didn't stream at VidCon. I would have gotten so many viewers. I don't know why I didn't. Because people were so hungry for cons that they were literally tuning into like Smaggles, like Twitter streams to like find shit. Bro, new podcast? What, you're making a new podcast? What do you mean?
No scope. Skewered. Nearing victory.
That stream was a banger. Yeah, that was some... That just goes to show how 2020 was such an epic year. Daddy's gonna make a podcast? Oh my god. You're gonna talk about it, dude? Dude, Ben is literally like Leafy, except not successful. Oh my god! This guy comes back to the internet after like years of inactivity, and he's like, "I'm gonna make a podcast. Fuck it. Who cares?"
Oh, that's the weird thing. My friend on Twitter got followed by Leafy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I don't.
Who?
I don't. No, my friend, my good friend on Twitter.
Oh wait, Leafy followed you?
Yeah, it's weird.
Shit.
I don't think I've ever interacted with Leafy before ever.
Yeah,
like even through you.
You haven't even talked about Leafy.
Oh.
That's so funny. And he followed.
I made fun of Pokimane. I followed. Yeah, he followed the new 600 viewer account or follower account.
Wow. I don't know. Maybe he was like watching the stream or something.
Maybe. I did make fun of Pokimane a little bit in her Twitch DMCA.
I don't interact with Leafy a lot, but he follows me on his new accounts every time, so.
You know, it might have been the Medicare shit. Maybe he watched the Medicare stream.
It's possible. I don't think he knew who Medicare was, but maybe. Is Leafy on Spotify now? He says he's going to make Spotify so he can upload the audio versions of like his videos. His new channel's still up. I mean, it's fucking. He might be just ingrained in the system now. They might just not.
Maybe Susan gives him a second chance.
I mean, that's how Keemstar did it, and Mumkey. You know, just brute force remade channels until YouTube finally just stopped caring.
Actually, kind of glad Mumkey's bounced back.
Yeah. Leafy should know who Medicare is, right? Leafy's like so like not tuned in to like internet culture. Like he's. I mean, it's possible. I don't know, but I would doubt it. Leafy's podcast was chill. Yeah, it's so funny, like the market there is to just listen to him speak. I'm surprised he hasn't capitalized on it more. I mean, a lot of people just want to hear Leafy's voice and just hear his like opinions on shit. He's got that like sort of mysterious like persona to him or something, right? So people want to like hear what he has to say about shit, even if it's like mundane or generally non-interesting. People still like that shit.
Oh, by the way, for people who want more Medicare content, there will be Medicare's going to be on Gator's podcast this Friday.
Nice.
And I will be on there too.
Did you see Hassan got banned from live stream fails? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he begged for it to happen.
Yeah. Me and Flamenco talked about it like a few streams ago. I didn't realize that part. Yeah, he like asked him. He's like, "Can you not?"
Well, he made like a weird like they're gonna try to get me to kill myself thing, but I would never do that, you know. But you know, still, yeah, it was weird.
Is he like sad posting? The fuck was that?
He was trying to pity post. It's weird too. He also mentions like Kiwi Farms. He only has like a 68-page thread on Kiwi Farms,
which is like nothing.
Yeah, like he has a for comparison, I have like a 24 page thread on Kiwi Farms about me. And you know, like the difference between me and Hassan in terms of viewer wise is pretty obvious, you know.
Mm-hmm. Wait, how big is yours again?
24 thread, 24 pages.
24 pages.
Yeah.
Well, they don't care about you anymore because you're not like a Ralph simp or something. I think they cared more back then.
I mean, I still carry the taint of Gunt, but yeah.
The taint of Gunt.
Yeah, that's what I refer to it as.
Somebody said I have a thread now or something, but I couldn't find it. I tried to look it up.
You're like in the internet commentary community meta thread, which only has like 50 pages.
I thought they deleted that one though, because it wasn't getting enough traction.
Nah, it's just an internet famous now. Yeah.
I don't know. I loaded that thread up the day that it was made, and like all they said about me at the time, they were like, Augie's too boring to even cover. He just sucks. It's like, oh well.
That's their consensus on me, honestly.
Yeah. Although I imagine a lot of people on Twitter would get utility out of that if they use Kiwi Farms more. Because I mean, I do have an active community of detractors, but they're all disorganized and in their own little like they're not like formed together, you know. I'm sure that'll happen at some point, but like right now, I think they're all just like my detractor community is literally just like a bunch of like random schizos on Twitter. You know, they don't have like an organized like this is where we go to bitch about Augie. You know, it'll happen at some point, and it'll probably be a nice place to farm content on slow news days, but that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
Normally, you're not supposed to interact with people that like that, but I don't know. It's easy dopamine.
I mean, I'll read my thread, and I'll read my thread, but I'll never post in my thread ever. Like that's such a recipe for failure. Like you're just asking for it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know though. Like a lot of people do like treat Kiwi Farms threads as like the worst thing that could possibly happen to you in the internet. Like if you have a Kiwi Farms thread, oh shit, I am so afraid for you. Poor you who has a Kiwi Farm. It's like, I don't think Kiwi Farms threads are that fucking bad or that big of a deal. Like, unless you've somehow convinced a massive portion of the internet to hate stalk you and try to ruin your life. I mean, that's a different situation, right? And that has happened to a lot of people. But usually it's like people that like specifically like ask for that to happen.
Yeah.
Or just have like no self-awareness. Or sometimes it happens to people that are genuine pieces of shit. Like a lot of like pedophiles, for instance, will like garner communities like that. But in that case, obviously it's justified, you know? Like EDP like has an entire fucking massive community of people that do try to ruin his life. But that's also like deserved because he's a fucking pedo. So it's like whatever.
It also generally varies from thread to thread. Like I would say that like the DSP thread has some the DSP subforum has some like genuine weirdos, but also some like generally like cool dudes. I've seen people like openly like be like, you know, Kiwi Farms has a bad reputation, but the VTuber thread is actually surprisingly like even-handed and isn't schizo posting.
Mm-hmm.
Although granted, like the from my limited time covering VTuber drama, the VTuber subreddit and also the VTuber 4chan image board is like full of insane people, so I can actually kind of understand why they'll say that.
Right.
Flam will probably buy a spot in Crypto Land. No.
Have you covered that? We just did.
Nah.
What have you been covering lately?
So there's a YouTuber who probably faked a plane crash, and I'm just kind of waiting for more details to come out of that. Preferably, like maybe him getting his license revoked or whatever, and also if they like try to charge him for like reckless endangerment with the possibility he might have started a wildfire.
Oh god.
Yeah. Let's see, Hassan got banned from live stream fails. I guess I could cover Ethan Klein's with little gaff, but I really don't want to get into that because
the
that's
new lawsuit.
No, he made a post that will make some anime autists get really mad on Twitter, but I don't really want to get into
He
that.
shit on anime or something?
He said something along the lines of like Korra from Legend of Korra was hot, and she's like 16 or whatever in the show or whatever.
Shit! Wait, Ethan said that?
Yeah, but I don't want to get involved with those fucking schizzos. Like, those people are literally autistic, and I fucking hate them. I sent that to Nick if he wanted to do something with it, but like, I refuse to engage with those people, even if it's to shit on Ethan Klein.
Oh God. I'm gonna write that down to look at that later.
Oh God. I'll send you the link in the timestamp. I just don't want to get involved with the, like, you know, oh, you can't sexualize this character, they're canonically 16 crowd on that, because those people are fucking autistic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna boot up another one.
Yeah, at least he didn't say Katara. That would be really fucking sus. You can't, like, with Korra, it's like, but with, like, Katara or Toph, it's like, no, you need to taste the curb.
Nice, new video, 3 out of 10. Let's go.
Is the tech video out, or is he still coping? I have no idea.
It's not.
I'm definitely doing good though. I had like, I think 371 live viewers concurrent on my last stream, which is pretty good for me. You know, getting there. The channel is definitely growing.
Good shit. Yeah, everybody's kind of doing well right now. Lyrics in chat, he's doing pretty well. His content is so the fact that he's able to pump out like the content that he does like daily is like so good.
What's your opinion on Shannon? Is she the one who like faked being the people who were making fun of her on the internet?
Yes.
Yeah. It's kind of lame. I think like in terms of like internet behaviors, I think pretending to be a detractor, either to get more people to continue to detract you, or to like, I guess, try to like false flag it or whatever, is like really lame.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, say what you will about Darkside Phil, he will never pretend to be like, oh my gosh, that Phil guy, I fucking hate him. You know.
Yeah.
That's like Chris Chan shit. Chris Chan pretended to be a troll to like manipulate the trolls into doing what he wanted to do or whatever.
Oh yeah, Lyrics' iNabber video was a banger. Yeah, 2022 is the year to grind, literally, dude. Forward Camera, thank you for the $11. Good night, great stream. Well, thank you very much, man. Thanks for tuning in. Dude, I'm in such grind mode. 8-hour stream Monday, 5-hour stream Tuesday. We're 4 hours in right now, going hard.
Yep.
I am literally on the fucking grind set right now.
That Sigma grind set. COVID just made you feel better about streaming.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing I can do. I can't hang out with friends. I can't see family. You know, I can't travel. So there's literally nothing for me to do other than sit on my ass and fucking stream, which is what I should be doing anyway. So it's like, all right, well, there you go. And also my Halo fucking fix. I gotta fucking soothe that. But the guy on Twitter said you're lazy. Yep, I'm just fucking. I mean, to be fair, I'm not the hardest fucking worker. All right, I'm not gonna sit here and fucking sugarcoat it. Okay, a lot of people are like, Augie, I really admire your work ethic, and I'm like, I mean,
what work ethic?
I mean, I don't have a terrible work ethic, but I wouldn't say that it's like great or admirable, you know. But yeah, it's definitely a lot better now than it used to be. That's for sure. Moving out really helps me grind more.
What are your thoughts on Hunter x Hunter, Berserk, JoJo, Mob Psycho, and Monster? Hunter x Hunter 2007 is like, or 2009 or whatever, is like one of the best animes out there, and I think the manga is my favorite. Shonen manga anyway. Berserk, it sucks we're never gonna get a finale, but what are you gonna do? JoJo's good. Mob Psycho is better than One Punch Man, and Monster is pretty good.
I'm looking at her ages. She's 17 in book 1, 18 in book 2 and 3, and 21 with book 4 time skips.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, the character.
See, this is why I don't want to get involved with that autism, because those people are just like the people who take that shit is like super duper seriously, or just like I don't want to engage with them. I don't. Those people fucking.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest.
AIDS.
Even if Ethan Klein made like a questionable comment on podcasts, it's like we all say fucking weird, questionable shit on the air. I don't think Ethan was making like a conscious like fucking.
Yeah.
This 16-year-old was hot. I don't think he was consciously saying that. I just think he fucking saw some random character, was like, this is hot. Didn't really look into it. Whatever. Looks probably like an adult. And well, turns out that I mean, in some. We're also dealing. Look, I am against Lolly in this shit, but like, at the end of the day, it is a fictional character, right? It's if it was a fictional like 2-year-old character, that's different, right? But it's fictional.
If it looks like a 2-year-old too, then it's like,
yeah, exactly.
Why are you
like,
attracted to
that's
that? That
completely
is
different,
weird,
you know. So it's like I don't really care to clip ship him that hard and go on like, well, yeah, it's a podcast. People say shit. Who? There's no reason to like, you know, pearl clutch that hard about it, you know.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you are getting a little bit sparky with it. I mean, I'm all for like criticizing Ethan Klein, but let's be like realistic about it, you know. Let's be reasonable here, even though he's not really reasonable about a lot of the stuff he talks about. But
right. Well, and then you don't want to invite like the fucking schizos that will get like really adamant about that into your audience.
Here's the thing about being bad faith, right? There are some people who probably deserve bad faith interpretations of them, but the problem with being bad faith, even if somebody deserves it and you can make the case that they do, is it just invites like so much fucking bad shit. Like you have to deal with so much fucking, it's so much easier to be like honest and truthful on the internet. Like when you lie, it just, or when you like openly just like say things you don't believe, just like fuck with people and stuff like that. Even if you can justify morally, it usually just isn't a good idea, just for like all the 10,000 other reasons why it's bad to lie or bad to be dishonest.
When you say that it's okay to lie as long as you further your own goals, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Sort of you kind of open yourself up to like a whole load of shit, and then you have to like fight that and defend that, and you look bad in the process. It's just not worth it.
Yeah. Well, unless you like run a cult with your audience, and then they just never question anything you say.
I run a cult with my audience.
Yeah, not nearly as much as some other people do.
Dude, my New Year's resolution was to make my cult bigger this year.
Yeah?
Yeah, I want it to be bigger, dude.
I don't know if you saw that in the chat, but you should absolutely try to gaslight Xander Hall into thinking that the racist Karen video is like 100% real.
Oh my god.
You should totally gaslight him into that.
Your cult failed when your chat spurred earlier about the rape joke? Yeah. Well, to be fair, the thing about my cult, alright, even if they like post cringe or get out of line, I can whip them back into shape with my words, and then they're like, oh my god, I'm sorry, Augie. And like, yeah, that's right. Bow down.
And if that doesn't work, then you get the whip out.
Yeah. Exactly. Whip cracking? Oh, he cracked. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Exactly. Yeah, sometimes chat has to be whipped around a little bit.
Sometimes beatings are needed to instill dominance, you know, or to assert dominance.
Discipline.
Yeah.
Sometimes they gotta obey daddy, you know?
Ugh. Okay, so what did you think of the iDubbbz Sam Hyde video? Because you've had to have watched it by now.
Oh, I still haven't watched. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, you suck,
dude! I need to watch fucking. I was gonna watch Tommy C and Tommy C and Turkey Tom did a stream over it, and from what I understand, the argument is whether or not iDubbbz went into that video with good faith or not. That's what people are debating about, right? What do you think about it?
I would say that like iDubbbz, at least at the very beginning of the interview, comes off as extremely like kind of angry, just a little bit. And I can't tell if that's was exacerbated by Sam, like admittedly like doing things to kind of fuck with him, but like in a lighthearted, fun way, not like oh we want to have him like get him to have a mental breakdown or whatever.
Right.
I think the number one thing that I really picked up on was there's a point in where they're talking about like their past work and like iDubbbz is like kind of angry that people took the wrong meaning from his comedy or whatever, and he's like wondering if Sam feels the same way. And then Sam goes into the sort of thing where he's like kind of talking about, well, like it doesn't really matter with trying to do this. Like I cannot do television. I'll never have another TV show again. I can't have a YouTube channel. If I monetize on YouTube, it would be automatically deleted. And iDubbbz, like it seems as if iDubbbz kind of understood that, but didn't want to actually say that.
Sam doesn't monetize his YouTube channel?
Apparently not. Apparently the Hyde Words thing is only to shill the Gumroad.
Oh, is he banned from YouTube?
I don't know. He might be.
Wow, that sucks. See, the problem with the Sam Hyde iDubbbz thing for me, and this is gonna like probably be a shock to chat, but I honestly don't know much of anything about Sam Hyde. Like I know very little about his history. I'd never followed him. I never really. The only reason why I know who he is just because I hear people talk about him. I've never watched a video or something, and I know people in chat are gonna like lose it. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck, Augie?" He's just never crossed my path before, other than vague associations with other people that I watch.
Yeah,
So I'm not as like I don't know that's kind of why I didn't cover it, just because I don't really know anything about Sam Hyde. So
gotcha. Sam Hyde is like probably one of the best comedians out there. He's funny. Yeah, very funny.
Yeah. But yeah, when he was
he had a show on Adult Swim called $1 Million Extreme Presents World Peace. And after some infighting, which Sam alleges comes from Tim Heidecker of Tim and Eric's Awesome Show.
Oh, Tim Heidecker? That guy sucks.
Yeah. And that's why like a lot of people on the internet like dislike Tim Heidecker.
I dislike Tim Heidecker. Dude, he snitched on Baked Alaska and got him banned from YouTube and stuff like that,
Yep.
And yeah, he had this really like lame stream he did about it too. I think Fuentes debated him, and he looks like a fucking clown in that. I remember my dad was watching like an old Heidecker special like a month ago on TV, and I just like walked into the room. I was just like, "Fuck Tim Heidecker, that guy sucks."
Yeah, it's like that guy sucks, Dad.
And my dad was like, "What?" Because my dad's like a fan of like some of his old like specials or something.
I mean, some of the stuff is funny. It's just like
I'm sure he was great.
He personally sucks as a person. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure back then, because like everybody was a lot cooler in the fucking 90s when there was like not this like aura of like political correctness and stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure, but nowadays he's just complete cancer,
Yeah.
I'm sure he has done and said funny shit, but like, bruh.
Yeah.
You need to watch the debate between Sam and Tim. It's funny. They debated.
It was not really a debate. It was a phone call, but it was really funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other one was like some journalist or whatever, and Sam was just like completely rolling on the sky saying, it's like, you will never write for the New York Times. Ethan stole bits from Sam Hyde, allegedly. Yeah, apparently Wang has like a really good video on that.
Oh, and wait, Wang did a video on that?
On like how apparently Ethan Klein stole bits from Sam Hyde, yeah.
Is that a new video or is that an old one?
It's an old one, apparently.
That surprises
Tom
me.
brought it up in his coverage of the Sam Hyde iDubbbz
Dude,
thing.
Tom's second channel is doing so fucking well.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of that guy.
I'm actually kind of learning a little bit from like the presentation that his videos are doing. His editing is like really good for that sort of like, it's simple and it gets the job done, and he can kind of like get it out real quick, it seems.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Ethan and Ian definitely stole bits. Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, Sam Hyde finances one of my favorite YouTube channels out there, and yeah, he's a good dude.
I love the Tom Dark channel.
Oh, we got a member of the Tom Dark Nation in chat.
Dude, why is he Tom Dark and not Tom Bright?
Uh-huh. Is this blackface?
Yeah. I'm getting some weird vibes. Oh, I just
Holy
fucking
shit!
destroyed that guy.
That guy got fucking wrecked.
That guy got owned. This gun is fucking awesome.
The little like
yeah, the like bazooka
grenade
thing.
launcher.
Yeah, grenade launcher. It's fucking awesome. You know what's not awesome is getting hit by a fucking hammer. Yeah, the Tom Dark Nation. He hit me up yesterday. I want to come on stream, but then I went live and he didn't call me. What the fuck?
Oh, he got so lucky. He was almost about to get hammered.
You think Sam Hyde is alt-right for real? Because I don't know. Lol, is he trolling? What are his...
No, he is 100%. He is 100% like, if you would call him alt-right.
Wait, he's like a racialist guy or something?
I think he's like a, you know, he's I guess racially aware, and isn't like, you know, like, oh, I need to like suck off like, you know, the established narrative or whatever.
So that's why he couldn't do a show. They couldn't have something like that in like mainstream television or something.
I mean, he did a whole segment on the he did a whole segment on his Adult Swim thing called Jews Rock, where it's just a bunch of kids like dancing around, saying that they love Jews. Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah. The Boulder skit too is the next Boulder skit. I would definitely say is a little. He knows a little bit about what's going on. I guess is what I would say.
Yeah, fuck this guy, bitch. I need a better gun. This sucks. Oh, never mind. I got somebody. You have something good?
I got a tank.
Oh, what's up, dude? Can I fucking...
Hey, get in the gunner.
Wait.
Get in the gunner.
Oh, shit. There we go.
Yeah, now we're talking.
I was gonna say, is there something I can fucking jump on? Oh, shit.
Get off of me, bitch. Get your Spider-Man bitch ass off of me. Fuck you.
Dude, I'm shooting the little fucking pea shooter.
There we go.
Oh, shit. Okay.
There we go. Oh, sweet. Can't let them get that.
Hello? Dude, this thing is kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. This thing that I'm shooting.
Yeah, but it keeps us like in the tank.
Oh shit. We just ate cock for a second.
Yeah, well, he just ate a fucking shell right in the fucking face.
Nice.
Oh, destroy that tank. Destroy that tank.
Why don't
There we go.
One of us should have just gotten on it. Oh, this
Oh
thing's
yeah,
about
we
to-
probably should. Yeah.
This thing is about
Whoops.
to explode. Yeah. We probably should have migrated to the other one. Now I think about it, but whatever.
Yeah. That wasn't the best move on my part. Damn! 2 for 1! Zam!
And I just
Damn!
got owned.
Zam!
Mods? What's going on? Thanks, Obama.
Wait, what happened with mods?
I don't know.
Wait, Obama Gaming?
Some chat drama is going on. Do you think Stone Toss is legit about his ideas?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because I think so, yeah.
Like, I think you have to be at least knowledgeable about what you're writing about to be at like Stone Toss's level.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, my kill death ratio is gonna be so fucking lit on this one. Holy shit.
Oh, some retard was inward spamming? Wow. Good one.
Oh, look at that. Look at that KD. Look at that KD.
Oh shit, you popped off this game. That's what happens when you sit in the tank.
Yep, yep.
All right, I am going to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll keep chat entertained. Chat, hi chat. What's your favorite resident weeb flamenco? How's it going? How's your day going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I'm probably gonna hit 17K by probably next month, I would say. Maybe this month. Who knows? Like we've got like 18 days left in this, in the week. I might hit 17K. That would be pretty cool. Pretty lit. I'll be honest. I don't like you at first, but now I like you. Lol. Nice. Where's the maid stream at? Soon. Hope you had a good holiday season. I did. Will you be adding Anavar to VTuber drama content now that she's made a crossover? No, probably not. I might cover VTuber drama again if it interests me, but like the Nux Taku shit just uniquely interests me. I'm autistic and I have ADHD. I have a hard time focusing on stuff in general with that sort of stuff. Favorite Hassan Piker soundbite, the one that I use for my donation sound alert. Also, you guys should go follow me on YouTube. I was debating E. Michael Jones tomorrow. Ooh, that might not be good for him. What's your favorite? Yeah, but yeah, the Shameless Shekel Shakedown one is my favorite. At my friend on Twitter, he'll follow you, Spooky. Because you did that art. He'll want that one. Hot tub stream with Aiko when lol. Yeah, that Aiko chick does not like me. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm the nicest boy that you could ever talk to, but Aiko's just got hate in her heart, and it's very sad. You near Endwalker yet? I played Endwalker. I haven't finished it yet. I might play that afterwards because I don't really have anything on stream to go over tonight in terms of news. Like I said, I don't want to cover that H3 shit because that is autistic. Women not liking Flam. What else is new? Opinion on Sam Hyde. Easily one of the funniest comedians out there. School's going good. School's going good. Yeah, I'm back. Opinions on the art YouTube community. The only persons that I know in the art YouTube community is Daft Pina, who's a massive loser, and NCH Productions, who's kind of based. Yeah, you guys should at my good friend Flamenco Official, which is a absolutely misspelled because he's retarded, but he is a good lad, and you guys should follow him. Okay. What's your problem with Daft Pina? I don't like his delivery. I thought there was the Antunes video that he made where I think he was a massive disingenuous piece of shit, and just general his general attitude towards drama I find is pretty fucking annoying. He's also a massive hypocrite, so there's that too. Who's the best Final Fantasy XIV character, and why is it Emmett Selk? It's Emmett Selk because he gave he directly sired the actual best character in Final Fantasy XIV, which is Xenos. Antunes just went back to doing his animations and stopped doing cartoons on YouTube or on Twitter. But yeah, go follow my new friend Flamenco Official, which is not the way you spell it, but he's retarded, so make fun of him for that. Good job on the W of Medicare. Well, thank you. Oh wait, what did I read and didn't respond to? Just repeat it, because there's like show your feet. I'm not gonna show my feet. Do you like Leafy? Yeah, I like Leafy. He seems pretty cool. Yeah, it's my PR manager. That's what that is. If I followed you on Twitter, also at my friend to get him to follow you on Twitter, because we want the good lads to follow each other. You know what I mean? Play me in Killer Instinct. I've never played Killer Instinct before. I'll play you in Guilty Gear. Would you like to see Negative XP on any podcast? He could be going on Trash Rats in the future because he's friends with Eggy. Oh yeah, I would absolutely love to see that. Shooter is a really cool dude. I like him. Will you appear on Half Baked? They haven't asked me to, but I'd be down to go on there. Would you ever appear on EFAP? I would absolutely love to be on EFAP, but I would have to be invited. Although now I've got like connections to like 3 people who are on EFAP pretty regularly, so maybe I could just like leverage that. Who knows?
What's up?
What's up? Make Audrey watch the Sam Hyde vid. Listen, all I would have to say about the Sam Hyde vid is that you don't have to watch the whole thing. Just watch the beginning where they go over like the premise of what's going on itself, and then the interview. Like that's really all you have to watch to like really enjoy the film or the video.
All right, you ready for another game?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right.
You have to talk about films to be on EFAP? Yeah. I love to go on. I love EFAP. I love Mahler and Rags.
They had Dr. Skipper on recently.
I saw, yeah.
Apparently that wasn't even his first time. I just noticed it. Somebody tweeted about it. He was like, yeah,
Nick tweeted about it, yeah.
My second time going on. I'm like, oh shit. This guy's like a fucking recurring guest? What the fuck? Skipper popping off?
Face cam when? I don't think I ever want to do a face cam.
Nux did
One,
a
I'm
video
ugly
on
as
Gus
shit.
Johnson. Flamenco on face cam?
Never.
No?
Maybe at VidCon. Because the alternative is like every VidCon event, if we do live streams, I have to either duck the camera or I have to
yeah, you're
I have to wear a mask.
You're kind of owned. I mean, I guess you could wear a mask.
I put the mask on.
You would look pretty autistic, but you could
I
do
would
it if you wanted to. Did you
My
guys see how I
pro-beard,
used that shield strategically to avoid getting blasted by that guy's hammer? That was a pro strat. All right.
Uh-oh. Esports Augie, when?
Yeah, that was 3,000 IQ thinking right there. Totally not something I accidentally did that looked cool.
Nice.
All right, where are these whores at?
God, I really hope YouTube gets better for streaming soon.
It is when they launch a big update. The only problem with this game is that sometimes it's a little hard to find people. Although not in maps like these, but in like the bigger ones, it's kind of like you're running around for a while just looking for people to kill. Do you guys remember Nick's Zombies arc when all Nick would stream was zombies? That was a cozy time. This is basically my version of zombies. He'd stream that for hours, just running around in circles, owning them and stuff. It's kind of cozy to watch. Like all around best game people would use to stream for gameplay will always be Surf. Surf will always be like the best. It just makes the most sense. I can't surf for shit though, so I don't think you'll see Surf Augie arcs. But if I could, maybe if I figured out how to do it more. I loved that arc. Yeah, I miss Nick's YouTube streams. I can't stand Twitch. I'm surprised he stuck with it as long as he did. I like Nick's Twitch streams though. They're pretty good. YouTube Nick.
I want to get Well, YouTube's like culture in general is better than Twitch, I believe, but that's also like a personal thing.
I will say I've been enjoying the friends we made on Twitch.
Oh yeah. I want to get something set up with people playing Project Zomboid at some point.
I gotta say, I'm surprised that a lot of the Twitch lefty people seem to be chill. Like one of these guys, Chud Logic. I was watching his stream, and I was just talking in chat and stuff. He seems pretty like chill, and even if I disagree with these people and stuff, they seem pretty like level-headed. Like the thing I care most about is like free speech and stuff like that, and they seem to be a little bit more friendly to speech than I thought. So overall, it's been an interesting arc mingling with the Twitch crowd.
Lauren Southern's talking to Mr. Girl right now. Oh god.
Oh shit. Mr. Girl has the best streams on Twitch right now, dude. His fucking conversations, man, they're too real.
He's blowing up on Twitch too. He like is getting constantly like 1,000 viewers.
They're all snakes in the grass. Yeah, maybe, but so are YouTubers. So honestly, at this point, I'm so like desensitized to internet snakery. It's just expected at this point.
Do you consider Stardust a Goon Squad member? Lol. If she considers herself one, I would definitely say she has the right to.
There's no
like,
Goon Squad.
I don't like to like associate people with things unless like they're comfortable with it. You know what I mean?
Damn it. If somebody has a sword, you're just fucking owned. There's nothing you can do about it.
No one has ever laughed at anything Stardust said. I've laughed at things Stardust has said, Froakie. What are you talking about?
I think Twitch streamers are more upfront assholes rather than YouTubers that said both are AIDS. Well, yeah, with Twitch, it's a lot harder to hide your real emotions and thoughts on people because you're live and you're on the spot. And even if you try to put up a persona on Twitch, I mean, cracks are gonna show. Whereas on YouTube, people are like in prepared formats. They're more like, it's easier for YouTubers to like put up an act and stick with it because they're on the air for a less amount of time. In the time that they are on the air, they can like edit it and like, you know, remove certain things in post-processing. Streamers are pretty bad at keeping up an act. Eventually they'll let it show what their real thoughts are.
At least the broad majority of the Twitch streamers seem to accept that Hassan is like functionally retarded. You know what I mean?
That's one thing that surprised me about them. The two things that surprised me about people is a lot of them on Twitch seem to be more comfortable with free speech stuff, which is shocking to me. But the other thing is that they criticize Hassan a lot. And I thought Hassan was basically seen as like the fucking like daddy of like Twitch politics, but it seems like they kind of see him as like a fucking clown or something. But the more that I thought about it, the more it made sense because what they've been doing, yo, 12 month shifty, let's fucking go. What they end up doing, they don't like Hassan, I think because Hassan actively like chooses to like ignore them. Like he has this like stuck up attitude that he's better than like the smaller. So guys like Destiny and Vosh interact with like the smaller streamers all the fucking time. They're always on panel shows and debating them or talking to them and stuff like that. You know, Vosh and Destiny openly collaborate with smaller streamers all the time. But Hassan ignores them all. Hassan even ignores Vosh and Destiny, you know? So I think there might be a little bit of resentment there. If I had to guess, but I don't know. I could be talking out of my ass.
Some of them, maybe. I mean, like, there is that Mike guy who, like, openly fucking slobbers.
Oh, Mike is... But Mike doesn't interact with any of them either. Mike is kind of his own little thing. I will say this, even though Mike is AIDS, there is a bit of me that laughs the fact that he's, like, the biggest streamer aside from, like, Vosh and Destiny and Hassan. The fact that Mike is, like, at, like, number 4...
Yeah.
Is impressive to me because he is, first of all, he's a piece of shit. Second of all, he's not really that entertaining. And third, everybody in that community like hates him. Like he does not have a friend at all in that community other than Hassan. He's like the only guy that Hassan will interact with, you know? But he also shits on them all in viewership and subs. Like he makes a fucking killing and he's like the only guy that does well besides on that level besides again Destiny, Hassan, and Vosh. So it is funny to me that this guy who's like seen as he's like the lolcow of Twitch politics, but yet somehow he's like doing so much more successful than them. It is funny to me.
It's because he ingratiates himself with Hassan's audience and streams only when Hassan's not streaming.
Right.
Like he literally just laps up whatever fucking table scraps he can get.
Well,
to be fair, that's what I used to do with Ralph, so, you know, it does work sometimes, but, you know.
And now it's what you do with me, haha.
No, I will stream, though, when you log off, though. And I'll spam my link in the chat, but,
What do you think, chat? Is Flamenco the RFC waiting room? That wouldn't make any sense. You're like the, RFC after room, if anything. You, like, go after, you don't go before.
I will say this, like I am pretty happy with my ability to like do my own shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
I definitely like expanded beyond like any. Like your chat is like definitely like becoming more of its own.
Yeah. Well, I think like I think like
VTuber shit.
there was like no, it's not even the VTuber shit. I don't think I have a VTuber audience. But I think like a broad majority of it is that one of the criticisms I've definitely gotten was like now I'd always like suck up to Ralph, and to an extent that is true, like especially in getting my own thing. But I do believe that like as I've gone on, I have become more comfortable with doing my own thing, and it seems to be working out at least
right now. A lot of us are like, for a while it was like the only people were like the RFC chat, right? But like Nick has been expanding his audience, and like now when me and Nick stream at the same time, it used to be that our viewership would both like cut in half because half of our viewers would tune into Nick and the other half would watch me, right? But now when Nick streams, like he kind of has his own chat, you know, and when he goes live, I don't lose viewers, but he also like isn't crippled, you know. And with Bo Black's, like I saw like I was live one night and Nick was live, but Bo Black still had like 60 or 70 viewers or something, right? So like he's kind of starting to develop his own chat. You're developing your own chat. It seems like the audiences are separating a little bit, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
So
well, and they're sustainable, but then we can also like send each like, hey, you know, Bo Black's just this fucking amazing video on Haas. Go watch it and shit. You know what I mean? It's definitely getting good, and I think that's like healthy for the overall like ecosystem.
Yeah. Well, like I said before, like I had to make streaming cool in this community. Nobody fucking streamed except for Tommy. That was it. So I had to like fucking stream to an audience of people that don't even watch streams or like are ingrained in stream culture. Like now they are, after years of like forcing it, and now like, you know, a lot of other people in the community stream now. So the community is a lot more like positive to streams now. But when I first started, the people that would come into my chat, they weren't like stream viewers. They weren't like people that watch live streams ever. They were just people from the fucking commentary community that were used to watching videos. And I had to like fucking show them the ways, dude. Show them how cool streaming is, you know?
What's your thoughts on Cherry and Dylan Burns? I've only interacted with Cherry once, but she seemed to like be hostile with me at the beginning, but then like kind of warmed up to me. She followed me on Twitter right before I got yeeted. Dylan, I've only interacted with him like a couple of times through like a drama lens, and that was like the first time was the Prime Case thing, and he was definitely like the asshole in that entire drama. Like undeniably, there's no sugarcoating it. Like he was a massive fucking douchebag. He seems to be like on the fence with me, I guess. I don't know. He messaged me at like 7:30 in the morning. He was like asking if I could talk, and I'm like, I've been staying up all night playing MMO shit. I don't know if I can talk right now.
Wait, when?
About a week ago. And then like Nick, he apparently asked Nick about this, I guess, because like we've had sort of like a weird interaction sphere so far, because although we had like a talk like a couple of days ago too on stream for like 3 hours, and we got like along relatively well.
You talked with Dylan for 3 hours? Were you on a show with him, or?
I was just like on a panel with people. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And apparently he wants to try to set up a Destiny Medicare thing, and I was just like, well, just tell me the proposal and I'll try to get it to Medicare when I talk to him on Friday.
Yeah, that would be wild.
Yeah.
That would definitely be a winning show. I will say
I
this.
do want to add the caveat that he has to credit me as setting this up, and he has to shake a pill bottle saying my name when he brings that up.
So funny.
just a fucking spite Ralph.
Dylan seemed all right. I mean, I don't like how he handled the Prime Case situation. But I think even he acknowledges that it was a little bit scuffed. So
yeah. So I'm willing to give him another shot on that.
But yeah, Dylan seems all right. I think he's a little bit less friendly on like speech stuff. For sure. But he doesn't seem like a bad guy otherwise.
He has some dog shit takes, I think, on some politics stuff too.
Yeah,
but that's just, you know, what are you gonna do?
It's kind of. That's the thing. There are not that many streamers right now that are like openly like on the right, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm not really too outspoken myself, but when it comes to free speech, my position, I feel like the problem be, my position on speech is like a far right position now. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I have a far right position on speech because I'm like pretty like, there's people that are like, yeah, I'm fine with free speech, but then also are like, well, I think misinformation should be banned. And I'm like, no, it all should just flow freely. But I feel like the problem is like, that's like a far right position now. So it's a little bit difficult. Jesus, my cough is like getting AIDS right now. But yeah.
Double kill.
Let's go. Give me that sword.
Ah, fuck you. You Spider-Man grappled me.
Nice. Who shot at me?
But yeah, I am looking forward to if that happens. But I also probably should tell Dylan, like, by the way, like, there is also a chance that he's just not going to be interested in any of it. So, you know, just kind of temper your expectations.
Yeah, it's one thing to go on a show. It's another thing to go on a debate.
Yeah.
You know, he might not have the energy for that. I don't know. Ouch. Do y'all remember Stomedy? Yes. What is that guy up to now? That's a 2016 lolcow. I doubt you know who that is.
No, I don't.
He's this guy who used to make videos like drilling his like fucking head in or something. Or some weird shit, I don't know. He was on a lot of Leafy and Pyro videos back in the day. Back when YouTubers used to cover interesting lolcows and not, I don't know, whatever they talk about now.
Fat women.
Yeah.
I'll give Josh this though. He can make fat women on the internet kind of funny.
A lot of people can. Colossal had that talent. Colossal fucking hated fat people. Like actually, like fucking despised fat people. And he would make some fucking hilarious content about it.
Gosh, he should come back and do a Chantal video then.
Have you seen Colossal's old videos? They're so fucking good. You should one night just binge his old channel.
I was like, I was also saying that with iDubbbz because I never watched any of iDubbbz's old stuff either.
Mm-hmm. I never watched Filthy Frank. I missed that era.
Yeah. No, I don't think anyone infiltrated any community. I think they just sort of made inroads with some people in that community. Also, I don't think any of the Twitch streamers call themselves BreadTube because that's sort of like a brand for like a dying breed.
No, it's FedTube now.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I think that there's gonna be a pretty, like, somewhat, like, right-leaning anti-SJW, like, comeback.
Yeah,
I think Tom
everybody's calling
that. Achito was, like, messaging me the other day, and he was showing me these, like, YouTube channels that have been, like, popping off, and getting, like, thousands of subscribers within, like, weeks.
Making anti-SJW compilations?
Yeah, covering like cringe TikTokers and shit like that.
Oh, the TikTokers. Well, actually, ironically enough, Ben Shapiro has been having a lot of success covering leftist TikToks, and he'll do videos on it and get like, and it'll have like really like Zoomer editing and stuff like that. And
oh my god!
Those videos would get like millions of views each. Like he's made it a series, which is the fact that that's like Ben Shapiro owning feminists on TikTok. The fact that that's like relevant content nowadays, but it is. It gets a lot of views. Xanderhall was fucking tweeting the other day. Apparently there's like people are making like 2016 style like SJW feminist owned compilations in 2022 and getting like 500,000 views on them on like a channel with like 20,000 subs. Like literally. So something's happening, definitely.
It's the year of the Chud.
Yeah.
It's here.
Colossal's the best commentator on YouTube, but he's gone. He was the best by far, yeah. I don't think his videos, like a lot of people like fucking worship his videos like almost religiously. I don't think they're that good. Although his FouseyTube video was definitely on that level. But most of Colossal's videos were just stupid fun. They weren't like amazing masterpieces like, but they were just like really stupid. And his sense of humor, he's got like a very like, he can do dry humor and not dry humor well at the same time. It's really interesting. Because some of his videos are a little bit more dry, and then some of them were like more like slapstick, like look at this fat cow, look at this fat disgusting cow, you know, that type of content. The grifters will grift once again. Dude, there's always gonna be grifters.
Yeah. Honestly, it wasn't even like grifting that like really ruined like I guess the 2016 era people. It was more ego, really.
Well, you know what happened was, what blew up this fucking skeptic community at the end of it was when Kraut got popped and then Bloodsport started.
Yep.
That like owned all of them.
Kraut was also just indicative of like what was going on with like the ego shit.
Yeah, I'm not too well versed in the Kraut saga stuff, and there's also a lot of debate about what actually happened. So
there isn't. Kraut says that there is, but there isn't. Like he definitively got really mad at the internet over several people.
We definitely got mad, that's for sure.
And he and his little rat buddies made like a Discord to try to like fuck with them. There were apparently docs that were on there. He got spooked about it. He lied to Sargon about it. He was like clearly trying to cover his own ass, even though he knew that he was like doxing people. Like there really isn't any ambiguity about what went on. There's only Kraut saying that there's ambiguity.
I mean, I gotta say this though, right? Like a lot of the people like criticize that they're like, wow, he spurred out against the alt-right so hard, he made videos about it. It's like, well, what's wrong with that? Like, what's wrong with making a fucking video series on?
There's absolutely nothing wrong with making a video series. There is something wrong about that scumbag retard Jeff Holiday trying to intimidate Coach Red Pill with his like real name. And then when Sargon confronts Kraut about it, he knows that he fucked up, lies about it, and then like tries to pretend that like Sargon was trying to go after him too. You know. I'm not gonna try to shit talk anyone who has association with Kraut, but like Kraut definitively was the big scumbag in that entire drama. That's not debatable.
Well, Jeff Holiday is just cancer. So.
Yeah, Jeff Holiday, Waz Lee, that guy is also a fucking retard. Cancer. Yeah. And the overall lesson is to just not take yourself on the internet too seriously. Sargon imploded not really because of that, but because of his political campaign. Although he's somewhat rebounded because he's just doing internet shit now.
Stick to the internet. That's how it works. Sargon, he's dumb for not doing. Well, I mean, maybe he is actually like doing the leftist TikTok stuff because.
Oh yeah, he should do that.
Sargon could very easily come back and be like a big force again, I think. Honestly, the only thing that like limited him was YouTube demonetizing all of his channels, and he tried to bypass it. And he made a new channel, like Sargon Daily, where he uploaded daily 10-minute commentary videos, which was like a genius concept from him, especially. Like daily 10-minute Sargon videos fucking popped. And he was doing really well in 2019, 2020. Then they demonetized him and it crippled the channel instantly. And then he just quit.
His podcast is doing good, apparently, though.
Yeah, that's true. He has a bunch of people doing stuff on that. Like half of the fucking podcasts don't even have him in it anymore. It's like a fucking corporation channel now.
Good for him though. Like,
yeah,
you know.
I mean, yeah, less work for him. He gets to have a good channel, do well again, and I think it's still monetized because it's not owned by him technically, so they can't really like go after it.
Yeah. That is the one good thing about YouTube is that they don't fuck you for having people that are banned on your channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Probably except for like extreme circumstances, maybe. But
they'll let Alex Jones be a guest on somebody's channel.
Yeah, that's true.
They're not like Twitch in that regard. And they've it's not even just like a loophole. Like they've explicitly clarified, like, yeah, just because Alex banned doesn't mean that you can't have him on your channel. And it's like, oh well, thanks, I guess. I mean, banning is still cancer, but at least there's ways to
take a look at Twitch and you realize that it could always be worse.
Yeah. Yeah, Nick Fuentes can still appear on people's shows too. He just did Elijah Schaefer twice, so.
Oh really? Nice.
Yeah. Oh, that's where all the clips are coming from.
Get Alex Jones on After Hours. Unfortunately, I think we've burned the Infowars bridge with the Ralph shit.
You know what? I'm going to Austin soon. Maybe I'll hit him up in.
Nice.
I posted a fake screenshot once. There was a picture of Alex Jones in a strip club. And so I just put that picture and I posted on my Twitter once. And I was just like, just met Alex Jones. And it got like 3,000 likes. And people were like, what, really? And I'm like, oh my God. You can even reverse image search and see the picture's bullshit. I wish it was real, but yeah, no.
But yeah. I think Kraut is probably my next big internet prediction. Like, we had the Twitch DMCA thing. My next prediction is I think Kraut will get in another self-destructive drama entirely of his own making. Yeah. I think he'll get mad at the internet at somebody and he'll spurg out and then he'll like quit the internet again or something. I don't know.
That'd be really stupid because he had the comeback of the fucking century. I mean,
yep.
I know you're not gonna like to hear this, but he did kind of win Bloodsports.
I don't think he won Bloodsports because he didn't like continue doing Bloodsports. Like Kraut.
Well, no, but like my point is like
that his Kraut learned that like if he divorces his content from his fucking obnoxious personality, he'll actually have success on YouTube. So he's just done that. He just does his dumb little history videos. He gets into like retarded spats on Twitter and then vows that he's never going to do it again, but then continues to do it again.
Well, my point is like if you look at all the guys in Bloodsports, Tonka, he's fucking dead. Worski, he's banned, and now he's like, I saw this clip the other day of Worski. Apparently, he got really drunk on stream and fell asleep for like 10 hours, and then his dad came in and had to like fucking fix his ass on stream.
That's so funny.
Yeah, so Worski's streaming that. Ralph is a fucking retard, lolcow. You know, like all these guys are like in the shitter right now. Mediker's like dying of cancer, you know, and like inactive. Whereas Kraut's channel is like 4 times its size and bigger than it was when the drama started. And you know, like, I mean, just from like a numbers game, like at the end result of it all.
He's doing good right now. He's doing good right now because he learned to stay in his lane. I do not have the belief that Kraut is smart enough to stay in his lane. I hope not. Anyway, I want him to spurg out again.
I saw a clip of Worski complaining about Odyssey, so he like quit doing his show daily. Now he only does it weekly, right? And he was bitching about Odyssey just being impossible to grow. And he said he's going back to YouTube or something. Like he has this video game channel that's doing well on YouTube right now. But yeah, it just seemed like a pretty miserable situation to be in. But he might be doing better. I don't know.
Gator didn't really beg to have Mediker show up on his podcast. He's just like, you know what? I'll ask Jim. He likes anime. Like, if he wants to come on to our anime podcast.
No, you didn't beg.
Yeah. I didn't really beg either. I was just like, hey, I challenge you to this. And he's like, yeah, sure, I'll do it.
I'm surprised Gator's still been cool with me, given how much I'd shit on Ralph.
Yeah. Gator just, like, he'll just not argue with, he'll not bring it up with anything. Like, people really want me to, like, not like Gator. And I'm just like, Gator's never done anything, like, mean to me. I'm not gonna throw him under the bus, you know?
The only thing that's AIDS about Gator is, like, sometimes, like, he just will die on the fucking Ralph hill, and like Ralph would do something just objectively like indefensible, and Gator will like fucking simp for him and stuff like, which is kind of AIDS, but like I do get why he does it. But it's still like kind of AIDS, but like he also like there's no reason to get like pissed off at him or something. It's like, look,
well, he doesn't let that like stop him from interacting with people that Ralph has a feud with. If he like,
I've literally like like I've like talked like with Gator like not before the or sorry, not after the Ralph stuff, but like before, like back when we were like cool with Ralph, like when the sex tape stuff happened. I remember I was like talking with Gator about it. I was like, well, what are you gonna do? And he was like explicitly clear. He's like, one thing I'm never gonna do is turn on him. And I'm like, oh shit, well, I'm in. I wasn't even like telling him to do that. He just like randomly, he was just like, I will never fucking turn on him. That's for sure. And I'm like, oh, okay. So, I mean, it's obvious that he's like really good friends with Ralph, and he's very loyal, which I think is actually respectable. A lot of people will say that like blind, you know, loyalty or something like that is like a fault. Maybe it is, but like I kind of get it at the end of the day too. Even if it is a fault, I understand it.
I think the only like criticism of that is that I think that it's misplaced loyalty, because I do not think Ralph would ever hold the same loyalty to Gator.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Ralph is just in a constant situation where he benefits from Gator, you know? Like Gator does all the tech stuff, he helps with the podcast, he defends him constantly on Twitter. It's like there's no reason for Ralph to turn on Gator right now, because like he's always benefited from Gator, you know? So it's like like he can fucking justify turning on all these internet people. It's like because they don't really like do anything for him other than give him clout. But I don't know. Like it's not like I was doing anything like that helps Ralph. The only time I ever like tried to help Ralph is I tried to get his fucking channel monetized, one of his chill stream ones. So like I like exhausted pretty much all of my connections like trying to get that channel monetized, but it just wouldn't happen because he's like a fucking banned YouTuber. But that's like the only time, and I don't even think I was trying to help out more Kaz than Ralph, really.
Yeah, because Kaz is like the actual guy who's Kaz is really
Kaz is the guy who runs the channel. So really I was trying to help out Kaz. He just runs the restream for Ralph.
Yeah.
And Kaz is still cool, by the way.
Yeah, Kaz has always been cool. Even if he is British, you know, like I can throw some understanding for him on that one. It's not his fault, but he is always going to have to live with the fact that he is British.
That's true. Orski's new show is gonna make Ralph mad. It's gonna be when he streams. Oh my god. Did the time slot memes? It's always so funny to me when streamers get upset about time slots, because like we're not all on like fucking, you know, scheduled television, you know. It's not like we have like the only thing that I have that with, like with Tommy C, like I generally don't go live when Tommy C is live,
right? But he streams like every time at the same time. Like
exactly.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I have that deal with him specifically is because, I mean, I've been watching Tommy for like 5 years. I started doing a lot of what I do because of Tommy and stuff like that. So like, I have a lot of respect for Tommy, obviously. And he also asked me specifically, he was like, look, like, I'm not gonna lie, this shit does like hurt my channel, like to stream like over you. Because like my channel's like bigger, you know what I mean? So I was like, oh shit, yeah. Like normally if any other streamer hit me up and was like, hey man, could you not stream when I go live? I'd be like, look, I have to stream whenever I can, or like no offense, but like I'm not gonna really work with you on that. But with Tommy, I make that exception because I respect him.
Well, he also streams a lot earlier than you too.
He also only streams for like an hour long, so it's not even like that difficult for me to not stream over him. Like it's like, okay, just don't stream in this hour. Like I can do that. That's fine. It's easy, you know? If he streamed for like 5 hours. It might be a little bit more difficult for me to, you know, manage that. But he only does like an hour, so it's like, all right, that's fine.
Huh.
I can throw you a bone, definitely.
I gotta get something set up with Tommy to play Guilty Gear with him. He got it when he was saw that I was gonna play it with Medicare, and it's just like, oh yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Oh yeah.
I gotta beat up another boomer.
Oh my god, dude. I remember Dumpy was helping Tommy set up like an emulator or something. He was telling me about it.
Oh.
Helping the fucking boomer. Would you ever interview Deller? I don't really interview people, but I love to speak to Deller. Deller's great. Deller's probably the best Twitch streamer, honestly. He's always been cool. He followed me on Twitter the other day, or not the other day, it was like a month ago or something, but that was kind of cool for me because me and Deller like obviously never really interact. He's a fucking Fortnite streamer, you know, Apex streamer. So obviously me and him are never really going to interact because we don't do the same content at all. But he does know who I am, I guess, through like Tipster and Tommy. And yeah, no, it was I definitely thought it was cool. I remember watching him back in the Fortnite days. Yeah, I'll rewatch a lot of his old videos. I don't really rewatch videos from the Fortnite era of YouTube, but his content is just always get a kick out of it. He's definitely the realest game streamer for sure. I mean, he is very open about who he is. He is open about his discontent with his chat, and I respect that. He's a real human being for sure.
A real human being.
Yeah.
I like to eat. I like to have babies.
That's what we were talking about earlier. Twitch streamers that like pretend to like their chat.
Yeah.
No, Deller's like, chat fucking annoys me. I hate them.
Oh yeah, you were talking about like Minecraft YouTubers and like how they have to like. Well, to be fair though, I think Minecraft YouTubers, especially like people like Dream, like they live in fear of their chat.
Mm-hmm.
Like they understand that their chat is filled with like insane people, and they don't want to run afoul of them.
Yeah, it's kids with not enough parenting. It's like the most insane thing of them all, you know? Kids that have no parenting are like unhinged. What happened with the Bill Aubrey debate? So essentially what happened was that debate happened around the same time VidCon happened, right? So it was going to be, it was going to have to be after VidCon, right? So that was like a lot of time. But also, Belle Aubrey she really wanted a moderator. She didn't want to just like have like a one-on-one conversation. She wanted there to be a moderator. And so I was like, well, okay, that's fine. Who do you want to moderate, right? And she was like, well, do you have any ideas? So I was like, I mean, I know Edwin streams, right? Nick, but obviously these are people that are not going to be unbiased moderators. So I was thinking, I was like, well, the only other guy I can think of is like John Swan. And I think she didn't like John Swan for some reason or something like that. So I was like, okay, well, why don't you go find somebody? And she was like, well, what about like Tamimi? And I was like, yeah, sure, I know Tamimi. She's all right. And then apparently Tamimi couldn't do it. So she was like, well, I'll go find someone else. And then like after that, like I hit her up. I was like, did you ever find somebody? And she's like, I'm still looking. And I was like, okay. Well, at this point, it's been like weeks after the drama. I don't really think my audience cares that much about the Belle Aubrey debate. To be honest, I forgot the majority of what we're going to debate about. I mean, I know it's going to be about Eugenia Cooney, obviously, but like I would have to like completely restudy a like 3-month-old drama. At this point, the effort that I'd be putting in to set this up, like it exceeds like what I'm going to gain from this. If the Eugenia Cooney story ever like blows up and becomes big again, which it inevitably will because it always happens, maybe I'll be interested in setting something like that up again. But for right now, there's just really no reason to do it unless she wants to. If she wants to, if she's like, all right, Ollie, I have a moderator, let's throw down. It's like, okay, well, yeah, I'll do it. But if it's up to me to set that up, then I'm just not going to, you know? And then with the Petty Page debate, it was kind of the same thing. With the Petty Page debate, it happened right before VidCon. So again, we were going to have to wait. And then during VidCon and as soon as I got home from VidCon, my life was just so fucking chaotic and clustered. There was like so much shit happening behind the scenes. I didn't really want to jump into a debate that I was gonna have to prepare for. And also, I mean, we are gonna be debating about serious shit, so it's definitely going to ramp up my fucking anxiety. So I just didn't want to deal with anxiety at that moment. So I kind of like didn't really like set that up. And then again, once I got to a point where I could like mentally handle like engaging in like a big debate again, it just like, it was so far removed from the situation. It's like, well, look, if Petty Page ever wants to hit me up and have a conversation, yeah, I'm gonna do it. But if it's up to me to set something like that up again, when it's relevant, I'll do it. But as of right now, there's like really no reason to engage with that drama right now. For me, my interactions with Petty Page, for the most part, have been pretty positive. She seems to have like, and I don't know what her intentions are or her motives are, whether they're like in good faith or not, but she seems to really have been posting a lot of banger takes recently, especially with the technicals and the Zaptai stuff. She put out a big thread on why free speech is important and why the Leafy ban set a bad precedent for YouTube. I mean, these are things that I don't know what she's doing, if she's like trolling or if she's pandering or anything like that, or if this is like a genuine change of heart. But either way, there's just no reason for me to like fight Petty Page right now if she's like saying and promoting good ideas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just makes no sense.
Especially because if you let like prior history with the person like that sort of taint your belief, then it's sort of you sort of come off as a hypocrite.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie though, I did get really upset when I saw my friends donating to her. But then she posted a banger take on the Zaptai situation, and so I just don't really care anymore. At this point, my idea of whether or not you're a good person is entirely hinged on whether or not you like Zaptai or not. Like I say that almost half jokingly, but like if you have a base take on the Zaptai situation, which apparently is a lot to ask for from people nowadays, I generally forgive any grievance I have with you. A lot of John's friends that I hated before stuck up for Zaptai, and you know, people like Cobra and like Jaco and people that I previously like shat on and stuff like that. At this point, I don't fucking care what my grievances with these people were. If they're willing to like stand up, you know, for Zaptai and acknowledge what Tech did was like awful there, it's like, okay, well, I can't really ask much else of you. Like you're probably, you know, generally cool, even if you have a few problems that I have an issue with or whatever. It's like, whatever. I don't fucking, at this point, like I have to really be careful with who I pick as like an enemy on YouTube, because so many people have like just royally like fucked me at this point, that people that just minorly annoy me, like they're not really worth fighting, you know? It's like, who cares?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you did something cringe like a year ago to Tom. It's like, at this point, whatever. Not even Tom cares, so why should I? Who gives a fuck, you know?
Yeah. I guess my whole position is I don't know anything about Zaptai's situation, so I don't have an opinion on him. Lol.
It's fair. The enemy is my friend. Well, that's not really true, but I care much less about the enemy of my enemy than my enemy. Did that make any? That made no sense. I care much less about, like, I care more about the people that present like a present threat to me. Let me just put it that way, okay? Jesus. Fucking autism.
You got noob comboed, bitch.
Damn, man. If Prismate Luke had a good take on Zaptai, will you accept him? I mean, my only issue with Prismate Luke is his voice.
Oh, he's also boring.
Well, I'm sure he's done something awful, but because he left the internet. Or something like that. So I'm sure he did something bad, but I don't really know or care. I just have an issue with his voice. It's kind of weird, but...
Wait, what's Aiden's position on freedom of speech?
Aiden's like a fucking bootlicker now. He's like fine with... he's like, private companies can do whatever they want. That's his take.
Aiden's a slave. Good to know.
Yeah. We debated him on it yesterday for like 5 hours straight. It was pretty good content, honestly. Nah, Aiden's a good guy, though. A lot of people in chat give Aiden so much fucking shit. More so than most people in my chat. But I will vouch, Aiden is a good guy. And he's fucking fun as fuck to talk like mock politics philosophy with. Like he is just, it's so funny to just like propose really retarded ideas with him and like fucking pick his brain and like have talks about shit like this. He's a really fun guy for stuff like that, so I'll defend Aiden. And also, you know what? If he has a fucking cringe take, look, he's fucking 16 and political, okay? All right.
Yeah.
I can't really expect Aiden to have super well fleshed out thoughts on politics when he's like barely experienced. Like most of the ideas and the things you feel strongly about are through experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you don't have much life experience, obviously you're gonna have strange takes on things that anyone with more experience would have a completely different take on. So look, Aiden has a lot of cringe takes, but like I don't really like hold him to the same account that I hold somebody who's like much older, you know? And that's not to like patronize Aiden and be like, you're 16, you can't know anything. Because a lot of people will patronize Aiden and say like, oh, just because he's a kid, he can't have like deep thoughts on things. I'm not saying that, but let's just be honest. Experience is pretty objective, you know? Like you do need experience at things to have more fleshed out views on situations. You gotta have like a basis for your ideas that's beyond like, oh, well, I think this, so this is why this is good, you know?
Children should be seen and not heard, though. I still stand to that.
Aiden is the only fucking minor that I will associate with. That's pretty much true.
I will say this, at least Aiden has never used his, like, age, at least to my knowledge, to, like, justify him being retarded on something.
Well, he'll do the opposite, because he doesn't want to be, like, he doesn't, obviously, and any kid would say this, you know, they don't want to be fucking patronized because they're young. Like, no kid wants people to think, like, oh, well, if I say something retarded, at least people will treat me like a small, dumb kid who doesn't give a shit about anything. Like, no kid wants to, like, have that, you know? So he will never use his age to, like, back out of a point or something, or bypass it.
Yep.
Did you see that Pescator was on Crow's Dead channel? Pescator is starting a show with Steve DeLeve. All right, that should fucking tell you everything. And also Sen, apparently, but I expect that from Sen.
Somebody was telling me that they were talking shit about me on one of their live streams, and I don't think I've ever interacted with these people. I have no idea who these people are.
Well, if they're talking shit about you, it's because you're friends with us. That's literally it. But I'm pretty sure you disagreed with us publicly on a lot of the tech stuff. I mean, there's literally like a debate between
I don't even necessarily disagree. I am not getting involved because I like the people involved, and like I think I don't know. I just don't have a strong opinion of it, so I don't really want to engage in it.
Yeah.
Because you know.
I mean, theoretically, they should have a very high opinion of you because you challenge us, but you don't challenge us enough, so therefore you're a simp of us, and that's why they hate you.
I almost kind of worry that I might be like a little bit of a contrarian when it comes to Nick sometimes.
Well, I will say this. Even if you're not like intending for it to come off that way, it does come off that way sometimes.
It does come off that way sometimes.
Look, Nick gives a lot of hot takes on stream. He's naturally combative. It's very easy to over debate Nick. Like I've literally had this conversation with Nick before. I'm like, yo, I'm sorry if it ever comes off like I just like challenge everything you say and it gets really annoying because I can see from Nick's perspective how that would be. But like honestly, Nick is just fun to argue with. Nick is another guy. Like,
well, he's also not retarded, so like when you argue with him, like he can at least give like thought out takes on like why he has this position, even if you disagree with him.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
Like
and
me
also
and Nick agree on a lot. So whenever like Nick disagree, like I see a lot of myself in Nick, right? So when we disagree on something, it's like fun to like fucking go at it.
Yeah. It's fun to argue with people on the internet. Like that's like what people don't get. It's like, half the fun is just arguing with people on the internet.
Right. But yeah, but no, Nick's my friend. And a lot of people in my chat are like openly hostile to him now, and
people in
I
my
don't
chat too,
like
which
that.
is like, oh yeah.
Well, a lot of people like drama bait and stuff. Like they want like a
Yeah.
fucking, you know. Look, realistically, if me and Nick got into like a fucking civil war and like fucking, that'd be like the best thing ever for content.
Oh
Just
my
for
God,
content
yeah.
alone. I mean, it would suck for me because Nick's like a really good, so I would hate doing that. But like for the viewer, from their perspective, it would be like content heaven. Like the
Yeah.
streams and like the fucking debates that would like spawn from like that would just be like, a viewer would fucking cream to that. Like they'd love that shit. But it wouldn't be fun for me, so. It's just funny to troll Nick to say that he's losing. Oh my god, you guys are fucking assholes. Let's fucking go, bitch. Nice vehicle.
Oops.
Gotcha, bitch.
That guy was not paying attention.
Nick Spurg's a chat. Nick definitely does hate my chat, that's for sure. But to be fair, I probably would too, if, because you guys in chat post some retarded shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat earlier said it was refreshing to see me like openly like combat my audience when I don't agree with them instead of like bow down to them. And I mean, I guess, yeah, I could see how from a viewer that's refreshing to see, but like I don't really see that as me doing anything
Jim
special.
McGrapple
Like
funded $5.
if I disagree,
You and Nick
if I
fighting and
disagree
splitting
with
would be
like the
depressing, not
majority of
fun.
people, like I will fucking fight the majority. I won't just bow down because like, oh shit, my opinion isn't like the most popular one. Like even at school, if everybody thought a certain thing, but I thought differently, then I would fucking own it, you know?
Augie just doesn't want to be a slave.
No, literally though, I fucking hate it. Unironically, the slavery mindset is something I'll never like be compatible with.
Yeah.
Which is funny
That's
because
why it's
most
such a good-
people are.
Oh, sorry.
Well,
Yeah.
a lot of people have just fucking fallen into just complete complacency. Like,
Yeah.
it's fucking insane.
Well, that's why it's such a good insult too, you know, because like you just like, yeah, this person's a slave. They are completely at the whim of their own audience. They're so afraid to like espouse a belief that goes against their audience's narrative because they want to make more money. They want to grift.
Yeah.
It's like you're a slave, you know.
Jim
Sorry.
McGrapple 5, you and Nick fighting and splitting would be depressing, not fun. Well, yeah, for the audience, it's more like parasocially, like, you know, into like the channels and shit. Like, yeah, it probably wouldn't be fun to see two friends fighting, right? But
Yeah.
I think a majority of people would, even the people that like thought it was uncomfortable or AIDS, like a lot of people realistically would love the fucking, you know, drama, the streams, the debates, the, you know, the personal drama. Like they would fucking cream to that. There's a lot of the audience that just does not give a fuck about the creator's emotions and just care more about, you know, whether or not the shit's fun or not. And when I say
Good.
that, that's me.
Yeah, that's how the internet should be.
Yeah. Aren't audiences two slaves? Look at H3 Sheeps, for example. Well, yeah, but I have a lot of sheep too, and having sheep is awesome. It's fun to have an audience that generally agrees with you on everything.
Oh yeah. It's also fun to have an audience that will combat with you every once in a while, you know?
Well, it's fun to be combative or something, right? But I'm not gonna lie, if I had an audience of people that was like, it's like, what do you want? Do you want an audience of people? If I could decide like whether or not I had an audience of people that were like more combative and like more interesting versus like people that are like total fucking slaves, I'd pick the fucking slaves, you know? Because I could get so much fucking done and accomplished if I had like an audience of people that like loved me like unfathomably. Like to the point where like even if I got like canceled for doing something genuinely awful, they'd still stick with me, you know? Like I'd probably pick that over like the more interesting audience just because it's easier at the end of the day, you know?
I can get that, but I think I would get bored. You know, and also I would get because like I think people who have
instead of
audiences,
fighting your chat, you would fight everybody else's chat. You know.
yeah, but the other problem with that is that people who have audiences like that get like really fucking uppity. You know what I mean? Like that's the reason why like people like that's the reason why people like Vosh are so fucking obnoxious, because they have like an autistically devoted audience that will just like agree with every fucking thing that they say.
I don't know.
Destiny's
Lately,
audience
they've
used to
been
be like
turning
really
on
like that.
A lot of Vosh's Twitter audience, because of the shit that he said about Jewish people in that debate.
Oh wait, what?
Wait, you didn't see that?
No, I didn't.
To be fair, I think he got clip shimped, but he said something about Jews and got kicked off of a debate with non-compete, and then people clipped that on Twitter and like owned him with it, and then he lost like 1,000 subs.
Oh, well, you know what they say, live by the sword, die by the sword. Couldn't have happened to a nicer piece of shit.
Are Nick and Boblex the only two friends you talk to the most? No. The friends I talk to the most are probably Aiden and Dumpy right now. Like the most in private for sure. Like, yeah, Aiden and Dumpy. And I have both of them on like cell, you know, so we don't even just talk online. Sometimes we literally talk on the phone. So that's the people I talk to the most. And then other people I talk to is honestly just like my mods. I'll get into calls with just people from the fucking mod server and just chill out, play some Minecraft with them.
Yeah, I'm definitely a lot more friendly with my mods than I am with like content creators on YouTube, except for maybe Augie, I guess, but and Boblack sometimes.
Well, you and me have like done stuff together. We did a lot of content together even before we were like a regular on RFC, because we were friends on the kill stream, and I think I went on your channel a few times, like your D-Live channel back in the day.
God, the crusty D-Live channel.
I remember you and me covered like The Last of Us 2 or something when it came out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We were like watching the YouTube video of the cutscene because I wasn't gonna fucking pay money for that shit.
Yeah, and that was a good fucking stream too.
Oh yeah. And
I remember you and me did like a kill stream after show with actually, did you and me do a kill stream? Didn't like Ralph like get sick one day and he gave you and Gator like the stream key, and then y'all just had me, Nick, and Bobax on, and we did like a kill stream all together.
Yeah.
So,
there was that one, and then the one that me and Gator did, which I still to this day think that Ralph is I think that was the moment that Ralph started to hate me. Is that I did a kill stream. Well, me and Gator did a kill stream with Null and Gino Samuel about Christian that did like really, really well.
Right.
This was like after Ralph like had one of his like drunken episodes or whatever, and I legitimately think that's like when he started hating me a lot.
It's a shame because those were some good days. Like, when I would go on the kill stream and like just chat with y'all afterwards, it was always like so fucking chill.
Yeah.
Remember, I think I had a decently long conversation with you and Gator after one kill stream once.
Yep.
It was just nice to catch up. So you and me had technically done like a decent amount of content before we even like really knew each other.
Yep. I would say that like I also miss Zidane's after shows. Zidane's after shows introduced me to Jesse Lee Peterson. And they were a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, he loved Jesse.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's a fuckload of people here. Imagine if I just got a fucking 4 kill. Oh shit, that would have been so hype if I could just fucking slam my hammer and just get a fucking overkill and from a that would have been so fucking good content. RIP. There's no way they would have been that coordinated though. I remember Jaden playing Subnautica. Dude, the D-Live days were best.
That's like part of the reason I want to get on Cozy. I also want to separate my my gaming streams from my YouTube streams.
Jaden's cool. I know most of my chat probably doesn't know who he is or something, but yeah, his stuff is always cool. I enjoy playing games on his channel.
Jaden's a legitimately just like really cool guy.
Yeah. He's probably definitely one of my most like far out there connections or something.
Yeah.
But
him and Beardson.
Yeah. But no, they're fun. They're funny guys. I don't mind going on their channels at all.
No, not Jalen. Jaden McNeil, not Jalen. The on her like weekly temper tantrum or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
D-Live is just failed potential. Yeah, I mean, D-Live is just doomed to fail. They were never... The only people that were going to stream on D-Live was going to be far-right streamers. And then, of course, they go on there and then the whole platform gets, like, nuked. And then they banned them all, you know, thinking that foolishly thinking that would do anything. They might as well have just kept those guys on. D-Live will always be known as the far-right streaming platform, even though they don't have that anymore. It's just because of, like, their association, you know? And then they're like, oh, well, we'll just ban all the Nazis and then we'll be fine. We'll, you know, our site will get promoted by Google and we'll own Twitch or something. No, that was never gonna fucking happen. Instead, they just banned Nick Fuentes, then nobody fucking went on the website anymore. It's like, okay, well, I mean, yeah, you guys are still known as the Nazi platform and now you have no viewers, you know, because you fucking kicked off the quote-unquote Nazis. So it's like, what were you guys expecting? Of course you were gonna fucking nuke your website. But
And anyone like even slightly woke on political issues is just not going to trust you after that. That's the other thing, is that like you just will not get trust after that.
Yeah.
I miss Stream Me for that too. Stream Me was, at least Stream Me never cucked. They only banned like I think 2 people, and one of them was for like showing his asshole on stream.
Here's the deal, all right? Trovo, at least when Trovo banned people, Trovo has a base of like, they own like Latin American streaming. You know, they have like a massive Latin American audience, right? So when Trovo banned everybody, first of all, less people were on Trovo anyway, from the far right, right? So when they banned all the far right streamers, it was still AIDS and like a stupid fucking move on their part. But it's not like they like tanked their fucking website. Trovo realistically, maybe they went down a little bit, but it wasn't. Most people were going there to watch, you know, Latin American esport tournaments, right? So it's like,
well, because they have like official League of Legends events on Trovo now.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like Trovo was like shooting themselves in the foot. Really, they didn't really have too much of a strong base. And now, them banning people was still like wrong and stupid.
Cringe, yeah.
And also the way that they handled the banning was highly fucking unethical. You know, like putting everybody in a list and mass banning people to the point where even like me and Tommy C are banned too, even though we're not like political. It's like the way that Trovo handled their banning was like far more unethical, but it made more sense like from a business perspective from their end than D-Live at least. So it's like, okay. Look at Augie reminiscing being a Nazi. Good one, dude. Reminiscing. Yeah, I remember the days when I used to be pretty out there, dude. Now I'm more tamed and cucked. What are you talking? I've always been fucking cucked.
Now you can't even get on Friday Night Fortnite with Keem.
Dude, Keemstar? Keemstar is the funniest guy ever when it comes... Keemstar thinks I'm like Hitler. It's so it's so fucking weird to me. Like, I want to understand why Keemstar... Okay, so let me tell you guys the real reason why Keemstar thinks I'm like fucking Hitler, right? Cozy TV. That's it. The fact that I'm on Cozy TV, he thinks that means I'm like the fucking next genocidal fucking streamer that goes off and insane. Like, Keem thinks that that's like the fuck... It's just so weird to me, right? Because like, I get the argument, but it's like, I don't know. I don't think me being on Cozy TV makes me like the fucking next Hitler of YouTube. Like, that just seems so stupid.
Yeah.
Like, at worst, you can see like, well, Augie is supporting like this guy's website and he probably shouldn't do that. But like,
you're damn right I am though. Like,
yeah,
you're damn right you are.
Yeah, that's the case. It's like, yeah, I mean, he's building like this fucking free speech. Like, you're asking me, I'm offered a fucking channel on a website where I'll never get banned. Why would I not jump on that? That means it'll ensure like even worst case scenario, I'm deplatformed everywhere, which probably wouldn't happen, but maybe, I don't know. Let's just say it did, right? at least I've got this, you know? But if I told them to fuck off, you know, if I was like, no, fuck off, I'm gonna stay on YouTube and Twitch and just not like look at other websites that are, you know, maybe more reliable for the long term. Okay, then I get banned from YouTube and Twitch, and now I have nothing because I told them to fuck off, you know? It's like, well, what have I done there? It's like I can bow down to the system completely and hope that I don't get fucked when probably I will anyway, and then I have like nothing to like, you know, defend myself with. Or I can kind of stick my middle finger out a little bit and be like, no, I'm gonna have a fucking channel here. And that way, if the worst happens to me, I can still somehow cope and survive a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, it just makes sense realistically to me. Also, I just like supporting free speech and like alternatives, and it's like literally like the only good one, you know?
It definitely has like a future, I think, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I could understand if it's just like some Joe Schmo, like if it's like fucking Bitwave, you know? Like I'd be like, yeah, like this website's kind of AIDS, kind of cancer. I wouldn't trust it a whole lot. But you know, like Cozy, like do I think like Nick is going to send your information to like doxers? Probably not.
No, I mean, it doesn't really matter anyway.
Like, people were asking that in the Medicare stream, like, do you think that Nick Fuentes is a Fed? It's just like they're fucking with him pretty hard if he's a Fed.
I said this a while ago because me and Connor were talking about this, right? Like the is Nick a Fed question. Here's the deal, all right? Let's say Nick Fuentes got busted for being a Fed, okay? At that point, you need to bow the fuck down to the government, all right? Start licking those fucking boots. Because if they created Nick Fuentes as like this 1 million IQ Fed operation, at that point, whoever's controlling the government won, and they own you, and you need to accept that. Like, it's over for you. Like, at that point, it's like, all right, look, you know what? You guys win. GG. Y'all are 10 million IQ, and I just need to, I need to remove this, like, foreign concept in my brain right now that somehow I'm gonna rise up against the government. They've obviously 5,000 IQ played my ass. So at that point, it's like, you gotta just fucking bow down if Nick is a fucking Fed. Because that's, like, the fucking that would be, like, the most insane operation of all time. That would just be like, holy shit, you guys got me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that part, like, the glowies just, they've won already, dude.
They've just, like, yeah, they've just owned you so hard, like, at that point. Like, you
the
suck.
glowy is probably right behind you right now as you're talking about it.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. It's like, all right, you know what? Look, you guys got it. Okay, Jesus. Holy shit. Is Jack Murphy a Fed? Jack Murphy would be the most retarded Fed op. That would just be so stupid. What is Jack
Actually,
Murphy?
can't see Jack Murphy being like.
What is he?
He definitely has
doing?
moneyed interest in him.
Well, that part I don't deny necessarily.
Like, yeah, there's definitely like personalities that just sort of like are pushed by
their industry plants.
Yeah, and I do believe Jack Murphy is one of them because like this guy is fucking insane. You know, there's like I don't think like real people gravitate to Jack Murphy. Without like, you know, oh, we're gonna make sure he's on all the right podcasts. He's gonna, you know, have like this where it's gonna be great. Like, I do believe that there are internet personalities that are like that.
Right. Somebody in chat said, "What if Augie's a Fed?" You know, it's funny you mentioned that, right? Because I was thinking about the other day, and I was like, "What if I was a Fed?" It would actually make sense for me to be a Fed, right? Because, like, I could just exist to, like, fucking collect, like, data on, like, you know, fucking internet edgelord kids who like, you know, fucking edgy jokes or whatever, or edgy comedy, or, like, people who, like, kids who, like, fall on, like, the center right and are just, like, not fully radicalized, but could be, if given the right circumstances. Like, what if I just existed just to, like, collect, like, information on this stuff like that? Like, it would actually make somewhat amount of sense if I was, like, a Fed. But I'm not. But I mean, I can see why if somebody accused me of being a Fed,
if I was,
it wouldn't be like, yeah, if I was. But it's also like, if somebody accused me of being a Fed, I'm like, look, I can kind of see where I can kind of see where you're going with this, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm not.
I can possibly see Vosh being a Fed.
Well, there's definitely some evidence for it. I mean, there's that book that guy wrote, but I don't know how nuts that was.
That guy's also insane, but like I don't know.
So,
this sort of
okay.
he has so many
I gotta
gaps.
ask
that, like,
you something.
Yeah.
How much Jimmy Dore do you watch?
Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot?
I don't like Jimmy Dore. I think he's an asshole.
Wait, really? What's the story there?
He's a massive piece of shit. He spit at Alex Jones during that whole Young Turks thing, and was like, when he was getting confronted with it, he was like acting like, "Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean?" It's like, yeah, you're a piece of shit. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
But like the spat that he's been having with like a lot of people on like all this shit has been entertaining, and I guess he's anti-war, so he's not that big of a scumbag. Yeah.
Yeah. So Jimmy Dore did a video about how BreadTube is like run by like federal like agents or something, right? Or how BreadTube receives like federal funding. So, but in England apparently is like where the story comes from. So you know that philosophy tube person?
Yeah.
Yeah. So apparently they got like paid like to make like videos and like trans like stuff or something by like the British government or some British like media agency or something, right? And somehow documents of this got like exposed, showing that, you know, basically certain BreadTube streamers were like specifically getting like paid contracts by the government to make certain videos on
I believe it.
fascism and stuff like that, you know?
I don't necessarily believe it's all like government entities. I do believe that there are probably like NGOs. Like that Faraday Speaks kid, like he was propped up in like a bunch of newspapers for his video. Which
that was a pretty obvious one,
I don't think that gained traction naturally. I think Xanderhall actually did the exact same video format, and he also got picked up by like media outlets, and I don't think that was organic. I don't think he's like currently I don't think either of these are currently getting like funding, except
Faraday
maybe
Speaks
Faraday.
died out and like pretty much right after that story.
Yeah. I know that Faraday was like also doing like media tours with some other Spurg YouTuber, Innuendo Studios, which he also might be getting like funding from these things. Like I do believe that there are like muddied interests that fund videos like this to sort of push a anti like culture narrative or whatever. I think there's that on the right too. Like I think Jack Murphy is definitely one of these types that are like that. There's like a couple of others that I think are like I think Steven Crowder might be one of them.
Yeah.
I think yeah.
Higmig, old news, but did you hear about the failed Antifa bombing at January 6th in Florida where Baked Alaska was streaming? I heard a little bit about that. I didn't really like look into it, but
wait, January 6th?
Yeah,
Baked was in the Capitol on January 6th.
No. January 6th, like a few days ago. Like
okay, yeah.
Yeah. This is recent. But I gathered the story as like a bunch of Antifa people tried to like kill him on stream or something. Tried to do a bombing and they got busted.
I believe it.
Dude, unironically though, like if I was like Baked Alaska or Nick Fuentes or any one of these people, dude, I would fucking flee the country so fucking fast. Like I would just live in constant fear of being like fucking assassinated, either by like crazy people or by the government. Honestly, probably more by the government. It's more likely that they would do something than like some nut job, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I would fucking flee the country so fast. I'd be like, get me the fuck out of here. I feel like I'm a #1 risk, even if I'm not. Like I feel like it. Like Jesus Christ, get me out of here. I live in like constant fucking paranoia. If I lived in the U.S. and I was one of these guys, where would you move to though? I don't know. There's not much better alternatives. It's just somewhere where I don't feel like the government would be constantly trying to like fucking own me. You know.
I think that I guess another prediction I have for the internet is I think within the next like 2 to 3 years there will be a a left-wing YouTuber whose audience member, like, who has an audience member that does like a really like vicious like mass casualty event.
Yeah.
I genuinely do believe that will happen at some point.
Let's fucking go, bitch.
Nice.
Damn it. Move to
Yeah,
Niger.
Fuente's on the fly list.
Fuente's on no fly. I mean, he can get on a boat. If he wanted to, like, flee, like, or he could get a private airplane or something. I don't know. There's ways to bypass that, but it's like a pain in the ass. He could fake his identity. I don't know. Get on a plane. But that sounds kind of dangerous. I mean, he's not even allowed to like own like a bank or something, right?
A bank account, but yeah.
Yeah. So that's just another reason to move, honestly.
I need to red pill Nick Diorio on the banks because he keeps on saying that I'm saying something anti-Semitic when I'm like bitching about banks.
Oh my god. You need to red pill Nick Diorio on banks.
Yep. It's like, listen, banking is fucking cancer, and bankers are scumbags. It doesn't matter.
He thinks your dog was saying about Jews?
Yeah, no, yeah, it's like, no, I'm not talking about, not all Jewish people are bankers.
That's kind of anti-Semitic of him to assume that you're talking about Jews when you're talking about bankers. You know?
Yeah. Payment processors in general are fucking AIDS. Like Dick Masterson, say what you like, because people have been pissy about Dick Masterson. He's 100% right about banks.
Would you ever do a slur tier list? Well, I mean, I did a race tier list a few days ago, so I guess sure. By the way, my race tier list was all of them on S before you guys get mad.
Yeah. I had Mexicans on S for obvious reasons.
Well, I mean, there was one race in F, and it was white people. Lol. That's how you, like, save your ass. What the f- That took too long. Bill Gates is unironically kind of sketchy with stuff. His foundation is done in India. I mean... If you're just not realizing that Bill Gates is sketchy, like, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, all of these people are like, you want to talk about who rules the world? I mean, the fucking billionaires, dude. These guys were literally make the fucking planet their bitch, and there's nothing we can do about it. You know. Talk about
that's
image.
one person definitely that I think is like a federal plant is Hassan. Hassan is definitely like a plant.
Hassan?
Yeah.
That would make sense. The fact that he like is like as big as he is like a crime to like people's IQ rates. I mean, look, white people want to like bitch about how they have like the highest IQ or like higher IQs than everyone else. Okay, white people, explain Hassan then. Like, he, like, brings... If white people really are the fucking master IQ, then I have to assume that Hassan is, like, the fucking outlying variable that just weighs them all down or something, right? Like, holy shit. If Hassan didn't exist, yeah, you guys can't fool me. Like, Jesus. You know? Hassan isn't white, he's Turkish. Oh, good point.
Well, he's white when it suits him, you know?
That's actually, yeah, yes, that is true.
Yeah. Hassan is literally the hello, my fellow whites.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Remember, English was his second language. That's why he said America deserved 9/11.
Hmm.
He's transracial, stopping racist shit. There, mark my words, there will be a day where transracial is accepted.
Yep. Well, Hassan was covering that that guy who was becoming transracial to become Korean, and he literally couldn't argue against it.
Yeah, he looked like a fucking moron because every argument he made, literally every argument he made, was
Applies to trans
transphobic.
people. Yeah.
And I remember ironically enough, I watched Sargon do a response to it. And in all fairness, Sargon owned him.
Yeah.
He looked like a fucking dumbass. Gay people are probably super transphobic. I mean, isn't that what a TERF is? Like, they do exist. Fuck you, bitch. Stupid bitch. What the fuck is this music? I don't know, but I like it. I unironically accept the transracial Korean dude.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, if race is just like a fucking social construct, then yeah, you can be transracial, right? Because it doesn't matter. Race has no meaning. Anybody could be born
Trans out
any
of my white
race.
privilege. Let's go.
Nobody can fucking choose like what womb they come out of which race. Like, you know, if race really is just like a meaningless social construct, then yeah, fucking transracialism makes sense, you know? It doesn't matter. Transracialism just proves that race doesn't matter then at that point, right?
Yep. Yeah, that was the issue that like there's no winning solution for that for people with Hassan's arguments.
Yeah. At least the guys in Grindr tend to be very racist and transphobic. That's what I hear, yeah. People will talk about, like, Grindr just being full of a bunch of, like, racist, like, trans-hating people or something. Apparently, I guess the gays just do not give a fuck. I don't know. That's just what I've heard, though. I've never been on Grindr.
I am looking forward to the Super Mario World texture edit that somebody's been making. He's making Super Gunt World.
Super Gunt World.
64. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Yeah. He's been programming the entire game and is just adding all these like different textures, and it looks really great. My friend is going to retweet it. You can follow the development at Tux Loves You on Twitter.
Nice. Whenever I hear transracial, I just think of Trisha Paytas saying she's Jewish. Yeah, she's claimed to be like every fucking race, including Jews, by the way. Yeah, she does consider Jews different, in case that wasn't obvious. There's a Pyrocynical song on. Everyone start fucking an animal now. The Pyrocynical song's on.
Oh no.
Oh shit, did I not start a game?
It had trouble matchmaking.
Oh, okay.
Do it again.
If Hassan Piker was just a Twitch guy without covering politics, what would your opinion be of him? That he's annoying? It's the same as the opinion I have of him now. Him being in politics just makes it a little bit worse, but it's still bad.
Yeah, if he had like the same political opinions as me, I'd still find him fucking obnoxious and unlikable.
If he had the same political opinions as me, I'd want him to not be a streamer. I'd be worried that he would like drive people away from my fucking viewpoints, you know?
Yeah.
This song is 2016 Incarnate. That's so fucking true. Dude, after this song, what was that song that came on? Okay, chat, help me out. What's the song that goes do 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 no no no? What's that song? Because that was a fucking another 2016 song. But I can't remember what it's called. You guys know that one though. How does none of that didn't help you? You're schizo? What do you mean? Everybody know. Oh wait, Home Resonance. Yeah, I think that's no, that's a different one. Macintosh Plus. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, that's why I couldn't remember the song because it's so weird to spell. Dude, this song fucking slaps. I'll fucking play it in a second after this song's over. This shit fucking slaps, dude. That's your impression of it? Yes! What do you mean? I fucking did it perfectly. Otis McMusic, Whitewood, Glue 70, Defined 2016 commentary. Yeah, there's a lot of songs that define 2016 commentary, dude. There's some fucking banger shit. Alright, let's actually
That's my
try.
ghost. Fuck you.
Answer the phone. Wait, you calling me? Oh shit, dude.
Stop calling me, bitch. Stop calling
Shit,
me,
man. I'll get your
bitch.
ass on this motherfucking stream. Shit. Shit, man. Shit, man. What's up?
Oh.
Hello, Augie RFC and Flamenco Nation. How are we today?
What's up, man?
Pretty good, Tom Dark. How's it going?
Yeah, doing all right. Just got home, put out a video, ate dinner, so now we're
What'd
here.
you upload a video on today?
Myself on Tom Dark. I just talked about me, myself, and I. How I like myself. I'm cool. I'm a cool niche internet micro celebrity who girls thirst after, that kind of thing. Just little stuff. Yeah, I just did like a dumb Q&A on my community tab, but people like those. Actually, didn't even do bad. I said a 5 out of 10 for the channel, which is pretty good considering the best video on that channel.
Yeah, I uploaded an
100K
hour and a
day.
half long video about why porn is bad, and it's like 3 out of 10. So it's just like, oh shit.
Let's go.
Well, that's what I'm realizing. People just like our personalities. I think they just want to hear
Dude.
from us.
Yeah, literally. People just like conversations, man. People just want to hear people talk. You know?
Exactly. It's not even just the drama. Although sometimes you do get a drama that's really interesting. It's
The
fine.
drama
to
is a
veer off
good.
bit.
The drama is always like a good anchor to like talk about a bunch of weird shit. You know?
It also
Getting
like
your foot
I
in
think
the
it's
door.
the good thing about drama is you can like bring new people into your audience, but then you can just talk about whatever with them. If you're good
Yeah,
at it,
exactly. It's like, all right, I watched this guy fucking talked about technicals. Now let's hear him talk about porn. You know?
Yeah, I will say though, I was kind of pissed because my best 2 performing videos this week, well maybe not 2, my best 1 at least, got fucking limited ads. And I was like, ah! It got like 130K
dude.
views, limited ads. I made $50.
Yeah,
off
my
it.
fucking video last night got to monetize, and all my videos that are like 10 minutes long, they get monetized, but then my like big meaty hour-long ones that would make me so
Yeah.
much fucking revenue. Dude, the
It's just,
revenue
like,
you get
annoying.
from long videos is fucking mental. Like,
Oh,
I'll do
yeah.
a video that gets like 50,000, or sorry, like 50,000 views, right? And if it's 10 minutes, it made me like $30. If it's like multiple hours long, it'll make me like $500, and it's just like, holy
Right.
shit, dude! The fucking revenue from this is like off the wall.
Yeah, the length really is a big factor. Well, it's just annoying because, like, you know, I obviously it's not like the end of the world if I get a video with limited ads on Tom Dark, but when the video with limited ads is the one that gets like half the views for the week, you know what I mean? Like this video about Sam Hyde and iDubbbz, actually they age restricted it too after they reviewed it, which fucking killed the video. But it got 130K in like 3 days, which is pretty good for the channel. That video probably would have made me like $1,000, and instead they give me fucking nothing because they're gay.
That's fucking
Tom, you need
AIDS,
to
dude.
bully this guy into watching the iDubbbz interview.
Have you not seen it yet?
No, I've literally just been doing nothing but fucking streaming for like the past like 3 days.
Dude, you can literally stream it. React to it. At
It's
some
2
point.
hours
Either-
long. I don't want to fucking steal content.
You
from
don't kind of
it.
react to the entire
Just
thing.
watch the
react
intro
to
with the
interview.
Gaslight iDubbbz
Okay.
doc,
Don't,
and then
don't even watch that. Don't even watch that. Just react to the interview.
All right.
It's like half an hour long.
Actually, I want to talk with you about this, right? So
Okay.
this drama is debating about whether or not iDubbbz entered the video with Sam Hyde in good faith or not.
Basically.
Okay, and you don't think that it was bad? Like, you don't think iDubbbz was going in there to like fuck Sam over? You think he was just trying to make an entertaining video?
I think maybe iDubbbz had a narrative in mind where he thought that Sam had kind of, you know, fallen off, so to speak, and wasn't in the place he was, and he kind of expected to go there and see something a little sadder than he actually saw. But I don't think that he got there with the intention of like making Sam look like a terrible person.
Yeah,
That's what I'll say.
Just if
basically.
he could make Sam into a terrible person, he would do it.
yeah, I think
I think he would.
tabled
But it's like
the,
his
video.
his other documentaries were like pretty positive. So I mean, unless there's a bunch of unreleased ones we don't know about, this seems like it would make sense to like, you know, kind of explore a weird character, but kind of leave it on like a positive or at least neutral. No,
And this
You
was
know?
a recent idea that iDubbbz had to do a documentary on Sam Hyde.
No, this was 9 months ago. This was filmed.
Oh well, that's what I meant by like recent. Like, not like this
Okay.
wasn't something.
I mean, pretty
iDubbbz-
recent, I guess.
iDubbbz did in like 2016 or something, right? Like we're talking about he planned to
No,
do this
no.
like last year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, he actually filmed it all with them, and Sam just released his side of the footage because he was like, "We
'Cause,
spent 2 weeks of our time and 15 grand on it. We're putting this out." You know?
Here's what I'm saying, okay? Here's what this sounds like to me. When iDubbbz had the whole like Anissa controversy where like, you know, she goes on OnlyFans and iDubbbz is like a cuck now or something, right? Like that controversy made iDubbbz really fucking uncool in like internet subculture communities. And not only did it do that, but it gave people this like false idea that like iDubbbz had like abandoned, you know, that community that made him popular in the similar way to how Ethan Klein, you know, directly mocks it now, or how like, you know, Anthony Fantano like will make like every effort possible to separate himself from that.
Right. Yeah. As far
like
as the
iDubbbz, well, hold on. I feel like iDubbbz making this video on Sam Hyde is indicative that no, iDubbbz still respects that part of the community and he's willing to even collaborate with it directly. You know what I mean? Like, I thought that's what iDubbbz was trying to do.
I think, yeah. I mean, I think in a way he does, but at the same time, like, the part that everyone talks about that was kind of weird was the interview. And the reason why the interview itself was so weird was because it was very tense, and Ian asked some questions that, well, one of them was just kind of like, it caught Sam off guard, but the other ones, like, there was just these, like, kind of strange, like, almost leading questions that weren't completely addressed by Sam, and they kind of felt very, like, it was just a very awkward interaction. I don't, you know, I'm going to maintain that I don't think iDubbbz went there to, like, necessarily punk Sam in full. I don't think he went there to, like, destroy him or something, but I think he definitely went there, you know, a bit with the idea of, like, kind of, I don't know, maybe painting Sam in a less than positive light. I don't think it was a hit piece, but I don't know if it was necessarily going to be a positive video either, which, I mean, at the end of the day, it just kind of comes down to, like, do you like Sam Hyde more than iDubbbz, I guess?
I will say that I think that iDubbbz was I think the main reason iDubbbz tabled it was because he didn't want to be seen as like platforming Sam Hyde. You know what I mean?
Really? I don't know.
If iDubbbz was going to open a video with like Sam Hyde, he had to have known that like, yeah, I am fucking whatever platforming him. I guess you know, he had to have.
I mean, you're kind of
happen.
Well, I
You're
think
poking the bear's nest a bit there, but at the same time, like, iDubbbz is already, like, you know, he's kind of ruined his own, like, there's no way he could go back and be like, you know, you can't say the N-word now, you know what I mean? There's no way he could become part of that crowd, because he was the edgiest, you know, edgiest MF.
He's, like, literally accused of, like, making it fucking popular to say the N-word online. Like, people...
He did. He totally did.
Well, I mean, I feel like people did that before him. I don't know. I don't think he's, like...
I mean, I would agree with that.
Slurs.
But I would agree with that. But like in our generation, like the whole like, you know, you know a kid watches iDubbbz if he's like saying the M word at the lunch table. You know what I mean? That's how it was when I was in high school. So I mean, I don't know. That's just kind of the way I see it.
But no, I think
5 says, could you please let Mr. Tom know that Jimbo Zoomer is a big fan?
Thank you, Jimbo Zoomer. I'm glad you're a fan, and I respect you, and I love the work you're putting out lately.
But no, I think that the question in the interview that really stuck out to me was when they were talking about Sam's like when they got around to like, you know, how do you deal with like your audience sort of taking these sorts of messages from your thing and like the comedy stuff.
Yeah.
Like, and Sam was kind of going on, kind of dropping the facts like, yeah, no, I can never have another television show. I can't have a monetized YouTube channel. It'll never happen. It's just not fucking possible. And iDubbbz like seemed like he wanted to like agree with that, but didn't. Sort of just like, I don't know if that's true or not, sort of stuff. You know what I mean?
I thought what he was kind of saying was like, if you, I think what he was saying to Sam is like, if you tone down a lot of your humor, you could probably have a YouTube channel. He said like repackage it was the phrasing. So yeah. But anyway, you know, I'm kind of, I don't know, I've talked about this shit for hours. If you don't mind moving on with me, I'd like to move on from the
let's
topic
talk
I've just
about
talked
Tom.
to death. Well, no, don't talk about me. I want to ask Augie. Augie, how's it going, buddy? You've been really on the grind set lately. How's life?
Dude, 8-hour stream Monday, 6-hour stream Tuesday. We're 6 hours into this stream right now. We're actually about to hit hour 6 in a few minutes.
Nice.
So, yeah, dude, I'm just fucking... I don't know what happened to me, dude. Monday, I woke up with, like, an insane fucking need for dopamine. I'm like, holy shit, dude, I need to fucking stream all night long. I need the fucking dopamine in my body. And, like, every day for the past few days, it's been like this. I've been, like, worried. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I don't know.
Well,
also,
good,
I've been
dude.
having a lot of fun
awesome.
playing Halo, so that might be a little part of it.
I see. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a new year. We've got a lot of smaller content creators kind of, you know, on the come up. It's good to see that you're, you know, you're joining the ranks of the grind set. Very respectable, very admirable, very nice. Yeah. Yeah,
Also,
I've
I
seen
just
fucking
really
Dumpy and
stopped
Lyrix.
giving
They're
a
back
fuck.
on it. Yeah, I know. You seem like you really did stop giving a shit about
Yeah.
like
Good.
what you actually post.
Literally, like what I post, like fucking optics or like fucking, you know, what we'll talk about on. Lately I've just been like, fuck it all, dude. Just fucking open the floodgates, you know.
Yeah.
As it should be. As it should be.
Flamenco, what have you been up to lately? How's life?
Just reveling in beating up a cancer AIDS patient, you know?
Yeah, I heard about it. I didn't watch it, but I did hear you beat the shit out of him in Guilty Gear. How was that?
Yeah.
The stream was really good. Half of it was just them playing the game. The other half of it was basically like a fucking podcast he did with Medicare. And it was pretty interesting to hear his takes on certain things.
What'd you guys talk about?
We talked about Chris Chan. We talked about Ralph a little bit. We talked a bit about like Ricada's streams and how they've been popping off. We talked about Jack Murphy. We talked about
What do you have to say about Ralph? I'm curious as to that.
He started off like he unironically without any prompting was just like flamenco. I can't hear you. Flamenco. I don't know. I kind of think that the reason why he accepted it was when Medicare did his first like return stream in like 2 years or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was talking about Mersh. Ralph was like immediately like, you know, Jim versus Mersh on the kill stream when ? And I kind of was like taking a little bit of the piss out of Ralph. I was like, it's not gonna happen, dude. And then Ralph goes into this entire screed about like, I've had Jim on thousands of times, which is more than you'll ever have, and you'd be nothing without me, boy. And I think when Jim saw that, he was just like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck with Ralph.
I see.
So
yeah, Ralph has been really his life's kind of gone to shit. I don't exactly know who Mersh is. I know the name because that guy Porcelain who did like the MDE and Joe Rogan documentaries.
Yeah.
He said that he like made a teaser for some video about
I've been watching
him.
that guy
So
for a while. I like his nice show.
yeah,
he's
like I don't
cool.
have a problem with Mersh specifically. He just
Mersh?
kind
I
of
was talking about
spurred
Porcelain.
out. Yeah,
Oh,
he's like
Porcelain?
Porcelain.
Oh yeah, Porcelain and Mersh have like a huge, long-standing beef.
yeah, what exactly is the beef there? What did Mersh do?
Seemed really gay. So Porcelain did like a video about it, and like it was like Discord drama or something where like they like Porcelain left his server, and then they like fucking he like coped about that or something, or took that as like a slight, and then they got into like a fucking petty argument, and then it like devolved into like Porcelain doing Kiwi threads on this guy, and Mersh doing like fucking streams, or I don't know. I couldn't gather what the fucking reason was. It seemed really gay.
Anonymous funded $5. Ralph
Yeah.
is the white super soldier.
Interesting. Some personal drama, I guess. Not where one is like detestable necessarily.
Yeah, no, it didn't really seem like anything interesting. I don't know.
Yeah. What even is the drama going on right now? What's like the trending topic? I'm trying to think if there's any like bigger drama going on. The Sniper Wolf thing's over. It seems like all those like Minecraft and Roblox YouTube scammers or whatever that's kind of faded away. What is there now?
Right now, I don't really think there's anything going on. Oh, well, I mean, the Pixel Drink video that came out, that's kind of a little bit, but...
yeah.
There is like an ongoing thing with a YouTuber who probably deliberately crashed his plane.
What?
Yeah, he staged like a plane crash.
I want to know about this. What the fuck is this?
So there's this like skydiver YouTube who did a video where it's just like, I crashed my plane. And it's like how he was gonna go fly up to go scatter his friend's ashes, and suddenly he had like engine trouble, and he immediately bails out of his single seater plane. And like people in the skydiving community and like all of his YouTube community are like completely dogging on him. He's had to like disable comments on the video, but like the comment section of all of his other videos are just like, why did you stage a plane crash?
Was it just for content? Is that why he did it?
Yeah, he probably did just for content.
Interesting. Yeah. I've been watching these really weird videos lately. I fell down this rabbit hole through like, I saw like some TikTok about it on Twitter, and that made me watch it. These videos where people have like these it's not a plane or anything. It's like a fan that they like put on their back basically, and then they have like a sail, and it like takes them up in the fucking air, and they like fly in this thing.
Parasailing.
I don't know if it's called parasailing. There's something else with it. Like you can take off from like a flat like place. Like if you just have like a field or something, and it's kind of windy day, you just put like this weird fucking like fan thing on your back.
Yeah.
You just it has like a little almost like seat thing. I would describe it. You kind of sit in, but it's not really like a real seat. And you just you have like these little controls for this fucking weird fucking like sail you have, and you just like run and it takes you off, and you're just like flying. And people go up to like 17,000 feet or some crazy shit. It's nuts. Very weird rabbit hole. I like finding stuff like that on YouTube. That's like some totally innocent, strange hobby. Yeah, I've been watching that. I've been watching like room tours of like.
What? Are you there?
It was like people like give like a room tour.
Okay,
Oh yeah, he cut off for just a second. You cut off for just a second, Tom.
You cut off for
Oh, did I cut out? Sorry about that. Did I? Sorry. Yeah, I've been watching these videos where people give like, this is my Pokemon room tour, and they're like, this is my new Pokemon room. They like show like I have my Pokemon monitor, my Pokemon plushies. Something about it is so fascinating to me.
And also JCS has been dealing with like YouTube bullshit.
Yeah, I did see that. I may be doing a video about JCS at some point on my main channel. That perhaps would not be something that everyone would expect. I don't want to give too many teasers away, too much info away about it, but it would be a somewhat critical video about JCS. Yeah.
Is it about the narrator?
No.
Okay.
What is the narrator?
The narrator was actually like semi-involved with the Kira the Wolf shit, kind of. Like I think he was.
Hold on, the guy, the narrator.
The JCS like criminal psychology videos narrator.
The literal narrator of the video. Okay,
yeah,
I thought you were talking about the fucking
narrator is here.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know like a lot of people give him shit because he was like an early kind of like defender of Kira the Wolf. I think he isn't now, but like, you know, like before everything came out with that.
Interesting. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about.
Shane Dawson literally promoted Kira the Wolf in a video before finding out that he like fucks dead animals and shit.
Yeah.
But does Tom sound like he's on courting speed? What is courting speed?
Quartering speed.
Well, no, it's because his internet, like your voice will like get really slow and really fast at like times sometimes.
Sorry about that.
It's a connection like trying to keep up.
Yeah, my internet is fucking shit.
Tell Flam I just submitted DMCA information to the Fed on Hassan today. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you doing to Hassan?
Yeah, apparently Hassan got like a false DMCA at some point. But clearly is still violating copyright, so he's taking
Just like I can't think of anyone probably who may be more deserving of a false DMCA claim than a frequent copyright infringer.
Yeah.
What does Hassan? Oh well, yeah, because he watches the fucking anime. Right, he doesn't watch anime. He watches fucking Master Chef. That's the thing. Like, I don't get. Like, why are these streamers like using these shows as like the meta? Like, is Master Chef really that interesting of a show? Who gives a fuck?
No.
So why would you want to watch a streamer who's already not even that entertaining watch a not entertaining show? How is the TV meta a thing? I don't get it.
Why aren't these guys watching Sopranos on their streams? God damn it! They won't forgive the copyright abuse.
Yeah.
Why aren't these guys watching Neon Genesis Evangelion on their stream?
Well, because Evangelion's based, but yeah.
I love cooking
Well, they're
shows.
watching.
What the fuck? Well, yeah. Moment.
They're watching those anime series because they're like the top of my anime list. Like,
yeah.
I
wonder if it's going to cause like huge problems for Twitch down the line. Curious
it
to
is.
See.
It 100%.
Well, people say it is. Like, I don't know if it is. I don't know.
Hassan was like flat out saying that I'll find other copyrighted stuff to watch and react to. It doesn't matter. Like, so like one of their biggest partnered streamers is just like outright admitting it doesn't matter like how many strikes I get. I'm going to continue to stream and copyright infringe and shit like that. Like I wouldn't want to be Twitch. I would be like, you need to fucking stop saying the shit on stream, you fucking idiot.
I saw XQC said he had gotten in contact like with fucking MasterChef's people or Kitchen Nightmares people, whatever the agency, and was like looking into some kind of I don't know,
Deal.
business partnership perhaps. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, he didn't say that explicitly. He said, I'm talking to their people.
Dude, XQC gets like 100K viewers on average, like concurrently.
And that's how it should be done. Like if they get the permission by the rights holders to do it, then like it's not copyright.
Well, yeah, they need to
you
get
know?
like a fucking license or something to like stream the
Yeah.
show.
And if you can get like interpersonal licenses for these sorts of things to like stream copyrighted content and like kind of like do watch parties of it, that would actually be like good for streamers in general.
Well, no, they were supposed to. Twitch made a feature to let you stream TV shows. It's called the Amazon Prime Watch Party. But nobody uses that because it requires people to have their Amazon Prime linked to their Twitch and also have the movie, you know. So Twitch literally made a feature that made this 100% legal, right? And streamers just didn't use it because it cut their views in half. Because it required more people to have, you know, actually own the movie to watch it with you.
JP VTubers do it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's literally like ways that these people could go about it, but they would also probably have to pay money for it. So like, you know, Hassan doesn't want to do that because he wants to make as much fucking money as he can. He's greedy.
Yeah, the more I see of like streams of him, like I've been kind of tuning into his YouTube content sometimes. I realize how much he really like doesn't even talk about politics that much.
So ass, and
He just does nothing.
You know, it's no shame that he doesn't do politics, right? Because holy shit, whenever he talks about politics, he used to actually like have to somewhat try when in those early days when he would like talk to like Destiny and stuff. Like he'd actually have to like fucking be able to compete because he was going up against Destiny, right? But now he doesn't have to give a shit at all about anything that he talks about. So he just ends up saying the dumbest fucking shit ever that like sounds nice for Twitter. And then Destiny watches on stream and is like, this is fucking retarded.
Yeah, he really is just like he's like a machine for manufacturing like hot takes that will get like his audience to like support him more. You know what I mean?
I always said this about Hassan. He's like a fucking weird amalgamation of like some algorithm or something. Like he's not a fucking real person.
Yeah, no, he's like a deep fake. He's like the deep fake computer generated like e-celeb who like says this political thing, has this strong take on this, supports these people, and makes react content 8 hours a day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand how I don't even understand how people like find him likable. Like I watch him on stream and I'm like, this guy is just kind of insufferable to watch in any capacity. I don't get it.
Be like somewhat interesting to follow, like, but like now he's just who cares, you know?
Yeah. He just sucks.
Yeah.
I like this this meta you've created with the addressing the allegations thumbnails. Those are good.
Dude, I created my first meta, dude. I feel so special. I'm like a real YouTuber now.
You didn't even have to break copyright law.
No, but literally though, I made a video. Like the new meta I created is literally just looking like you got busted for like touching a kid, and make one of these like taking accountability videos where you're in the thumbnail in black and white and like it looks like you got caught doing something horrible. It fucking
people
works,
eat that shit up. They click on it. They like that.
Yeah, and they stay. That's the thing. It's not like they clicked on it, realized it was bullshit, and just fucking clicked. They just stayed for it anyway. People were commenting on my video when I did it. They were like, "Augie, I love you. Jesus, you don't have to fucking clickbait this much. I'll watch your videos anyway." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, this was a pretty fucking bad clickbait, but holy shit, did it work? So, kind of worth it."
Yeah, dude. I made this fucking video on my second channel before I was doing commentary videos on it. I called it like finally being honest with like a picture of like my character and then the text saying like liar and like a big red arrow. And I was expecting like people who hate me to like click on it, and a lot of them did. God. But I made it, and the video is just like me recording my computer screen. Wait, did I cut out?
Yeah,
just a little bit for a second.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. But the video is just me recording my computer screen, being like, they're like, I have to be honest, and then I just like have like a 10-second pause and don't click on it. It got like 30K views in like a day when I posted that on a channel with like 1,000 subs at the time. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
The art of clickbait. Something I'm still learning.
All right, when are you gonna make your taking accountability video?
Probably soon.
Dude, fuck accountability.
Taking an accounting course.
Dude, fucking accounting is so much AIDS.
Funded $4.99.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, taxes are so cringe.
Pigment
fucking
5,
cringe.
Rei or Asuka? I don't know what that. I know that's anime, but I don't know what either.
It's the Evangelion
obviously.
thing, right?
Asuka is like the name of this weird deranged person that tweets at me every day. So I'm gonna say Rei.
Asuka?
Yeah. There's this
Dude, I
weird,
love the... Sorry, go ahead.
No, there's just like schizo account called Asuka that just calls me like a fucking pedo every like month or something.
Well, it's funny because I'm pretty sure in the anime, isn't Asuka like, she's like...
The fucking crazy one, yeah.
Yeah.
But doesn't she like sleep with like a 14-year-old boy or something?
So, I mean,
Nice.
Asuka is 14 years old, so yes.
Oh, she is? I thought she was like 19.
Well, no, but I don't even think she fucks Shinji. I think she just lies comatose while Shinji jacks off on top of her.
Well, I like how you know that. Thanks, Flamenco, for the detailed
Yeah.
report.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
End of Evangelion is a fucking trip, okay?
So did you like watch that and like jerk off to it? Like what the fuck? Why do you know
No.
that?
Because it's in the fucking movie.
He just popped a stiffy and he was like, oh,
That's
where'd
like
this come
that's
from?
like
Oh, I remember
unironically
now.
that's unironically probably the most like famous part of the movie. Also, him strangling her at the end of
Oh,
the movie.
okay. Nice save there.
Who's the anime character that fucks penguins? Who was that?
There is a penguin in it, but I don't think they fucked the penguin.
Oh,
Flam watched it with his sister.
No, I watched with my cousin, obviously.
Ah, okay. buddy.
Well, I believe that there's actually nothing morally wrong with incest. if you really look at the
I'm
ethical
surprised
incest.
Flamenco isn't like fucking Destiny's biggest fan, given his takes on incest.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty, it's ethical as long as you don't reproduce, right? And there's two consenting adults.
Yeah, I don't think it's good for society.
Yeah,
it produces bad outcomes.
Yeah, but
in
it's good for my
society.
penis.
I think people should take into account ethical penis touching by my cousin. That's
Ah, okay.
Uh-huh.
all right. This is getting sick.
What are you doing, step commentator?
What are you doing, Step Augie?
This is just getting AIDS.
What are you doing,
All right.
step Tom
Anonymous
Dark
to 5.
channel?
I just imagine background noise, but even still, why wouldn't you watch someone who can't even give insight or an interesting opinion on what they're watching? Yeah, I mean, like, literally, like, it's not like Hassan's the only guy who streams politics, and, like, that's who you have to watch. There's a million people that do Hassan's job better than him, but for some reason, he just gets the viewers. He just owns them.
Yeah, I just feel like there's nothing like that his perspective can provide that I can imagine anyone want to hear from.
Yeah.
And he's not really like funny either, or like entertaining, so I just don't.
What are you doing, commentary, bro?
It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I see Turkey Tom enjoys some sword play. Good one.
Now and then bust out the old.
Men
sword.
enjoy swordplay. What are you talking
I mean,
about?
Now and then get together with the boys.
The straightest
bust out
thing
the
you can
old
do
sword.
is fuck another man in the ass, right?
I was just talking about like fencing, but I mean,
Oh.
if that's what you're into. I mean, it is what
I mean,
it
I'm
is.
not into it, but I'm just saying, like, some people say that, you know?
Are you super straight?
Probably, yeah. I think I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're super straight. That makes sense. Oh, I guess that would mean that whatever.
Wait, what the fuck?
You said it.
Wait.
No, I didn't
What
say
the
that.
fuck?
Other people did.
What the fuck? What is this tweet? What is this tweet? Hold on.
What tweet?
Hold
What are
on.
you nutting over.
I'm trying to. Let me copy the link real quick. What the fuck is this?
What's what? Oh, I saw that. Yeah. Bad
What
bunny.
the fuck is that?
I've done everything in my power to avoid this white genocide, fear-mongering cracker. Twitter, please.
What the fuck is?
Dude, Twitch streamers need to stop saying cracker and say what they really mean. It's so obvious a dog whistle for, like, the N-word.
I love Bad Bunny. She is the infinite proof of a merciful God. Holy fuck.
She fucking sucks. She's so stupid.
If she were in any other country, she would have starved to death long ago.
She's stupid and she's also unattractive, which is an even worse crime than stupidity.
Well, it's like if she's stupid and like unfuckable, what even is there left, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, shit, you're like just the fucking worst package ever.
Just a dog of a woman.
She needs to be cleaved from our society that we call Twitch.
This is the worst segment I've done by far.
She needs to be
Optically, yes. Don't upload this.
Oh my god.
Segment.
Tom, are you shitting yourself right now? What's going on?
What do you mean?
You just had like choked completely.
How did I choke?
Your fucking internet is shit.
I mean, yeah, it is shit. But
I mean,
what does that have to do with me
sitting there
shitting
choking?
Choking?
Yeah. Did you guys just not hear that? Like when
Sorry,
Tom's voice went like.
I'm sorry. Step bro walked in. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Step commentator walked in.
Sus.
That's fucking
Very sus. More than a game of Among Us.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard. Do you think
Really more
Internet
sus than
AJ's?
any character from Among Us.
Do you think Internet AJ is gonna come to VidCon this year?
No.
So.
Why not? It's.
I
time
got
for him-
word. I got word from someone who knows a Jay that the reason he didn't go is because, like, he didn't think that there would be any pussy there.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
No. They tried
I mean,
to like
he was
get him to
right.
come.
He was right. There was like
They
no
tried-
pussy.
They tried to get him to come, and he was like, "I need my own room so I can fuck." And they like couldn't get him his own room. So he was like, "I'm not going." I guess.
Wait,
basically.
there's no way he actually said that. Nobody speaks like that. Like, I need my own room so I can fuck. Like, people say that's
Okay,
like a fucking joke.
okay.
Like, nobody actually says that.
But like this is like real. But then he like changed the story. He was like, I tried to get on a plane and I like couldn't come. Because you remember that there were like 4 different like
Oh,
reasons.
he couldn't
was,
come
like,
all right, dude. We know that.
I'll
Oh
never
my
get.
God.
I'll never get that. I'll never get like people like going to conventions to like get laid. I'll never get that.
He seems kind of Sigma to me. I mean, you know, he's not gonna give up any of his time if he can't get a little bit of poontang out of it, a little bit of pussy out of it.
Dude, remember
you know?
when Optimus was like, the most valuable thing I can give women is my time?
That's so real. That's so real though.
That is.
That's
Sigma.
real.
Oh my god. The best
Boys and
gift
girls,
I
do
can
not give away your time to some stupid bitch when you could be making a successful commentary channel.
The best gift I can ever grace women with is my time. I mean, if a woman has my time, I mean, she is like, that's the greatest thing I could ever like fucking give away.
I'd say that's
you
the
know?
second gift. I think the first greatest gift I could give a woman is my seed, so that she
Your
can
penis.
create my son. No, not my penis, my seed specifically, so that
Oh.
she can have my son.
I'll
and he can be the
swallow every
commentary
seed.
prodigy.
Oh my gosh.
Remember?
What fucking Ralph? She'll swallow every fucking seed before she
All
sees your
the
face
seeds.
again.
Oh my god, that's the dumbest
Every
fucking
single
thing I've ever heard.
Well, why did he say it that way? Like
Wait,
the
who
way
said
like, he
what
thought to
way?
say like every single fucking seed. Ralph was
single
talking about Noel, and he was like, your mother would never see. She would suck my dick. She would swallow every
God.
fucking seed before she would see your face again.
Oh.
And then he kicked it Noel off, and he was like, boys and girls, that's the fucking vodka sunrise.
Tequila sunset.
That felt really good.
Oh my god.
Is it tequila sunset? Vodka sunset.
Tequila sunset, yeah, or sunrise. I think he does that in the morning. He drinks the tequila in the morning, and that gets him his alpha male energy.
Someone accused me of shooting blanks. That's not real.
What?
I've never shot a blank in my life.
Yeah, you're way too fucking young to be firing blanks. What the fuck?
That would be really rough. No, I promise I'm full of juice,
Virile
all
male
right?
energy.
Full of juice and ready to reproduce. Dude, there's this Twitter account. That like invented the line thing, the line meme. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
the line meme
like,
where if like
The standing, the posture.
The posture
yeah, dude,
line, yeah.
he makes these awesome tweets. I retweeted this tweet from him. I'll read some of them. I retweeted this one where he said, "Embrace your dark side by fucking her mouth." Fire emoji.
Nice. So true though.
He said, "Winners find a way, losers find an excuse, face fuckers find a mouth." fuck her so good she buys an apron and starts learning your favorite dishes.
Yo, that's the dream right there, dude.
He just tweets out pictures of like these like models and stuff, and he says no Vans, no tattoos, no leopard print.
So funny.
He fucking rocks, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, tattoos are like an instant downgrade, I think. Well, it depends. Like, there are some like classic tattoos, but like most tattoos are just trashy.
If she rubs her clit while you're fucking, she's not the one. So real. So fucking real.
This is retarded.
He's awesome. He said small tits are fine. Short hair is the crime. This guy fucks. He said you don't need a bigger cock. You need better social skills.
Nice.
Women are not looking for a wealthy man. They're looking for a dangerous man. It's kind of awesome.
This guy fucks.
He does fuck. In the mouth. You have two hands. She has two tits. Men and women were made for each other. King! This dude is literally he's literally a fucking scientist. Don't shame him. He's a scientist. Oh, you guys are haters.
Yeah.
Haters!
Player haters.
Oh my god.
Facts don't care about your fucking feelings, pussy. Embrace your dark side by fucking her mouth.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, this is the real Chad Vice.
I feel like there aren't enough people donating to the stream. Your audience are being ungrateful pieces of shit.
I've streamed for
Rats.
6 hours. I've made plenty of donations.
$5, chat. $5. All this literally free entertainment.
You should do the the Bad Bunny clip. You should do that.
I literally made $300 a stream. I'm fine. Augie and Nord is super.
That's enough to buy AirPods. You're set.
Yeah. It's so much. It's literally not even funny how much more money I make on YouTube than I do on Twitch. Oh shit. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Tomfoolery
Holy
After Hours
shit.
funded $5.
What?
Yo, what up, Augie and my Nika Tom? Tomby based these past couple of
All right. Well,
months.
Tomfoolery After
Very
Hours.
nice,
Thank you for the
impressive.
5. Thank you for the $38 Cats a Flock and Spooky. Thank you for the 5. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you just fucking filled me up, dude. Well, thanks.
Wait, this bitch said give it to Tom. She wants to give it to me. She wants to make me rich, clearly.
Yeah, good one, dude.
She wants to make me rich. I need that
You
money.
can fucking
I'm gonna
suck on
starve.
it. Dude, every time I've talked to Tom, the past 5 times I've talked to Tom, he's always like, I can't believe how much fucking money I'm making. Holy shit, I'm making so much money. That's like every fucking conversation with you. You can suck my dick, dude.
Susan hates me. I need that $50. That's gonna feed my
Okay,
family.
yeah, that's not what you were saying last night.
I can't afford my fucking gas.
Why don't you tell everybody how much you've been making?
I don't think I should. Is that like bad to say?
Just give
Guess
a
I
rough
could say
idea.
it. So this month, my best month ever, I made like 20 grand.
20 grand. 20 fucking grand, dude. Yeah.
Clearly not enough. I need that $50 to
20 fucking. Did you ever think you would be making 20 grand a month?
No.
Dude,
Fuck no.
I fucking when I remember a conversation we had like 2 years ago, and I had mentioned it was like the first month I ever made like $1,000 in like 1 month, right? And you had mentioned you were like, holy shit, I've never even seen money that close, except for like maybe like one time before that. And now, dude.
Abyss Walker Rat funded $5.
Yo, I wasn't even trying back then because like when I was like until like the second half of senior year, I didn't even try to make money on YouTube because I was just like, I just want views and I don't give a fuck about anything else.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, now
Abyss
now I'm
Walker
just-
Rad 5. Big Bank also Sleepy's 5'1". 5'1".
I basically decided I was like, you know what, I'm gonna put all this time into content. I want to do it as my job. I'm gonna make some fucking money at it. So
Yeah.
that's not just my main channel though. That's my main and second channel, like combined, basically.
Yeah.
I think it's almost half and half. My main channel I think made like 11 or 12. The second
I think
one was
I'm
like
averaging
7
like
or 8.
I think I'm averaging like $1,600 a month now.
That's pretty good.
It is really good
Especially for a channel
like
your size, yeah.
Yeah. I want to make more ad revenue though, because I want to like, I don't know, like be able to just like, hey, by the way, guys, like I'm making enough on ad revenue. Just donate to me if you like want to. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Tom, we have to
Tom
make.
cared about clout. I mean, I care about making good videos, but yeah, basically.
Tom, we need to make. Speaking of clout, we need to make sure Dumpy and Lyrics rise.
Dude, they are. They're on the come up. They just got to keep posting. They'll get there. They're on their fucking way.
I just fucking splatter those guys. Holy shit.
Honestly, both of their content is just getting better and better. Like, I feel like a while ago, Dumpy wasn't really trying, but he is now, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, no. Did you see the video me and Dumpy made? Just shooting the shit.
I did, yeah. Yeah, he took some meme clip I used from there, but that was a good video. I liked it.
We need to make shooting the shit videos like a thing. Like that needs to be our meta. Is like just videos where we just randomly get into call and just fucking bullshit.
I agree, yeah.
I kind of upload those anyway because I'm a fucking streamer. Dude, I'm like the only person doing fucking stream clips as like my 100% my content right now. I feel like
in this community for sure.
I do that sometimes, but I kind of feel like I want to get more like edited stuff out too.
Yeah.
I feel lazy when I do the stream clips sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
They're not lazy. It's its own thing. When I move out, I plan to do streaming too. Though.
Oh, dude, if you went live, you'd probably get like over 1,000 concurrent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be fun, honestly, to just like, you know, do like 2 or 3 streams a week, just as you know, always looking for ways to diversify my content, spice things up. So
yeah,
better just to go live and just talk to chat for a while. You know, obviously I don't need the money, but the money will be nice from donations and shit if you want to talk to me. But also, you know, it's cool to just interact with the audience a little bit. You know, have fun. So yeah, I'd probably go live on Tom Dark at some point and then like upload the VODs on like another channel. But not till I move out when I have better internet, because as we can see here, I can't even go on someone else's stream without it fucking up. So
yeah.
Kigmig funded $9.99.
But yeah, no, things are looking good for the year. I think everyone's on their grind set. I'm excited for how things are going to go in the next few months.
He's also planning to play Mario Party with Baked Alaska.
Well, right now I'm mostly fucking focused on just, you know, building up a consistency of content. Actually, tonight's video is going to be my 700th upload on this channel.
Damn.
And I have 200 on Red Fox Comms, so my 900th video basically is gonna be uploaded tonight, which is fucking 900 videos. Like, holy shit, my fucking channel.
When you hit 1,000, that's gonna feel fucking weird.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know how many I've posted. I think probably like maybe 300, maybe 300 total. Yeah. I think my main channel has had like 100 videos, maybe 100, maybe 100 videos, maybe 110. My second channel has had like 130, 40, 50, so probably around there, yeah. Not 300.
Yeah.
Trying to pump those numbers up though, you know.
Rookie numbers, you gotta pump them up.
Exactly. Really excited for this next kind of wave of little commentators though, like Lyrix. I'm really excited for him to blow up. He's getting his own, like he wasn't too optimistic, it seemed to me, about YouTube quite at first when he came back. Like he wanted to succeed obviously, but he didn't know how well it would work. But now he's like, you know, he's developing that fan base. He's getting like on the low end 5K views for video.
Yeah, dude, I remember when he came back to commentary, his channel's fucking dead, dude. But like he's already brought like a bunch of new life back into it. And the other thing about it, he's not really like getting too much help from us right now. Like, I mean, I had the debate, and I did the debate like in large part to kind of like prop him up a little bit, you know, give him like an epic moment. And then of course you covered that and kind of blew it up, you know.
Yeah, when he came back, I did like a video with him on my channel, but I don't think it's gotten him that much.
He's getting a little bit of help from us, but like he's mostly building up the momentum on his channel right now, like by himself.
Well, the shoutouts only go so far, you know. At the end of the day, it's about consistency of thing. And
Convincing
he's at the
people to
point
actually
now where
watch
he's
your
getting
shit.
subs. Exactly. But I'm
Dumpy's
proud of him.
building
I'm
up
proud
some
of him.
momentum too right now.
Yeah, he really is. Okay, so Lyrix has been getting like 100 subs a day this month, and he's been having days where he's gotten 100 and 200. That's pretty good.
Nice.
Not bad at all.
My channel.
Yeah, Dumpy is also growing.
My channel, like at most, my channel will grow like 100 subs a day. Like it never goes like beyond that unless it's like a really big story.
Well, I mean, like recently you're covering the creep show stuff. Like,
Yeah, but
you
even
you've
then,
gained like 1,000 this month already.
Have I? Oh,
Yeah.
And I guess if what am I at right now? I actually don't know.
Well, you don't really make like viral content, I guess. So it just makes
Yeah,
sense,
all of
you
my
know? You have a
content
steady growth.
flatlines, which is interesting because it makes like a really dedicated small audience. But like, I wonder sometimes like, why isn't shit doing better? Like my creep show video, for instance, like it got like 50K views, which a 50K video for me is like a pretty big deal, you know. But I mean, other people covered and got like 100K. So how come I didn't reach that stratosphere? You know, like what the fuck?
Yeah, well, your video is like 5 hours long. There's that.
Yeah.
There were people whose their videos on the Nux situation did like way better than mine, but they didn't get nearly as much sub growth as I did.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the thing is, a
I'll
lot of
have,
it is like
a video. Like the last time a video did really well for me, I did a video, for instance, like on Basherverse, like after he died in like some like the Twitter shitstorm, and it got 72K views for me. 72K is a lot for me, but that's not like the video went viral, you know. It's not like the video. It got like 20K more than my subscriber base. But for me, that's like really good. So I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm not like trying to like complain or like come off as like ungrateful or something. I just wonder sometimes, like, I feel like my channel should be doing a little bit better, but I don't know.
No, I get the same feeling.
Well, I think part of it is channels like yours tend to blow up like you remember how Bo Blacks blew up because he had like a drama that was unique to him with the pokey shit? I think that's kind of what you need. You need a situation like that where like it's not just you talking about it, but you're like involved in some way. And it's not something you can really manufacture, it just kind of happens. But if you have a situation like that where you bring something to your channel that like you literally can't get anywhere else, that's even apart from your personality, it's like some info, then you'll blow up.
Is I always get like information that only happens on my channel. Like that's what, but like it's never like a story that I'm involved with. It's just information about stories. Sometimes you can only find on my channel because that's what happened, you know? So that's like, I think where my channel does well. It's like, there's a lot of content that I make that is unique to me and me only. Like only I can do like fucking, you know, a specific stream with Keemstar where we like went over like the Trisha video or something. Like only I can have the stream where like fucking Creep Show came on to debate, you know, Unirock or something. Like a lot of my content is like stuff like anybody can find an opinion piece on Dream. Like everybody's done a fucking Dream video, but like there's some instances where like you can only get it on my channel. So I think that's where my channel benefits. But
I'd agree with that.
Usually when I get involved in drama, people, it's usually only defensive from me. Like I usually only like talk shit if somebody's talked shit to me first. Like I almost never like aggress or like attack any specific channel.
For real. Yeah, that makes sense.
The two big dramas that really grew my channel, I got like probably I think the thing that's really got me was that I had like interviews that were unique to my channel. Because I had the VTuber who got doxxed, and I also had like people involved in like the Vinny situation.
Yeah, your videos from that were very useful for my own video for research purposes. I'm curious as to why Jay Lynn's channel continues to succeed. That's something that's kind of perplexing to me.
Is she? I thought she was losing a bunch of subs right now.
She was losing some subs, maybe a few thousand, but I mean, her channel still does pretty well.
Yeah, Jalen, you know, there's only 2 channels that survived after. You remember the big Minecraft wave? It was around the same time people were hyping up Bitcoin. January, right? January blew up, like, there was like 20 different commentary channels that blew up in January from the Minecraft audience, right? But only 2 of them ended up surviving. And it was Poncho and Jalen. And it doesn't really make much sense why. You know?
Doesn't make sense at fucking all. Like, why is Jay Lynn's channel still pulling 2 million views this month?
I think it's because Jalen was the only one that kept doing topic commentary, and then all of them switched to like reaction videos, and then they all died because nobody gave a fuck about like the reactions, you know?
Yeah, Poncho was the only one who managed to do that successfully.
Yeah, because Poncho was like Poncho was like the unique one to do it. Everyone who did it after Poncho to copy him, you know? Poncho was like the guy that did that originally, and that was back when it was cool. And then Jalen.
Frankly, he's a little funnier than any of them. Not that's saying too much, but you know,
he does have more personality, that's for sure, in his videos.
Yeah, but no, Jaden's channel, maybe it's because she actually like cares about Minecraft. But I don't know. No matter how many apologies, I mean, no one gives a shit. She retains that like weird stan audience that just watches her videos.
Well, Jalen only also has like 300 Twitter followers, so only like a small portion of her audience is like privy to her like weekly meltdowns.
I don't know if she has any Twitter followers because she's been suspended time and time again. Just gets suspended because she's like can't stop telling people to like die on Twitter, basically.
Nice.
Yeah.
But no, I mean she's still pulling quite a few views. She's making a considerable living on YouTube. It's just very.
Jalen does make a lot of money, and I know why, because Jalen always posts her fucking financial L's on the fucking timeline all the time. And so, like, she literally showed. Okay, this is one tweet. I sent this to Tom. Fuck, I can't pull it up because the account's gone. You got to see it for yourself, man. But like, so Jalen like uploaded a tweet where she showed how much money she made for the last 3 months, and then how much money she spent for the last 3 months, and she spent like 90% of her money each month or something insane like that. I looked at that, and I was like, first of all, why would you fucking post this? Holy shit. But also, how are you spending this much money? And it's just on like random shit on fucking like Amazon or something.
She literally buys like U2s. Like she has to get every U2s.
She just like buys a bunch of shit on fucking Amazon just to like fucking have on her desk or something. It's like, what the fuck? Like, it's not like you're fucking blowing all your money on like fucking cocaine or something. You're just, you know, spending it
something
on
cool.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
it's not like she was like making like no money too. I think she was probably making like $7 grand a month at least.
Yeah, Jalen. Oh yeah, Jalen. That's what I'm saying. Jalen makes like a fucking shitload on YouTube. You know,
just squanders it on this cancer, man.
Like NFTs and stuff.
And she would tweet. She'd be like, "I got to get my stress spending under control." ... I spent 20 grand in the last 3 months on.
Oh my god.
On YouTubes, and I was like, "Kill yourself! Shut up! I hate you."
God, that sounds like a problem I wish I had. Like, oh man, I wish I could have a fucking stress buying problem. Holy shit.
This guy in chat, cocaine would be more respectable. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you were fucking blowing it all on like a drug addiction, it's like, okay, well, Jesus. I mean, that's a little bit
At least that's kind of cool. Yeah.
I just am imagining, like, how do you just like pile up that much shit and not just like look at it and like hate yourself? Like you're making she literally like has no concept on how money works or the value of it. When you see that much money in front of you and you like post it, like, you know, in some way where you're like not self-aware of the fact that you're like being a fucking retard, posting like, oh, I spent 20 grand as if it's no big deal. It's like, you can buy 2 cars for 20 grand right now that will be pretty decent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you can get 2 cars that will last you quite a while, even with how shitty the used car market is right now.
Yeah,
instead you decided to spend that money on that. You could get a year's rent with 20 grand.
A lot of it is that like YouTubers who really pop off generally do it like through like, you know, kind of like very quickly, right? And when you pop off really quickly, you don't really have any sort of like understanding of how money works. Like you don't have any understanding. It's like, oh, I used to make $1,000 a month at my minimum wage job. Now I'm making $20,000 a month at my YouTube job, and this is always going to happen. It's never going to run out. I'm always going to be making this kind of money, so I'm just going to spend money like a retard.
But this is just.
Hello, Tom, you cut out again.
Like there's a really funny.
This
video.
is like double, you know.
Tom, you
you cut out a bunch of times. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Sorry, but I was just gonna say, like, I get what you're saying, Flam, but this is like on another level. Like,
yeah,
whereas like This is like, holy shit, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're insane.
Like, I think one of my favorite Destiny videos is Destiny going over like Darkside Phil talking about his finances, and it is so fucking funny. Because Phil is like,
sounds like a classic video.
You know who else spent very poorly? Fucking these people get so caught up in this shit. Ajay. Ajay squandered his money very poorly. Like weird complaining, like.
Well, it's only squandering your money if you stop making money like that, like in the future. Like if you're making money like that consistently, you know, yeah.
I mean that's true, but it's still $20,000. I mean,
yeah,
that money should be in my bank account. They should give that to me,
yes,
and I will save it. Seriously, no, YouTuber. Seriously, this is a serious offer. Instead of spending your money on stupid shit, send it to me. I'll keep it in my savings account, nice and tidy. Okay, I've been doing a great job at that. I'll invest it in a mutual fund eventually. We'll get something good going. And you know what? When you retire, you can take it out. It'll have grown a lot. I won't even charge anything. You know, it'll be a good situation. Let me be your financial advisor. I don't actually have money in a mutual fund, but I just know the word. But you should give me your money regardless. I'm your financial advisor now.
Yeah, good one.
I just like how do you spend that much money? Like I don't
buy anything, dude. I buy food.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not totally Jewing it. I do buy things, you know, like I do make the trip to Hot Topic like every 2 months to like buy
my god,
you know,
yeah,
another pair
of fucking thigh highs. Like, what are you fucking buying?
Precisely. But it's like it's not that much. Yeah, for my girlfriend, exactly.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
I just don't.
Okay,
I just
buddy.
don't understand. Like, I think I save like 95% of what I make, or like some super high percentage, and it's been that way for a while.
Have you
it's
ever
not
been
just
poor,
that I'm making
Tom?
a bunch of money right now. Have I ever been poor?
Yeah.
No, not really. No.
Have you ever like when did your parents start making you spend your own money?
Kind of never.
Dude, I was spoiled my entire life. Yeah, I totally feel that.
Dude, my parents like told me to get a job when I was 14.
Well, I had jobs. Like my parents told me to get jobs, and I did have normal jobs. Yeah, I know you didn't.
Complete piece of shit. Yeah.
I had jobs, but it was like my parents like threatened, like, okay, you're gonna have to make your own money now because you're gonna have to pay for shit. And then I made my own money, and then they like bought me.
Still paid for shit.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But I still appreciate like, you know, having those experiences working shitty jobs because I know I never want to do that shit again.
I mean, I've been like a month away from getting evicted poor, but like I think that's how I know how to like, you know, not spend my money like a retard. You know?
Yeah, well the thing is I understand that, but the situation here is like Jalen is not poor, you know what I mean? Ajay is not. I mean, I don't know his financial situation. If he had $25K to spend on
probably has
crypto,
a decent amount, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's poor. And even past that, it's just like, you know, even if you want to spend money on shit, put like half of it away. You know, put half of the money away if you really need to be a materialistic little rat and spend your like $3,000 a month on stupid bullshit. Put the money away. Put half of it away. But these people just like squander their money on stupid shit. Maybe they think YouTube will just last forever. I don't operate under that assumption. I've been saving and saving.
You're not retarded. So
I am perhaps one of the most retarded individuals you'll ever speak to, Flamenco. Don't take that away from me. That being said, I am not retarded in that way. You know, I save my money.
Mm-hmm.
Although I gotta spend money soon. I gotta get a new car. I gotta fucking get an apartment.
Oh, you're about to do everything I did this year.
Yeah, nice. Dude. I'm in a fucking...
Dude, I spent so much fucking money last year.
Did you buy your car?
Yeah.
I guess maybe you don't want to say it on stream. I'm just curious, ballpark. How much was your car when you got it? I can give you like the details of like the financial situation, but yeah, obviously not on stream though. But no, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I think you told me about some of it at VidCon. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, I got to get a new car, and the used car market right now is kind of shit, to be honest. So I might just end up getting like a new car.
Oh yeah, apparently I bought a car and an apartment at like the times right before it was about to get really fucking bad.
Yeah, it's bad
right Connor,
now.
why are you just leaking it? Like you fucking okay? What? All right.
Did he just leak it?
Yeah, nice one, dude. This
Wait,
guy.
okay, what is it then? What do you say?
11 grand I spent.
Okay, that's not bad. It was a used car, right? It was new.
No, it was new. My parents paid for like another grand of it. I think the whole thing was like 20 grand. So they paid for like half, and then I paid for the other half.
I see. Okay. All right.
Nice.
It's not too bad.
Nice
Yeah,
job. Nice leak, dude. Good one.
I
But
got-
yeah, no, I probably
I gotta get a new
spent-
car.
Last
That's
year,
probably what I'm gonna end up spending. 20.
I probably spent like $30,000 or something last year on just like fucking furniture, apartment, fucking car shit. You know, I spent a shitload.
If you do get a used car, do not get fucking comprehensive coverage.
Connor, Niels, and Aguilar. Yeah, what the fuck? Why are you such a fucking piece of shit, dude? I mean, I don't
Was your
care,
rent?
but like,
was your rent for 1 year, or was it for like 1 month? You paid it first, because some places will have you like pay rent for like 6 months. Or
oh
something
no,
at
I'm
once.
paying rent monthly.
I see. I see.
How much was your deposit? Was it like how many months in advance? I mean, not the actual amount. How many months in advance was your deposit?
Honestly, I can't remember.
Did you explain? Do you explain to your landlord that's like, yeah, I make my money off the internet?
Well, I mean, I had to like fucking like fill out like a form like online. So when I picked my job, I don't even know what I picked because I know YouTuber wasn't there, obviously. So I think I just said like fucking video maker or something. But they never like verbally asked me like what my job was. It was 1 month. Yeah, no, dude, we scheduled our fucking tour on like May like 26th or something, and then we moved in on by like July 15th. And that was like right before the fucking market got really fucking bad for apartments. So the moving process for me went like the smoothest, the fastest it could have possibly gone. I really lucked out, and I didn't even like realize it at the time. But like a few months after, I was like, holy shit, I really lucked out on this.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, it's it's something I can afford moving out, but it's not something I want to pay for.
Well, dude, I reached a situation where like I had to move out, and I had to move out as fast as fucking possible. So I did whatever I could to make that happen. Right? You're at a situation where you don't really need to. It's not like something you have to do right now. You know?
No, I don't have to, but it would be nice to. It would improve my quality of work. I think my ability to make work, because it's just living. And no disrespect to my family, I love them, but it's just when you're becoming an adult, it's kind of a lot to have. Like,
it's
three
aids to live
functioning
with your
adults in the
family.
house.
Like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna move out. Gonna have to spend like $20,000 on a car. Gonna have to get some like 1,000 square foot apartment for like fucking like more than $2 grand a month, maybe.
Well, look around, dude. Don't just fucking do a tour and then just go
No, I'm gonna
for it.
look around.
Look
I'm not moving out for like.
By the way, that's
5
what I
months.
did. I just went with the first tour.
Yeah.
But like,
I plan to look around.
I'm not gonna
the
lie.
idea is you don't do what I did, but to be honest, I just like the first tour. I was like, whatever. And this apartment's worked out. It's been great. It looks awesome. I mean, you guys have seen it. I posted it on Twitter. My apartment looks very nice.
I'm not
Although
gonna
not
lie,
right now.
having
Right
my
now it's
own
a
place,
shithole.
it is bitchin' having your own place.
It seems nice.
Like I did the roommate thing for a couple of years, but like having my own place is fucking killer, dude.
I have no desire to have a roommate unless she's
Yeah.
sucking my dick and dating me.
Yeah.
Which hopefully she will be.
Oh, that's sweet.
But the plan is to I don't know. I gotta get like a Toyota Camry or some shit. I want to get like I don't want to spend a ton of money on a car, but I want to get because my car right now has kind of a shitty interior. I want to get one with like a nice interior, one of those iPad memes in the middle, where the touchscreen, whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get one of those, and
We can get those installed. You can get those installed for like $200 at like Best Buy if you get like a used car too.
Yeah, but what I really want is just to get like one of the ones with all the bells and whistles and all that shit. So
Yeah.
Gonna try to get a used one for lower than market. I might be able to get one with like 40,000 miles on it. That's like 4 years old for like maybe 17,000. But I might end up just having to get the full price of the Camry, unfortunately. But I'm not looking to like buy a BMW or anything. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only downside
So was it
is
fuck
the
it by the
ghost.
Tesla? Fuck
Oh,
it by
yeah.
the Tesla. I want to destroy the environment.
Yeah, fuck the bees.
Yeah, make sure you don't
Talk
get
about
a
the
fucking
ghost.
apartment that's haunted. By the way, I will say that.
Have you had more developments with the ghost?
Honestly, I haven't heard from the ghost in a while. I guess it like dipped, but I mean, I did hear like knocking last night for like around like 3 minutes, and it didn't come from like anything. So
Does it make you like shit yourself?
I used to, and now I'm just used to it.
You just gotta wear like the little, aren't you Catholic? You gotta wear the little crucifix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
But your apartment's haunted?
Apparently,
You don't know this?
Yeah.
Oh no.
There's like a whole story behind why it is, but I can't say some of it. Well, actually, maybe I can now, because me and Connor found out that it's not actually as legal as I thought. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we can talk about it yet.
Oh, was there a murder in your apartment?
No, not that I know of. Maybe there was. I don't know.
Someone died on the toilet like Presley in your apartment. That's why I was in the bathroom.
Literally, though.
Oh, the other thing I need to look into, apparently there's like this fucking crazy guy who thinks that like DSP is swatting him and is apparently trying to sue Ronald McDonald.
What?
Yeah.
Not Ron.
Yeah, apparently there's a guy who is just suing McDonald's and Ronald McDonald and got like really affronted that the clerk that he submitted the lawsuit with was asking like the clown.
Bruh.
I need to look into that.
AIDS. What the everything about that story. What the fuck?
Yeah. Like people are bringing it up during the Medicare stream, and I need to look into that because that sounds fucking hilarious.
We are approaching hour 7, boys.
Nice. And I just went live. I was like, fuck it, I'll just go live while Augie's live.
All right. Well, on that note, Augie, thanks for letting me on stream. I'm gonna dip out of here, but good talk.
Download Halo and play with us,
well.
Tom. You fucking bum.
I don't know.
You should.
If my laptop can run Halo at a good frame rate. I mean, I'll get Halo, but I don't know if my laptop can run it.
Yeah, you should get a computer. I'm surprised you don't have one.
If you're gonna stream, you need to get a computer that can stream Halo at least.
Yeah, no, I will. I'll be getting
a computer. Would have been the first thing I bought when I started making money.
Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna get a computer like next month. I'm gonna go on Newegg and just buy whatever the like biggest fucking sauciest 3700 i9 thing they have is there.
You can
or
really
not 3700, 3070.
You can avoid a lot of the scalper shit if you just buy a pre-built.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Newegg has some nice stuff too. I like their. Isn't that where you got yours?
You should,
Augie?
by the way, if you're looking for like computer advice, you should hit up my boy Ben.
Ben?
Yeah, unironically, I'm not joking.
Is he smart about computers?
Yeah, I mean, I'm using the thing that he recommended, so.
Is he watching stream?
No, he's a fucking IRL tard. He would not be watching. Although he actually was in the chat earlier, which he never comes to my stream chat, so I was surprised to see him there.
IRL cringe. I think I have him. What's his name on Discord again?
Expando.
I do have him. I'll say.
Yeah, no, this is Tom Dark, not Turkey Tom.
Yeah, he'll talk to anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just gotta get like one
if you're
of those,
a complete
real
random
machines.
like retard and DM him, he'll fucking respond to you.
That is unironically true.
All right. Anyway, I said I was gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. See you guys later. Have a good one.
Later, Tom.
See ya. He kicked Nick's ass in a debate about computers. Yeah, it was brutal. I always wanted to see a Nick. Dude, the fact that I'll never fucking have that stream. Where does Commentary Aids not have the Ben versus Nick debate? If that debate is gone from history, we'll never get another one like it. So if that's gone, well, whoever saw it live remembers it. Because that was some fucking funny ass shit.
What's with you and your IRL friends like clowning on Nick?
Well, Ben's autistic about computer and just in general, but especially about computers.
Yeah.
And Nick is debative or combative, so they got into a fucking argument about which computer I should have because Ben was recommending I get a pre-built, but Nick's option was Alienware, right? So they were like arguing about whether Ben's pre-built was better than Nick's Alienware. And so Nick started pulling up stats that made Ben look really bad. So then Ben started like researching like information about Alienware that made Nick look bad. It was like a full-on character assassination war. It was fucking insane, dude. And it was over computers.
That sounds fun.
We're at hour 7 of the stream, and Nicholas DiGario still hasn't uploaded the video.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock now. 9 o'clock for him.
Yeah, Nick lied to you guys. I'm sorry.
I almost bought the Alienware. I actually went last minute changed my mind and went with Ben's decision.
I'm so glad you didn't. Yeah, holy shit. You dodged a bullet, dude.
Did he say he was posting today? Well, he said he was posting the next few days, so it could have been today, but probably not anymore. It'd probably be like never, but maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
Yeah, fuck Alienware. Exactly, Freaky Friday.
Come here, retards.
I got blasted.
Shit, man. Shit, man.
Shit. Motherfucker.
This motherfucking ass bullshit. Shit, man. Alright.
Called social engineering. You just offer her to buy a girl her Discord Nitro and call her kitten. She'll do whatever you want, man.
Nice. This guy's a
waiting for
pedophile.
2019 PC prices to come back? Yeah, you're gonna be waiting for a while, bro.
That guy definitely had to have been a pedophile. Last I saw, he said he was waiting for a green dollar. The way reviews work, it might be a day or two. Well, if he's waiting for a green dollar sign and he's just doing nothing right now, he should hop on here and play some Halo with us. Why not?
Fuck your Banshee, bitch.
You should bring his ass on.
Oh, you get in the turret. Oh, I guess this guy's gonna be in the turret. Let's go. Let's fuck them up.
See you there.
Bum ba ba bum ba da. Where are they? Oh, there they are. We're coming.
Learn to read? What do you mean? Fuck you talk. I read your message. You're talking about how Nick's waiting for a review.
Oh fuck, we got grenaded. Oh. What's wrong with Alienware? I've just heard that I've seen like a lot of reviews saying that they're like overpriced and not the best. They have like that like brand recognition that isn't actually like
wait, Tipster, hold on.
Quality.
I thought, dude, reviews are only a few days. When has a review ever lasted like a week or like 2 weeks? Is that just something that just doesn't happen to me? Because they fucking take a sweet ass amount of time from me, but it's not weeks. How are they fucking you over so hard? It will not take a week, yeah. My reviews take up to 2 weeks sometimes. I mean, maybe the most I've had is like 1 week, but that's like an ultra rare occurrence that like almost never fucking happens. Usually it's within at least a day or two usually, but sometimes maybe like a few days.
I think 3 days is my current, like, the max that they've done.
And we are on hour 7.
Nice.
See, I told you guys. People are like, Augie, your Halo addiction is worrying. What do you mean? My Halo addiction is fucking making you guys content.
It's paying the bills, yeah.
Literally.
They're the Ben & Jerry's of computer hardware. Oof. Ben & Jerry's ice cream can still be good though. They're just like their company management is like fucking autistic.
Although I'm not gonna lie, I will be leaving stream this hour because I want to go to the burger place and it closes at 9 and it's 8 now. So probably in like 20 or 30 minutes I need to wrap it up.
can go watch Flamenco TV though, because he's streaming like a good boy. Oh man, I'm phlegmy though today. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Let's get these bitches. Whoops. Ah, shit.
Gotcha, bitch. Damn it. How's your day going? I literally spent all day streaming. I went live at what, 1 o'clock? And now it's 8? We're going for those Destiny hours.
Oh. Oh, Slasher was on Destiny stream apparently.
Today?
Yesterday.
Oh, he hasn't been active in like half a year now.
Yeah, I guess he's alive.
Can you talk about his return?
I guess. I don't know. I didn't listen to it.
I kind of forgot that guy existed, I'll be honest with you.
I was kind of glad to forget that he existed. That guy sucked.
Tommy C was a long time old school fan of him.
Really?
Yeah, so he's really disappointed at how like fucking cucked he is now.
Yeah. Dude, everyone's cucked. It's like there are so many fucking slaves. It's so pathetic.
That guy just got his fucking ass beat.
Get that ass banned. You serve
I
no
scared him
purpose.
off the internet. Dude, big tipster crushed him, dude. With this fucking gun.
You should kill yourself. Now.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. How are you fucking alive? How are you? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. He's dead.
I think you're mixing up Slasher DJ Wheat. He's the one who Tommy used to like. No, Tommy used to like both.
Oh, that DJ Weak guy is also like fucking pathetic.
I thought he's been having some base takes recently, though, right?
I don't know. I haven't heard any of his takes recently.
Oh. I feel like he's had a couple winter threads recently, so it's kind of like, I don't know.
I just remember he had some like, he was bitching about like dumb internet drama and was like getting all
He has
pissy
a
and moany about it.
really ancient feud with Destiny, like at the back of like the really early days of the internet. Take a look. Wait, is Infrared calling out Boblacks?
Yeah!
Oh
Let's go!
shit!
Let's go!
At the airport or waiting for
I'm fucking screen
Ubers
sharing.
because I was getting my flight back home. I was in Austin. And I was just typing shit, you know, I was just tweeting shit. And you know, also experimenting, like I have a lot of attention on me.
His title was reacting to the Blowblacks hit piece against me.
Blowbacks.
That's just that kind of shit, right? Remember, I've never had this much attention thrown on me on Twitter ever, right? So, yeah, I mean,
All right, we got drama.
a lot of people are like asking, Oz, is this all just trolling? Is this a joke, or are you 100% serious? And the truth is, if you met me in person, you would know what the truth was. That's the truth. The truth is, I don't take it very seriously, but I'm also not really joking.
Hello?
You know? I don't care that much.
Wait. Boblacks?
Yeah, I added Boblacks to the call.
Oh shit. All right, well, yo, let's fucking watch
I am
this.
trolling,
Dude, you're getting exposed right now.
He's
like-
calling it a hit piece. Holy shit.
Dude,
Yeah.
did you think this would fucking
I'm not
happen?
a guy who's like experienced in being famous.
Oh, that he would react this way?
Yeah.
So it's
I
like
honestly
playing
don't
a
know
video
enough
game.
about
It's
him.
like,
I
if
learned
there's,
most
like, a
about him
bunch
through
of
this
likes
research.
or
Apparently, he
haters
thinks
or-
I'm doing this
just
because,
curious. I
like,
just wanna see
I'm
what
trying to
will
appeal
happen,
to,
you know?
like, the left or something?
whole
I
time
don't
I'm
know.
here,
Yeah,
Trying
because
to
he's
get
Like
into
a
Bad Bunny's
hardcore
DMs.
right winger or something? I
no,
don't
no,
even
no,
know his
no.
political
He's
stance.
far left.
I'm just,
Wait,
it's
what?
not
Then
like
why
I'm
is he
like,
saying I'm getting the left?
Well, sometimes
Because
I
the
do
left
do
doesn't
that,
like
but
him.
Go and
most of the time, I'm
somebody go into Haz's chat and tell him
it's fucking,
to
like,
reach
just-
out to
I don't know,
us.
I just do shit. I just do shit and see what happens. You
Let's
know?
listen.
There's nothing really to, like, discuss.
If
He'll
you
just,
knew
like,
me in real
complain a
life,
bitch.
it would make so much fucking sense to you.
It'd be really funny though.
He already like went into the Zircle Royale Discord today and like added me. That was like the first thing he did. He's like, "Why'd you lie about me?" And I'm like, "I didn't lie." And he's like, "I did this because of this, and this." And I'm like, "Yeah, I get it. I never denied that in the video. I'm just laughing at your ass." And then he went on stream and said like I made a hit. He's just fucking.
Wait, did he have a point though? Like, 'cause,
Not
like,
really.
Okay, I wanted to ask you about this actually, because we watched your video, right? So he claims that Bad Bunny reached out to Twitch first about him and that he was retaliating to her. But when I watched
Yeah.
the video, I got the impression that he was the first one who like went to like flagging.
Well, I showed Bunny that Bad Bunny made the first tweet. I like introduced her with the clip and then I showed her tweet that she made.
Uh-huh.
And then I said he responded by also contacting Twitch support.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not like he seems to be under the misconception that like I'm defending Bad Bunny or Bad Empanada. I don't even know who Bad Empanada.
Well, I mean, you're definitely more on
is.
Bad Bunny's side than his in this situation, right?
No, not really.
No?
I think they're both cringe for contacting Twitch support. I think they're both cringe.
Okay. Let's listen.
I don't know, like complaining to Twitch support is just.
Sorry, I'm getting notification. Okay, anyway. Yeah. So, continuing. What were we talking about? Not taking it serious, not still meaning. You know what it is, guys? It's this. I just want to destroy it all. I just want to
What?
fucking destroy it all.
Wait, what?
Is he about to fucking
That's the
genocide
truth. I just-
Boblacks? Like,
I'm literally the same as you, a guy who's not used to being famous, who's all of a sudden gotten all of this infamy and attention and shit. But it's like I'm not accepting it. I'm not
Is he
I'm not
saying that-
accepting it and be like, okay, well now I'm gonna be no, I'm still like resisting.
Kuro funded $4.
Yeah, he laughed everyone. His entire Twitter
I
is just
wanna
lashing out at
subvert it
people.
in it. Not
Yeah.
subvert
Hilarious.
the clout,
blood
but
sports?
subvert my image in any kind of I don't know, I just feel like it's like that. I don't want people to get comfortable with me. You know? Because I don't believe in this shit. I don't believe it's real. He wants to debate me? Okay,
I don't want to debate him.
okay, where do I find him?
I actually need to go in like a couple minutes. I was just like
Oh, no.
dropping in. That's
my
it.
Discord. You can add me on
That seems like an
Discord. Just add me on
excuse.
Discord.
Who the
Wait.
fuck said that? What? I need to go soon. What? Oh my god, dude.
No,
I
you
don't
didn't
need to
say
debate
here,
him.
you
All
didn't
right,
stir
where are
the
you
pot.
going, Boblacks? Where are you going? Where could you,
I'm not debating him.
what could you possibly be wanting to do right now? Yeah.
I promised to meet up with someone today.
No, you. Who?
Yeah, I did. Literally.
All right.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, they're calling you soy blacks? That's not nice.
I'll debate, whatever.
Oh my god, this is fucking cancer now.
Okay, I need you
Dude,
guys to
set it up-
understand. I'm not.
Set it
on
up as
YouTube.
an after hours. Set it up
I'm not
as
a
an after
YouTube
hours
streamer,
later.
You can schedule it or something.
Okay.
I gotta go though. I'll see you later.
But I really don't feel like I'll debate him. He can just add me on Discord and call me.
Oh
I
my
guess,
god, the whole chat's saying.
if he wants.
I can schedule a conversation with you and Boblacks. He can't do it right now. Let's see if he says that.
Augie isn't banned. Oh, he's live on Twitch.
No, you're not. Are you?
I can schedule.
No.
He can't
Alright,
do it right
listen.
now. Okay. Sure.
Right.
Okay, so he doesn't want to debate right now. I don't know what the chat's talking about. All right, let's
There we
continue.
go. All right.
Speaking the truth in a sea of lies. It isn't to cope, but continuing to lie after being confronted with the truth is. People claim he copes because he stands up for the truth regardless of what the herd of retards are saying or thinking. It is the opposite. American neuroticism about vaginas is because they're
This is just I don't know how I'm supposed to react to this other than just facts. It's just facts. I don't know what else to say. Like, put yourself in my shoes. I'm getting so much attention over this shit, and I have to start theorizing and doing some two-hole theory
Dude, this is so
About-
fucking funny.
why people care so much. And this is the conclusion my studies came to. I did a
Two-hole theory, huh?
expedition and studied it and whatever.
The whole theory.
This is the informed scholarly opinion I came to. The reason why I did a study, the reason why so many people cared about it is because
What is he saying?
like they associate the vagina with
Let me in the call. Why is he talking about vagina? What the fuck is happening?
the metaphysical outsideness of the real.
You got him.
And it's
Yo.
like the
Yeah.
whole linchpin
What's
of
up?
all knowledge.
Did you see that? What just happened on stream?
Yeah, I did. You know what was funny though? I noticed before Bolex joined, when he was about to go like mask off, he was like, "I just want to destroy it all." He was like, "I don't want to destroy the clouds. I just want to destroy like everything else."
Oh
So what
my
does that
god.
mean?
He's
What
wants
does
to
that
fucking
mean?
kill Boblax?
No, he wants to stop like anyone criticizing him. That's what that means. He's like, "I don't want anyone to criticize me. I just want the cloud."
Oh.
I'm like, what? Okay.
Yeah.
He's like, "I don't want people to perceive me. I just want the clout."
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh
dude.
my god. He
Good
just
one.
mask off.
Yeah, he's like, doesn't give a fuck anymore. It's just like, yeah, I just want the
mean-
money and the numbers, but
If he's literally just like, I'm just trying to build like a fucking political regime and like fucking be an asshole, it's like, okay, well, that's what she wants to do, you know? It's like,
I guess. But yeah, it's kind of strange to be like, I don't want to get rid of the clout, just everything else. But whatever.
This is gonna be great. This is gonna be good content when you get it scheduled between him and Boblax.
I don't think Boblax wants to do this. I'm just gonna be honest.
I hope he does. I hope he
Yeah.
does. That'd be so fucking fire.
I think he ran like Ann. Let's be real.
Oh no.
But he had a fucking visit with somebody. What do you mean?
I think he ran like Ann.
Hey, that's not being
At
charitable,
9,
dude.
at 9 p.m. he shows up to the call and then he's like, as soon as
Well, no,
he
it's 6
doesn't say
p.m. It's
anything.
6 p.m. for him, so that's actually
Oh, it's
like
6 p.m. Okay,
yeah.
that is a little bit more reasonable. That's a little
Yeah.
more reasonable. I thought he was an hour ahead of us. But that is a bit more reasonable.
He just joins the call. Hey guys, actually
Yeah,
I
he
gotta
was
go.
like- yeah, that's what I mean. He didn't say anything. He was like, "Hey, I'm just popping in for a second."
Well, I mean,
He
to
was
be
like-
fair, I just added Boblax out of the blue. I just thought it would be funny.
Yeah,
Oh.
he was getting ready. He was getting dressed.
Yeah.
Dude, we had him to the call. He was ass naked, dude. I was like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, we'll set it up as like the undercard for Sam Hyde versus Hassan. Apparently, Infrared is going to be boxing Dylan Burns too.
Wait, what?
Dylan Burns, like apparently they're going to be boxing. They're going to be having like a
Well, boxing
debate
who?
on Infrared.
Oh.
Yeah, Haas and Dylan are going to be boxing apparently.
I thought you were talking about fucking Dylan Thomas and Dylan Burns were gonna box. I'm like, what the fuck is this
Nah.
mashup? That doesn't make any sense.
No.
That's so retarded.
No, Dylan Thomas and Boblax should box though. That'd be really funny to watch.
Dylan Thomas should like fucking just run headfirst into a wall of bricks.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what Dylan Thomas should do.
How do you think
That guy
ha-
sucks.
How do you think an Infrared versus Boblax debate would go?
I think Infrared's gonna stomp on Bolax's little cock.
You don't think Boblax would stand up for himself? Didn't Boblax win against Destiny? Didn't Boblax win against Destiny?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I just think Infrared would stomp on his cock. Destiny's like, let me have a cute little conversation with you, you little autist. But I think Infrared would be like, listen here, you little
Fuck you,
bitch.
retard.
You fucking
You fucking
slandered
retard.
me. Yeah. No, yeah, I think Boblax would get his fucking dick flattened by him. I'm just
Yep.
and I like Boblax, you know, and I don't even know if Boblax is wrong, but I just feel like he's gonna get his fucking balls crushed. I don't know. And I think I would too in a fucking debate, so I'm not
I
saying
would
I'm any
stomp
better.
Infrared in a debate.
What did you
I don't know.
debate
I don't know
about?
anything about him. I don't know anything about him. I'm just talking shit.
He'll whip out his alpha Chad status. Just like,
Sure.
I am an alpha male. I am chimping out.
I think the reason why he like pounded Destiny is because Destiny had this like condescending attitude the whole time. Destiny was like, you're so fucking autistic and stupid that you're not even worth taking seriously. And then Bobox would bring up like good points, and then Destiny would be like, you're such a retard. And then the chat was just sitting there like, what are you talking about? He's making totally reasonable
Yeah.
arguments. You're just fucking coping that like an autist is owning you in an argument. Like even his
Yeah.
fucking chat. If you look, well now you can't see it because the dislikes are gone. But if you look at Destiny's like version of that debate, it's like 2K likes, 5K dislikes. Like even his own audience thought Bulblax stomped on his cock.
Cool.
And that's like one of the few times. The only other time Destiny got like majority dislikes in a debate is when he went up against Medicare, which is like, well, yeah, obviously he did shit in the debate against Medicare, and also it's a debate against Medicare. Medicare is a massive fucking fan base. So the fact that only Medicare and like Bulblax were able to like
DTFO Destiny.
that's so stupid. Like what?
So who has Infrared lost
Squad
to?
came and kneeled on him.
Yeah.
Who has Infrared lost to? Has he lost anyone like notably that you can remember?
I don't know. I feel like most of his debates he like steamrolls people.
Yeah.
He fucking.
All right, well
steamrolled
that's the case for Destiny, right? So time for Bulblax to put him in his place.
Yeah.
Because he might just come in like, fuck you, you fucking suck.
What if he's like, Bulblax, you lied about me in all of these points of the video, and then he just provides proof and just fucking curb stomps Bulblax, and then Bulblax looks like a piece of shit. What if that happens?
I don't know. I mean, I think he'll probably just, Bulblax will just take the side of like, I'm just laughing at you because I think you're dumb for snitching on Twitch support.
And he's like, but she did it too.
And he's like, yeah, it was also dumb.
Then why'd you mention that?
I did.
I think you did, yeah.
No, you didn't, you fucking piece of shit.
Like, yeah, I did. Go watch the video.
Yeah.
Because Bulblax would talk like that too. Be like, yeah, actually, I did. Just go watch the video.
Just watch the video. It's in a clip, dude. It's not an apology.
It was clipped out of context.
It's an explanation. Let me speak.
Everyone's like, whoa, I did not expect this to go this far. That's literally how it's gonna go. We just predicted the fucking debate.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ugh. That was a nice little distraction. Oh. Is he still going on about Bulblax in the video, I guess?
I mean, he's watching it. Yeah, he's only like, it looks like he's only like a third of the way through. So yeah.
Like,
can you guys hear it?
Why did you even?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, one of the things is, I'm gonna be real, guys. I'm a realist. I'm not someone who's unrealistic. I know it's bad optics. I just feel like I'm right though. You know, I know it's really bad optics.
He's such a woman
But
moment.
it's like, I feel like I'm in the
like, I
right,
know it's-
and somehow down the line, I just have to have the faith that optics-wise, it's gonna pay off because, you know what I mean? It's not good optics. It does make me look bad to most people, but it's like I don't want to roll with the optics. I want to roll with what I think is true, you know? And
Like snitching on Twitch support? Is that what he's talking about?
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's that
What I mean,
timing.
what I'm saying,
Yeah.
I'm resisting fame.
Yeah.
Because to be famous, you have to sacrifice like your individual point of view or a
What?
third person point of view of like, how is this gonna make me look?
You don't
How
have
will
to
I
do
look?
that. I mean,
And
Yeah, who
it's
says
so
you
hard
had
for
to
me
do that?
Because
When you be
again, I'm
famous,
just
you
like
have to be a
I'm
piece
just
of
guy
shit.
who became
No.
famous, but
No.
doesn't want to
Yeah.
accept the fame.
you got famous, so doesn't want to accept it. What does he stream for? Is this his job?
Yeah, it has to be.
So
Yeah.
what? So what are you
Saying
talking
he's
about?
More an alpha than
How did you expect to make this be your job without fame? That you can't have a streaming job without fame.
Yeah.
That's insanely dumb. You don't
know,
make enough
being
money
in
without
LA,
fame.
I'm just tired. It just makes me tired.
He moved to LA?
Every single
Xander moment? I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Same-
Well, to be fair, this guy's got actual
you
viewers.
fucking hate.
Wake up, go to gym at 2 p.m.,
Oh.
leave, get my shake,
Oh my God.
fucking wait for the Uber over the ledge, come back home,
All right.
and then go
One
out
more
late
game
at
of
night,
Fiesta.
take a hot shower. I'm taking a
All
cold
right.
shower today. I need to get energized.
I just yeah, I don't know. He sounds so whiny when he's like, I just did not want to accept the fame.
Yeah,
This is my full-time
seriously.
job. This is my
You're
full-time
an
job.
alpha
but-
male. Shouldn't you be like, fuck yeah, I'm famous, bitches? Shouldn't that be your attitude? What do you mean? Like, I just didn't want to become famous. What?
Why did you stream all the time and make it your job? You
Yeah,
wanna
your
become
job is
famous.
fucking attention grabbing. I mean, let's just be honest. That's what streaming is. Just grabbing
Yeah.
for fucking attention.
That's what you need. That's what you need to make money. It's entertainment.
exactly.
Any form of entertainment is attention grabbing. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
So,
You're not wrong. You're really
It's
not
like-
wrong.
like, what did he expect?
No contact.
He just
Is he-
like him reacting like this comes off as like super insecure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's like it's very easy for
You
me
don't want
lose
to.
my
You don't
shit
want to
over
come off
small
as insecure on the internet. That's like.
But
that's
now
like
it's not.
AIDS.
Now
You're gonna die.
that I'm
of
in this
it.
Airbnb and comfortable and whatever. You know, a lot of
Oh.
people shared that video of like when I was freaking out about the Airbnb, and they're like, "Oh, this is so weird." Yeah, because of a fucking Airbnb story. If you heard the story,
I'm
you
ready
fucking
with
understand.
Fiesta when
I was
you
on
are.
the phone with customer support for 14 hours,
you
and
not
they
again?
wouldn't give me my money back. Like, yeah, I was.
Are you?
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, I disconnected because we were watching the infrared stuff.
Oh.
That's what I'm scared of.
Yeah.
Too, honestly, with the debate coming up with.
You said one more Fiesta, dude. Come on. You hold it.
Yeah, sorry. No, I was inactive. Yeah, quit the game, and so I can queue up with you, buddy. Yeah. Listen. I'm retarded. Okay.
What the fuck is he rambling about? Oh wait, he stopped watching Bell Box.
Dipshits on Twitter. The same ones who canceled me,
I
by
stopped
the way,
watching Bell
make
Box?
the same mistake! Only one person in the quote retweets tonight had the fucking honesty to just admit that I was right to say that the vulva and the vagina aren't the same. After they found out about my politics, they deleted their tweet. I'm actually fucking pissed now.
What
just happened?
There's no fucking debate. These people are just dishonest. And the truth is, as revealed by tonight, even most of the women who were attacking me aren't really knowledgeable about their own fucking anatomy. Truth is,
This is
Boblex's
facts, by the way.
energy is so fire in this video.
Believe it or not,
I know, right?
A lot of women do not even know what the fuck is going on down there. And you know why, too?
Okay. This is fucking brain dead.
Just look
I'm
down
so
and look at his
confused.
shit. But for women, you actually have to like.
A guy can just look down and look at his shit.
Most are not
really?
that flexible, you know. So it's you don't.
What is he talking about?
I knew everything about my fucking dick and balls, dude. When I was like 2 years old,
Yeah.
and I looked down. I was just like, "Oh shit, dude!" I
I
knew.
know.
everything.
You knew that pee was stored in the balls, right?
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
Basic shit. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It looks so bad.
No Burger King today. What are you
Again,
talking
this is
about,
the
Burger
story of
King?
my life. So at what point do I just accept it, right? But it looks so bad if you don't know the context. If
What's the
I was
con-
just tweeting this out of nowhere, it's really bad. But if I'm
Is
getting
he, like, cringing at
nonstop
his own
engagements
tweets?
for a week,
Flamingo,
over
join
it,
the- join the game.
Paragraphs and
Oh.
essays typed to me. You can kind of see where I'm coming from at that point, right? But nobody actually look.
Is he
Roblox,
whining now?
got
He's
a
like,
big issue with me
people were
because
just
I made fun of
talking
him
to
on
me
the
so
Zircle
much.
Royale.
They're just messaging
Wait,
me over this
really?
so much.
He thinks that like Boblax is bitter?
Spin it in this.
Bruh.
Everyone really like.
This guy follow me on
Again.
Twitter.
You have made the same mistake. Yeah, being a human being online. True.
What's his
Listen,
Twitter?
the thing
Infra
is,
Haas.
what was I saying? I am the most
He has open DMs. I'll send him a DM later.
the platform. You want to know why? You know this is so isn't this fucked up, guys? I have this woman on Twitter who's always harassing me, right? And I have to use that loaded language because they brought the TOS shit in, and not me, they did, right? And every once in a while, I'll respond. And then when I respond, all of a sudden, I'm obsessed with her. And people make tweets about, why are you so obsessed with her? Why are you so... It's like, what is there truth anymore? Does truth even fucking matter? Does truth even fucking matter? This
Why
is
is
how
he
they
molding?
operate. They ignore, they cherry pick.
Oh, so what? A bunch of kids on Twitter think that you're a fucking like cloud chaser. Who cares?
Have
Who gives a
any
shit?
have any like
this
major
is the reason why Boblax is covering it because you're so fucking insecure about it.
have any like major like fucking content creators or anything done this? Like, is there a reason that his like he could be saying this because his peers are like mad at him, or is it just random tards on the internet?
Honestly, I don't know.
If it's just like a couple random tards on Twitter, it's like who cares?
Well,
If he has like a bunch of his peers, then maybe I could see him being like, "You guys suck." But if it's just random tards, like, what do you expect?
People put way too much stock in what others think about them, you know? I mean,
Yes.
it's very cliche to say that, but like, it's true, you know? Like, I mean, people just gives
If you're-
way too much of a fuck, especially on the internet.
If you're way more concerned about what other people think about you on the internet as opposed to like what you think of yourself on the internet, then you are
Yeah.
you're kind of you're a slave. You are a slave.
Because when you try to tell these people
Honestly, I might have to I might have to leave this game because I might have to like dip now.
Oh, okay.
I want to hit the fucking store before it closes.
Good one, buddy.
We'll just leave whenever.
Yeah. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Alright, listen up everybody. I gotta get out of here. Thanks for watching 7.5 hour stream. I'll be on tomorrow. Flamenco's live right now, so go check that out. Make sure you're subbed to the channel with notifications on. Follow me on Twitter at AugierFC. We just hit 9,000 followers over there. Give me to 10K. And
Do
yeah,
it
guys,
like slaves.
I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, guys.